He's pulling his cock out!
Hey! Hello? Hello? Hey! Hello! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Is this the Avon lady? No, this is the Manscaped lady. Don't forget to do Command Shave Me for wonderful products to make your balls silky smooth. And for the ladies, don't forget that there are products for you too, especially the Crop Mop Ball Wipes, which work incredibly well to reduce all kinds of chafing. Even better than powders, I find. Giga shaved my balls. No. The tag is hashtag Giga shaved my life. Get it right, idiot. I've used them. They work. I have too. Okay, look, let's be real. They fucking work, okay? They're really good. They're real nice. But anywho, how's the heat? It's like... It's over 90, man. It's fucking hot. Is it over 90? Actually, I don't know. They said it probably would get to around there. The heat can die. I wish it fucking would. They have not fixed my AC yet, but I did not expect them to fix it yesterday night since my last stream. So that's, you know, they might fix it today or tomorrow, potentially. If today's stream is happening, tomorrow's stream is happening, and the dude is like, yo, I'm here to fix your AC, I will just pause stream and let him come in and fix it. If he can do so quietly, I'll stream through. It might be a little awkward for him. But if he can't, because last time he was just fucking like on the phone or some shit. If he's like doing that shit again, I'll just put words on the screen and keep playing whatever game I'm playing quietly, or just like pause and do a break or something. Because that's what I did last time. I just muted. I just typed in chat. I was like, yo, dude's in here. And I just sat there and like played a game. You know? So maybe stream his phone call. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't want to, like, I don't know what he's going to say on there. I got no clue. And that's his phone call. And he's like always on work calls and things whenever he's doing stuff. So,
Kaneko 5 licky time,
you know.
GEEG.
GEEGA, my goddess, thank you for the 12 months. Psycho Slime, thank you for the 21 months. Holy shit, thank you. Meowsers, thank you for gifting a sub to Shantropolis. Meowsers, also thank you for your own tier 3 sub for a year. Seal Pup, thank you for the tier 3 for 8 months. DJ, thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months. Doggo, thank you for the Prime for 2. Prohibidabo. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. Bring him in for Pikmin co-op. Dude. Kinda wish I could. I kinda wish I could. Not gonna lie. Hold on, I got this BGM. I turned it down for you, but it's so loud in my ears. Turn this shit down. Whew. There we go. Much better. I was like starting to like yell over it a little bit, or I felt like I was about to. Whew. But yeah, I'm hoping they fix my fucking AC. Was Nia here? Hi, Nia. I saw you before and I meant to say hi. Hi, Nia. But yeah, how's your Dundori been lately? I played a bunch of the night emissions last night in the Discord. I did a few more because they don't progress the story. I think I don't want to play Pikmin 4 today. I think I'll push it to tomorrow or the weekend. I like played it a lot yesterday. I'm feeling like playing something else. We played it 2 days in a row on stream already, you know? And while I did want to kind of no-life it and get through it, I feel like a lot of other people are too as well. I don't want to fatigue people, tire them out. Tiring myself out. I keep watching other people play it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, ugh. My brain is nothing but Dundoria, and I'd love to go back. Because there are a couple other things we were in the middle of, too. That's what was on my mind. Like, I want to know life, that one. But we're also in the middle of other stuff. We still have Dave going on. I still have Oberdin going on, which I think I'll bring back another day. Doom going on. Not going to play today because it's too hot. I don't think I can play more Doom Eternal in this heat. I just think, like, I actually can't. And the other day, we voted for me to start Super Mario Sunshine, and then Zen tragically took it away from you. So, that might be one that we could do today. So we'll vote between continuing Dave, because I'm pretty far through that. And it will make me think cool and cold thoughts of the ocean. And Super Mario Sunshine. Those two will probably vote between today, because, yeah, Doom in this heat. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm here. Hello. But yeah, I'm just feeling it. It's something. Not Doom today. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bit. Appreciate it. Thank you. She takes everything from us: our bits, our subs, our sanity. Yeah. And you know what? I still want more. Give me more. Give me more subs. Give me more bits. Give me your soul. It's mine now. I've decided that I'm going to become a taker. Exactly. Thank you. That's right. That's right. Bits so good. Nom, nom. Oh, cheer 777. So good. Yum, yum. Gang, gang. Love it. Yay. Oh, Phyrexis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Woo. Yes. I was thinking about it, and I was like, what if I gave you, you know, we have special bit amounts where it triggers a specific thing. What if instead of that, I add on a couple where when you give me certain numbers of bits, I say a thing, right? Like you say 62 bits, and I go, thanks for the bits. Gang, gang. It was only for certain numbers. You want gang, gang? You do cheer 103. You know what I mean? Like, we can make a whole list. We can make a whole damn list. People make fun of it, and I'm like, dude, just go with it. Just go right with it. White people, happy gang gang. They don't even know. The numbers change every stream. Ooh, so we could see who's paying attention. Oh my god. Oh, processor, thank you. Gang gang.
Bits I currently have to not do that.
Take my bits and just don't say the words, please. Please, I beg. I understand you. I understand you. However, I also understand my desire for bits, so I don't know. I literally eat bits for breakfast, and if you don't give me enough bits, I can't have my cereal, so it is the way it is. Havel, thank you for the tier 3 for 19 months. Zammy, 93 bits, so good. Can I get a thanks, dipshit? Hey, Dars, thanks, dipshit, for the bits, idiot. There you go. I added an idiot for free. Was that good for you? Did it work? Oh, Masquerade, thank you for the bits. Gang, gang. Oh, spam, 3 bits. Nyam, nyam, nyam. Thank you. Bargain. It's so good. Skrr. Stop, Ryuko. Skrr. That's one that I don't see them saying too often. I will say, unironically, every time like there's some car doing some shit and I'm with friends, we always go skrr for fun. But like, I ain't doing that shit outside of my neighborhood, you know what I mean? Username, thank you so much for the 1420 bits. Gang gang! Yep, yep. And also, Granite, thank you for the 5,000 bits. What do you want? What's your... You just said feed, and you know what? I'll eat them. Bits so good. It keeps getting longer. What if I extended how long that played for by a second every time someone played it? Would you notice? Do you think you would notice if it kept just getting longer? Like it slowly stretched too, so it got the tiniest bit slower? So if you feel like it ends on the same part of the song every time, but it just starts getting slower and slower. It'd be so annoying because I literally have to tell the image to turn off after a certain number of milliseconds. Like, I set up a turn this on, the image scrolls, and then delay by this many milliseconds, and then turn this image off. Like, that's how it's set up. So it's a little, it'd be so fucked doing that all the time.
Who art in twitch.tv. Hallowed be thy game. Thy kingdom shrimps. Thy model we glimpse. On earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests, and forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub.
We forgive.
And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Raw men.
Thank you. Gang gang. Thank you so much. We always indoctrinate new people into the Gulta Daily, and I appreciate you always running our prayers. Hi again, chat. My first time here. Oh, welcome. Gang gang. Skirt. You know, I have a lot of friends of various ages. And I have yet to actually hear, I see people making fun of that shit online. I have yet to actually hear someone in person go skirt who, like, was not from one of said neighborhoods, you know? And so whenever I see people do it online, I'm like, God, I hope no one does that. Holy fuck. And the only time I hear someone say gang gang is literally just those NPC streamers. I've seen it typed, but I've not heard it, and I thank whomever every day that I have not seen that in person, because if I did, it's over, dude. It's over. Gang gang. Not the bussin' with the G. Bussing my tables. Haha. Yay. It's like, it just feels so fucked. I'm just glad I haven't come across it, you know? I want you to know you ruined me by continually showing the NPC stuff, and I've said it in front of normal people by accident thinking they'd get it. Ooh, big mistake taking anything you hear on a stream or like from a VTuber and carrying it with you beyond the chat, beyond their Discord, their Twitter. It's big mistake. I'm an idiot, okay? It's hard. I know it's hard to not like take it with you when you hear it so often, but I'm telling you, the things that we talk about in this chat are either obscure facts that you should know, maybe because it's, you know, like a financial thing or like a how business works thing, or it's something that's incredibly niche and compartmentalized to our little tiny corner of the internet, and you should never say, ever, you know. And you got to learn to differentiate between the two extremes that happen here. You gotta separate those, right? Like, these things come with me, these things stay. Otherwise, you're doomed to say gang gang in a work meeting and it's over. You'll be in a work meeting and someone will be like, oh yeah, here's the new pitch deck we're working on. How does this look? And you go, slide's so good. And it's over. They will never, ever know what the fuck you are saying, all right? And even if you explain it, and even if they would find it funny, they're the type to find it funny, they'd be like, why here? Why now? Right? Hearing poggers in a corporate meeting. You guys know my friend Nane, right? Smaller VTuber, was a plant for a bit and finally drank a potion to untransmog herself back into her elf form. Nane told me a while back that she accidentally, like for real, said poggers in an interview, not a work meeting, an interview for something. And I was like, oh fuck no.
Gang.
No.
Yeah.
Fight. I think in an interview is the worst part. And you know what? She still got the job because she was talented and she knew what she was doing and what she was talking about, and everything was fine. She made it through. And like they just like didn't quite notice it or like didn't realize what she said, so she was able to just like gloss over it, keep going. But God, I remember she like messaged me that night and she was like, Giga, I'm so sorry. And I was like, what happened? And she was like, I interviewed and I said in an interview. I was like, oh fuck. Because like a lot of my friends that are VTubers, they come to me for help on like legit like their resumes and stuff. Or they'll ask me like an interviewing question, like when I interview, should I do this, should I do that? Like I don't know that they have many other people in VTubing that can answer those questions, you know, so I tend to help. Mary, hello. Woof. How are you? What was going on today? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? I just talked to Mary the other day. We finally got to catch up after 100 years. Welcome, woofers. Wait. All right, hold on. Hey.
Woof woof.
Hi.
Hello, dear Giga.
How are you? I'm good. What were you doing on stream?
Well, I was playing BattleBit Remaster for a while.
How was it?
And then my friends Nick Nocturne and Frederick Knudsen joined in, and we tried to solve the mystery of a weird video channel. It's like a channel that uploads like 40 videos a day, and it's just random AI mumbles. But they're not AI generated though. They seem to be narrated by a person using a voice changer.
Oh.
So we're just trying to figure out what's going on with that.
Conceptually, I like this already. I like these weird sorts of channels where you're just trying to identify what's going on.
Oh yeah.
I like
do you want the link? You can check it out
send
later.
it. I've just there's one that I have to find for you. I would never play it on stream because I don't want to like give the person attention. But I had someone send me a video a while back, and they were just like, "What do you think of this?" in my chat, and they ended up getting banned because they like kept. You know, they first time chatter kept coming in being like, what do you think of my video? What do you think of my video? And later I went and checked the link and I was like, I wonder what this is. Is it just someone promoting their channel or what? And it was some guy who had a dramatic like storyline written. He had a whole narrative and storyline written. He was filming several episodes of himself. He would take pictures of himself and then do dialogue and like act out his story. But it was like... It was him and his waifus, you know? So it was him standing in his house in some still image, and then he would like Photoshop in some anime girl from like Arc Knights or something on the other side. And he like gave them new names, right? He was just using their images for like these characters. And he was like, you there, what are you doing? You know, and he was like fully RPing. And when he sent that, I was like, oh my God. And they had like 50 views on these videos. It wasn't like a known thing where everyone's like, oh man, this dude's crazy. It was just like some little... I gotta find the link for you one of these days. It's so interesting, but I never wanted to show it to chat because I didn't want them to brigade, like, you know, and like go in. Not that they'd be negative, but still.
There's this one Italian YouTuber. He does basically that, Giga, except it's way higher budget.
That's the thing, is conceptually it could actually be really good.
Yeah, it's just him with all his waifus, with all his favorite anime characters. And like this one male character from Beyblade for no reason.
Oh my God.
And just him hanging out with these people pretending they're his friends. He hires Italian voice actors to play them.
Really?
And he uses he'll cut out animations from the actual shows there and then put them together.
Oh God, wait.
It has the same energy of what you're describing me. Yeah, definitely.
The one I'm describing is very, like, incredibly poorly done. Very much so.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
It does sound like that.
But when you think about it, if someone goes all in and they have budget and they have, like, an eye for direction, it could actually be incredible.
Oh yeah. You know, I stumbled across a very weird channel one time. Have you ever seen my comics? The ones about the... Like I had a few about like console girls.
Yep, I remember.
There's this one Spanish channel.
Ooh.
I can't find it right now, but it's this one Spanish channel, and all it is about my console girls meeting Goku from Dragon Ball.
It's always DBZ role players. I talk about this on stream all the time. It's always some guy with his version of Goku, but it's himself or actual Goku.
Yes.
Always. Have you gotten DBZ role players in your chat before?
I've never gotten DBZ role players in my chat before, unfortunately.
I wish. It's such a fun experience, and like sometimes they're in it too hard. You have to get rid of them. You have to prune them because you're like they're not going to flourish in this environment, right? It's not going to work. But I had one that came in, and he was his whole own OC within the DBZ universe. And he came in, and he was like, "How strong are you?" And I was like, "Strong." And he was like, "Oh yeah, could you beat me?"
God.
And I was like, I don't know, who are you? And he was like, well. And he starts telling me about who he is. And then I notice he starts replying to me on Twitter as well. Just all the time. Like, and I'll just post a picture of myself, right? And I'll be like, this is new art of me. And he would reply with like the same cropped image of his like OC, which was just a DBZ character that he recolored and drew like some facial hair over to slightly change it.
That's the classic one.
His name was Zykor. And he would show up in my replies and he'd be like, I'd just post a picture and I'd be like, woo, it's summer. And he'd be like, could you fight me though? You look strong. You know, tips of glasses. God. And it was incredible. Could you fight me, though? I was like, wait, I kind of love this. and I felt bad because I didn't want to play around with the dude too much because that people would bully, you know. And I was like, I can't be sitting here replying, but like I kind of loved it. So I never blocked, I never muted. I just let him be, and I was like, I just hope he continues to reply forever because he would just show up and be like, fancy meeting you here. And it's so good.
Oh my god.
I love the DBZ role players. It's always DBZ every time.
You speak of it as if it is an everyday occurrence to GEEGA. I've never come upon this.
It was for a while. I haven't gotten one in so long, and I miss it. I want another DBZ role player, or for him to just make a comeback. I don't know. He would come to my replies and he would just be like, yeah, well, I went to another plane and defeated the 4 kings and came back stronger. So, and I was like, what does this mean? It was always like disconnected, and you could tell he had his own lore in his head and he would reference it, but I wouldn't get the reference. But I could tell it was a reference to his own lore mixed with like DBZ, and it was just so odd and so funny.
He's got like a 20-volume saga somewhere in his head.
Yep, completely. You know, he just sits there and imagines. He just daydreams about it. I love it.
Based. Oh my god. What was his name? Zykor?
Let me find it.
Zykor.
Let me see if his Twitter's still around. He was great. He was like Zykor.
Yo, this dude traversed the depths and beat the 4 kings. You don't fuck around. Oh yeah, definitely.
Here.
Okay, let's see this. Let's
there.
check this out. Oh, he follows me too. Oh. Oh my goodness.
He follows almost the limit. He follows 4,995 people.
That is the limit though, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's great. If you just look through his replies and stuff, it's like he just talks about gaming now, but when you go back through a lot of stuff and you find him RPing, he stopped RPing and he just became horny, you know, which is kind of like that's just what ends up happening. But back in the day when all he would do is RP, this account was incredible.
I miss the old Zykor.
Yeah, old Zykor was better, you know? Maybe a hot take.
Yeah, I noticed he has the VT in his name.
He does. He has VT in his name.
This is actually something I've noticed with this is a sort of a phenomenon that I kind of got fascinated by a little bit. But it's very early days VTubing. It's like right around the time Melody debuted, like way back in the day. Way back in the day, it's like 2.5 years ago or something like that.
It wasn't that long ago.
I mean, she just had her 3-year birthday, so it was 3 years ago. But back then, VTubers were just starting to come out. It was a new, exciting thing. A lot of people were becoming VTubers. And a few months in, when VTubing was just like spreading, I did notice that there was some confusion on what a VTuber is. And
people started trying to define it, and then I remember that there was a lot of discourse between like how they defined it, right?
Yes, one of the funny things that happened as a result of this early day confusion is that we kind of got grouped in with a pre-existing community, which was the Twitter anime role players.
Yep.
Which, yeah, there's some overlap there. Yep. It's
I would say early VTuber Twitter was very different than it is now, because I remember that it was hard to differentiate between who was a VTuber in the sense of trying to be a content creator and then who was just trying to be a role player, right? So you'd talk to someone and you'd be like, hey, I'm this character and I'm going live on Twitch at this time. They'd be like, cool, I'll come by, and they'll have the same username and they'll be hanging out and you're like, oh, this is probably like another VTuber. And then later on you'd figure out they were just role playing their character and they were never even going to become a content creator, and you'd be like, oh,
yes,
okay.
Yes, and this very much gives me that kind of vibe.
Yes.
Of like the role players who use the VT assuming that it is a role-playing community.
Right. Yeah, I remember that confusion because that's the thing is VTuber was this broad term, and it kind of could mean, like, in our minds it was also a content creator sort of thing, right? And it didn't mean you had to be a streamer, you had to be a YouTuber, but like there was some sort of content creation based around you and your character. It wasn't just an OC, but all the people that just had an OC and acted as it but didn't create anything else, they were like, well, we count too because you were a person online acting as a character. And everyone on the content creator side didn't want to be mean to them, and they were like, well, technically, yeah. And then so they all put VT in their names, and then it was like a 50-50 when you met someone on like which they were. I remember this in like 2020 and 2021.
Yeah.
Just...
Oh yeah. It's
it was a funny time.
Definitely the early confusion was great.
Yeah.
Because like,
I'm
what are you going to tell them?
Too.
Oh really?
Yeah,
oh, really?
There were a couple of them that they kind of wanted to stream and it just never panned out. They realized they just wanted to RP or like hang out. They didn't even want to do heavy RP, right? They just wanted to exist in these circles as a character
just
and not as like their name. And yeah, they just wanted to vibe. And so these people were really nice, and I'm still friends with them. They were cool, and I was like, okay.
Oh, I think there's a few of them in Senden. If I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
We used to sit in VC.
Some people want to, some people want to vibe. Like I went in there one time. For those who don't know, Zenden is like this. I guess at this point it's kind of an ancient VTuber server, VTuber community. A lot of
like
VTubers you know a lot of VTubers kind of started out like vibing in there.
Yeah, that I did. Yeah.
Yeah. I think even a few like big corporate VTubers today, obviously not going to name names, but they were like in there.
That's
back
where they
in the
came
day.
from. I remember because we were all a big friend group, and it wasn't a super tight friend group because it was so many people, and there would just be these VCs, and we would all hang out in these VCs when we were all smaller streamers and trying to figure out like how this all worked, and we just wanted to chill, and that was that was where I met everyone. I think after like my first month of VTubing, I was like in that server because someone met me on Twitter and was like, she's nice, she streams, and I got added in there. And then I met you, I met Joel, I met like Juniper, Bao, like all of them I just met in there.
Yeah, it's it feels so long ago. It's not even that long ago.
No, it's not. That was like what, a little bit over 2 years ago. Yeah.
I mean, I guess it is.
All the VTubers came from the Illuminati.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, they're like the mysterious Discord server, which is just just shit posting and memes and nothing else.
I remember there was this mysticism around it, right? Because it was like you had to be friends with one of like two people that ran the server to be in there. It was just a friend server. It was not meant for like anyone to get into because they were VTuber. It was just if they happened to meet you and you were nice and they wanted to play games with you, they'd be like, here's our server where we game, right? You didn't even have to be a VTuber. There were a lot of people that are just artists in there or just chilling, right?
I don't even think it was intended to be a VTuber server.
No, not at all. It was just that some of the people that were in that initial friend group became VTubers and then pulled their friends in and then just slowly like expanded, right?
It just ended up becoming like this early VTuber Discord server that never had anything to do with VTubers originally, at least intentionally.
It was literally a place of just a bunch of gamers and artists hanging out, right? And then most of them ended up being VTubers in some way, shape, or form, or in that community. And it was nice. It was actually really nice because it was just we were just chilling. I remember I'd go in there and you would pop in, and it would be like 5 a.m. for you, and you'd just pop into the VC and go like woof 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 woof, woof, and then like leave.
Yeah, I did.
And I like didn't even know you at the time. I just knew of you, and I was like, "Is he good?"
Oh my god.
That was my first impression or my first interactions with you, were you popping in, and it would be like me, Joel, Juniper, Minky, and then a few like artists, and we would be hanging out and working on stuff and talking
Sounds
while we were
like
doing
me.
everything. Yeah, you would just pop in and woof a bunch.
I was role playing, dude. Come on. I was like Cygor.
And I think that was why we became friendly kind of initially, because I would role play back. You would do that, and I would be like, "Don't ever come in here and do that ever again." And I would say stupid shit back.
Oh my god.
Other people would just go like,
remember
"Who's
that.
that?" And I would be like, "Shut the fuck up." And then I think immediately you could just smell that it was like very dry, you know? It was very like reactionary. Oh, it was
love it.
funny.
Yeah.
Good times.
Like,
good times.
I sometimes pop in there. It's got its own little like Final Fantasy community now.
Yeah. I mean, people still are chilling in there. Always.
It's comfy.
Yeah. I'm still friends with like Cable and Sen. Sen isn't even a VTuber anymore. He
What?
graduated.
He's not?
No, he like quietly graduated a while back. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go work," but I still like see him in that server playing games all the time.
What? Wait, who? Which one?
Sen,
Sen.
Yeah.
Okay.
the fire fox
Yeah,
man.
Sen Chance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did fucking graduate.
Did very quietly, yeah. A lot of people quietly stopped activities because they were just like, well, this was a fun hobby, had a great time, still gonna stay friends with everyone, but like I'm gonna go work now, you know.
What the fuck? I'm gonna go to the art. What? People do that? I thought we were all anime characters.
But we have to be anime, guys.
I thought you were a wolf god. Sen Chance, please.
Send Chance, come back. Please, Fox Boy. Yeah, no, it's nice though, because then it's like it became like a landing place for people who they're not VTubing anymore, and they're not like being a VTuber online. They're just being themselves online, and we can still like have a place to hang out with them. That's a chill spot. I like that because I don't want people to graduate and then think that like they can't hang out with us anymore, because that's not the case.
No.
Yeah. So it's
No,
been
I
nice.
only interact with VTubers. I only want to have VTubers.
You're not a streamer or content creator? Well, we can't be friends.
You need to have VT in your name, or be big name. Yeah.
You must have this many followers and create content. Or do not speak to me. No, I think a lot of the people I message the most are people I met from that time, particularly in that server, who are not even streaming like at this moment. They're like artists who occasionally, like once every couple of months, post something on Twitter or do nothing. Those are the people that I message the most, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, can you like? I just want to say, can you imagine if like if Sen is one of the new Hollow Girls?
All of my dreams come true. You know who graduated recently? Well, it was a while ago, but Sen, the Firefox mage, he graduated. And you know who's
They do spend a
debuting?
good amount of time preparing for those debuts, so you know, maybe.
Oh, I hope so. I hope he's one of the twins. I hope he's the long-haired twin. That's all of my dreams.
Just one of the twins is just Sen.
It's
That would
just
be
Sen.
funny.
Hey guys. Hey guys, what's up? We're gonna play some Apex Legends.
Oh yeah.
I would cry. Oh man. I never talk about specifics, but I have talked to my chat before about like people, you know, reincarnating, or sometimes someone debuts and you hear a voice and you go, And I always hope and pray that it's like something really funny. Like it's like Sen shows up. And I know he won't. I know he's working. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to stream, but you hope and
Yeah.
pray.
I don't know. Like, I do remember, like, for a while, it's still going on. Like, anytime any like indie VTuber graduates, you always just nowadays you just assume, oh, that's the next Hololive generation, I guess.
Yeah. And
That's
a
what
lot of them
they-
are actually just moving on though, so it's kind of funny because they'll post and they'll be like, no guys, I'm not doing anything, I'm still here on this account if you need me, but I'm just working, and people will be like, okay, sure, and they'll do that to them for like a solid year until they finally realize that they're not doing something else a year later, and they go, oh, okay. It's always funny to me.
Guys, someone's graduating. Better make sure you get in their DMs immediately.
Oh my god. You know
that
what
connection, brother.
You know what bothers me the most?
Yeah, tell me.
When someone debuts or graduates, that's when everyone shows up the most in the community. Like other VTubers, they always see that and they lend support. When someone debuts and I see people in the background being like, I always knew you could do it. And I'm like, I never saw you in their chat. I never saw you support them. What? Huh? It's just question mark? I'm like, what? That shit. Or yeah, when an indie VTuber's graduating and people start thinking that they're gonna go on and do something, even when they are or they aren't, people be like, oh, I'm gonna miss you so much, and I'm like, you didn't miss them for the past couple months, and yet you didn't watch, so where were you? Always makes me laugh.
Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as a few years ago.
Tale as old as dating back to at least 2021.
Mr. Bites, I knew you could do it. Insert streamer name here.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Good job, buddy. You've always, it's always this message. You've always worked so hard. I always knew you could do something great. Good luck to you wherever you may be. Winky face. It's always that.
Oh, could you imagine? Imagine faking a graduation. Just like nudging all your viewers, being like, hey guys, I'm going to pretend to graduate. Just
to
play
see how
along,
Twitter reacts, other VTubers.
Oh my god, I'm going to miss you. Oh, don't worry, I'm still here. You want to collab next week?
Like, you just keep streaming and you tell the people that watch you, that actually watch your streams, what's going on, but then on Twitter you pretend you're graduating.
Oh yeah.
It would be so fun because there's so many people. I mean, in people's defense, no one has to watch everyone, especially not other VTubers, right? Like, they should spend some time not on their streaming websites, right? That's healthy. But yeah, at the same time, there's such a huge disconnect with the communities of people that actually watch streams and that just interact like elsewhere. It's always funny to me. I'm sure you could do that, like, and straight up have it work completely.
Oh yeah, it would be pretty funny. Man,
maybe I'll do that
I
one
do
day.
think. Oh, you should, Giga. That would be hilarious. I think you could pull it off way better than I could. I think people would find a way to get mad at me over it. I feel like people
would get pissed off at you. They'd get so mad.
People would find some way to make it fucking immoral that I would do that.
Yeah. I've never had a real hater in the wild ever. Like,
really?
Never ever. No, I was talking to Chad about this. The only hate I've ever seen for myself was one guy, maybe two guys, but I think it was the same guy, DMing me weird stuff on Twitter. He was mad about me being friends with his Oshi and was convinced that we weren't actually friends and that I was taking advantage of her or something, right?
Oh, that happens all the fucking time.
Just like one mentally ill guy. I'm pretty sure it's just one. That is the only time that I've actually had that. And it was one guy that kept making a million burner accounts and sending me screenshots of things and just all this stuff and was like, oh, you know, and then I just closed my DMs, and since then I have not seen or heard anything, and I never saw anyone say anything on Twitter. So I feel like if anyone could pull off some sort of horrible joke like that, it's probably me. It's probably me, though it might you know, birth some new haters or something.
I don't know, man.
Only hate watchers here.
People are weird.
Yeah.
Giga. There's some weird people out there. Like,
I know.
This, what was it? I'll occasionally get the odd hater showing up in my chat, depending on what game category I'm in, you know?
Yeah, always.
Like, they'll show up like, oh, you're pretending to be fake, you fake furry, fake avatar furry guy.
Okay, I've seen those. I've had people come in and be like, you're probably ugly IRL. That's why you have the avatar.
Ah, yeah, that's a classic one.
Let me tell you something. When I see an uptick in people coming in and doing those things, it's always summertime where I see a lot of them, when school's out, when the high schoolers and the college students and younger are not in school. And it's directly correlated with that and their like winter break as well, is when I see those things most often. So I'm like confident it's like teenagers, literally.
You are 100% right, Geek.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why. This is, I can tell you this for sure. Like, the amount of like toxicity online goes up the moment children have time. And I will give you stone cold Steve Austin. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's late. It's like 5 a.m. for me. I'll give you proof of it. Okay, so here's what happened. You remember this thing called COVID? There was this thing called COVID a long time ago.
Back in our day.
Back in our day, there was this one thing called COVID, where the schools were shut down, and I'd been posting comics. I've been posting my own little cringy meme comics for the longest time.
Yeah.
And you know, I never had any problems. You know, weren't particularly clever comics. It was just little anime girl memes. Oh, look at this little. Oh, that's Firefox turned into an anime girl. How funny! How quaint!
Yeah.
How
harmless. Haha, she's real and she says words and they relate to her browser features. Haha.
Guess what happens? COVID happens. School's out. First time I ever receive hate for my comics. Ever. Continues for a solid 2 years.
Yep.
Suddenly schools go back to being a thing. The hate disappears.
Yep.
It's magical.
Yep.
It's magic. It's almost as if there was a certain demographic of underdeveloped brains
that perhaps should not be on the internet.
Who may have had time to create a Twitter account and operate it.
Right. Maybe.
That might have been a thing. I was fucking ripping my hair off because I'd never had that.
I remember you were going
happened.
crazy and you were like, what is going on? Because you had gone on for so long and you were like, I've never experienced this. And you thought you had done something. And then we all kind of sat around as people who had been on the internet and looked around and went, oh, school's out. At one point, we were just like, oh my god, okay.
And like, it makes sense because all the people who were like going out, they all had like little Mori profile pictures, all had like little, little Danganronpa profile. Yeah, I see what's going on here.
Yep, you can always tell. Or a lot of the girls that got crazy, they had usually they were usually K-pop fans that were swapping over to VTubing, or they had some male VTuber like art of them as their profile pic. Or the male fans, they just have, it was usually dudes with anime girl profile pictures, but specifically girls from gacha games, or like ship girls, ship waifus, right? It was like that.
It's like that joke about K-On! Fans being extremely racist.
Right. It's like, you see enough like profile pictures Twitter. And you're like, oh my god.
Oh no, it's a K-On! Fan. Oh god. Jesus Christ. No,
literally, it's so funny.
Yeah. No, I remember I was like, it was legitimately affecting my mental, because can you imagine, right? Like, I go from never having any problems online. Never receiving anything but like sensible chuckles, you know. That's basically what my account was. It was sensible chuckles.
Yeah.
And then to going to like, suddenly I'm being ratioed by some Danganronpa profile pic and his like million followers from Discord servers where they just make fun of people because school's out, right? And it was driving me insane. I was trying to communicate with them at one point. Mistake, right? Because they just all they do is send me that bird, you know, the shoehorn bill bird, like, or the stone faces, right? They're like
Moai statues.
Yeah, the Moai statues. Yeah, that's all they do.
And they think they're getting you. You say something and they reply to it with that, and everyone's like, all their like young followers are like, Lamau, you really got him. And I'm like, what?
Yeah,
there was
you
no
fucking owned them with that one, Moai Stoneface. Oh my god.
And I'm like,
it's
holy.
Because I remember at first I was like, are they confused? Because it's like, he thinks he's funny, lol. It's not really.
Supposed to be like mildly humorous, get a laugh, get a chuckle, and play with a situation, right?
It's just show off an anime girl design, have a little dialogue to spice it up. It's not a major thing.
Right,
I don't think I'm fucking hilarious over here.
You're not pitching yourself to be on SNL with this character.
I really am not. It's and they're like, oh my god, where's the joke?
You have to be the absolute most funny and zoomer brained thing for them. Otherwise, it's just not the same.
I remember one time one of them went like I can make a funny meme in 2 seconds, and guess what the meme they made was? Oh no! It was the guy from Hades, the main character. What's his name?
It was Zacharias.
Yeah. So it was him, but deep fried with meme text. The bottom top text, bottom text. So it was like the top text was "Save woman," and the bottom text was bottom text. That was the I love your sigh. And it's like,
that's god awful.
I mean, that's a little silly, sure. That's like a little like funny how that's like anti-comedy, right? But like, I can't make this as a comic, you see, right?
That's
like
the thing is there's no writing. There's no writing in it.
Well, you want me to add like Internet Explorer chat, except it's deep fried and there's like it says bottom text at the bottom and it's like cut off. I mean, that's not. Yeah, that's gonna be a little silly. That's more like a Discord.
Okay, they're going through the thing with like the surreal humor that people like us might have had, like maybe 2010 prior, where before memes were called memes and we had advice animals, right? And things like that. And we had a lot of stuff where what was funny about it was the surrealness. And a lot of people found it so funny, that kind of surreal humor, especially like things like Banana Phone, right? It wasn't that it was actually that funny. It was that the fact that you put this out there and everyone's into it was funny, right? And that kind of surreal meta humor is what a young brain attaches to. And that's what their version of that is today. And us as, adults with our third eyes open and our developed brains, we sit there and we're like, yeah, it's not funny. Right? We're just like, hey, sorry, it isn't funny. Yeah, like Insanity Wolf. And they're just not there yet. And it's sad, but I understand
it's still the most hilarious thing to them, yeah.
Yeah, they're and they think it's fucking incredible.
And they don't listen that I can't, like, I can't tell my artist to produce deep fried images. You understand that, right? You must at some level comprehend that, like, that's not feasible. As like a professional studio, that's not going to be funny if I do that.
They will never. They don't understand the difference. They don't understand the difference. They're like, well, I could come up with an OC and make a Twitter account for it. I would love to see them try. Yeah, I actually don't think they could. All they do is repost pictures of other things and make memes of other things with no writing.
At one point, I did offer one of them. You want to write a comic? You think you can write a comic better than me? You want to write a comic? You know what? I will. Never got a DM.
Of course.
No.
They will never ever follow through.
No.
That's what I've noticed.
It just drove me so insane. Like at conventions, I usually have this speech I do. People find it hilarious, where I just go through that whole journey of just like my mental breakdown over these Zoomers bullying me on Twitter. And people find it so funny. I have a whole routine I do about it. But it
is from the outside. It is funny, honestly. Looking back at it, especially, like now that we understand what happened and
just attempting to reason with them, and then getting more eye faces in return, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all. Or like some fish that's like staring directly into a camera and like a low. Like really pixelated or something like that. That's all you get back.
They reply. It's the same people that would post like fan cams under everything, which were used for good sometimes, but they'll have like a fan cam of their favorite idol, and they'll see someone have a bad take on Twitter, and then they'll flood the replies with the fan cam, and they're like, yeah, we really got him. And there have been times where it's been used for good. I explained the phenomenon of fan cams and where they came from and how they all were great, to my chat a while back. But they also just like flood normal people's takes with those replies. It's just insane.
Man. Oh, have you seen Mr. graduating lately? He's got his new song out, and
yes,
I think he said if it it's really cool. It's a really good song. If it gets million views before this or this date,
he'll
then
keep his VODs up, right?
He'll keep his VODs up.
Yeah.
And then all of the K-pop stans in his audience, they were like, you know what to do, guys? It's fucking time again. Let's go.
I was like, he's underestimating his community. Number one, people will come out in droves to support him. They will.
You should have asked for 5 million views. They could have done it.
Straight up. That's number one. But number two, that's the thing is, a lot of these people came from K-pop, and one of the things that K-pop fans would do, this is something that like he and others don't realize. They are so used to pumping views on videos to support their idols, and they have figured out the YouTube system perfectly of what you have to do to get a view to count. Because if you watch a video and then you just play it again, or you hard refresh and play it again, that doesn't count 2 views, it counts 1. But if you watch a video and then you click on a recommended video, watch it, and then one more, and then go back and type in the search bar the name of the video you wanted to bump the views of, search for it and click on it again, then it counts as a view. And they've workshopped this so much, and you can also set up playlists where you could have the playlist autoplay, but you keep it as like a main page, active tab in your browser, and like there are these systems, and they've tested these for years on their K-pop idols to boost their music videos. So as soon as he was like 1 million, and we only need 1 million views, I was like, no, dude, that's like so little.
Ask for 10, they'll do it.
Right, I was like, you're crazy, you're crazy.
It's an organized machine at this point. It's a pipeline. They can do it. Man.
Absolutely, and it's great to see. It's great to see. Honestly, I'm glad.
It is awesome.
And because the song is really good, and he had it ready for the winter. He wanted it out, earlier, and it just got delayed. So finally hearing it, I'm like, there we go. And Camellia did it, which is like incredible. So.
Oh yeah, perfect art.
Yeah. And
also,
he never sang before that.
The art was made by someone in our community as well.
Gurepyeon. Yeah. I like a lot of their art. Yeah, basically, like, all these people that I follow, that I respect a lot, came together for that project, and I was like, oh shit. It made me really excited, not just for him singing the song, but like for the producer, for the art, everything. It was really cool.
Oh yeah. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Like, there was one odd thing that happened during all of that. So Mr. Announcer's graduation, and I tweeted I tweeted a little support message, as you do, right? Because I don't know if you remember this, GEEGA, but male VTubers were kind of a joke before Luxiem.
This is something I think about a lot. So I'm known as someone who supports a lot of male VTubers, and I would like to state that it is because of that. It is not just because a lot of my friends have always been guys and I have a lot of brothers, like that's part of it. But in 2021 and prior, male VTubers before Luxiem came out, I agree with you, were considered a joke, and it always pissed me off that a lot of people that I was friends with were really good creators and I thought deserved it, and I was saying, hey, they just haven't found their audience yet. Once they do find that audience, or that audience finds them and a community builds, they're all going to do well because they're incredible. And then they did. But before that, female VTubers and viewers of female VTubers would make fun of them and be like, oh, they can't even break 20 viewers because they're bad. And I was like, no, it's because their demographic has not hit them yet. They're not there yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue.
Oh, yeah. On that note, for a little while before Luxiem came out, for I think like a 6-month period, I was the most popular male VTuber in the world.
I remember.
At least on Twitch.
I remember. On Twitch, but also your YouTube clips. Clips of you were like fucking enormous at the time.
I was briefly the king.
I remember.
Very briefly, and I got left behind. I didn't fall from grace or anything.
No,
I just stayed at the same size. Right. It's just everyone else exploded.
I remember this. I remember this because I've spoken to you throughout this whole time.
Yeah, I'm glad someone remembers that, because
do you remember
Oh god.
I used to come to your chat all the time when you would play Mordhau like every week, and I would join, and I would snipe into your Mordhau games and play with Alfhilda and you.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Because I was like, who's this male VTuber who's seemingly doing very well? I've never seen a male VTuber, especially not from the West, do very well. And so I found your content and I went, oh, he's playing Mordhau. I love Mordhau, and I just jumped in.
It's
crazy how times have changed.
It is, yeah. I like back then, like 400 viewers for a male VTuber was like insane.
I remember it was you and then Shoto at like 150 to 250 viewers with his PNG, and you were like the only ones that were really doing well, and everyone else was kind of struggling because the demographic wasn't there yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
I remember Shoto grew to like, I think like 1,000 or something like that. Right. And that was like right before December. He
debuted his own model a bit before Luxium existed.
Yes.
And he grew a bit, and I was like, oh my god, one of the male VTubers is growing from the West. Oh my god. And I was like, guys, it's happening. I was talking like it was like an Illuminati plot. I was talking to my friends and I was like, see, I was like, the demographics there, and they're finally finding Western male VTubers. You could see it works well in JP. It just the Western, and I was like, it's gonna be the K-pop fans. And I was like going insane. And I was like, you know that meme of Charlie where he's like pointing at the whiteboard with like the red strings. I was like that, and I was like, guys, it's happening. And
it was this mystical like, oh, is there an untapped market? Is there an untapped market? Because there was like no male VTubers of note at one point. Like not really. Like we were getting mocked by just like mid-level female VTubers. I remember.
That's true. That's how it was.
Yeah. And then like there was this big rumor that there was this big theory that there must be some sort of untapped market here, because in Japan there were popular male VTubers, right? So it was clearly possible. And then Luxium came out,
right? And I think they just hit at the right time because, you know, COVID, everyone was home. The K-pop fans, which is the right demographic for that, found them. And
it was also terrible timing for me because at that point I had upgraded my model to a maid outfit.
I remember you got like the femboy model, like not long after too.
Yeah, I was like, oh guys, gotta go a bit more cute aesthetic wise, right? To like, oh, that's the tactic here, because like clearly this male thing isn't working that well, so maybe if I present a little bit more cute, people will be more likely to click, oh, bam, Big Daddy Vox comes, that's my girl. Fucking big chins, big fucking macho bodies.
And you're like, whoa.
Look at Kanashiro's big pecs, you know, like, it's fucking going great. Fucking terrible timing, fucking awful lot.
I'm not gonna lie, I was watching it and I was fucking crying, because I saw them growing and I was like, yes, Shoto and Mary are gonna have the most beautiful springtime. Like, that's what I was thinking in my head.
Oh, one of us did. Yeah, one of us did.
I know.
One of us definitely did.
And then you were sitting there and you're like, hello, everybody. And you have your little teacup and your little maid.
Hello, everybody. It's me. You're a tuber Mary. Can I have some K-pop stands too, please?
Oh, so funny.
No.
I remember saying to you at one point, I was like, you're being too European, Mary. You're sitting there going, hello, everybody. It's just...
Hello, everybody. It's me, Tuber Mary. Hello. Can I also have some K-pop stand, please? Balls?
I love K-pop.
I love K-pop too.
From Denmark.
Oh my god, fucking awful. Oh god, no. Oh my god.
No matter what, chat's going, hello. Hello.
Oh, Mary captured the ugly bastard market though, so he was thinking well ahead of that.
I forgot about your ugly bastard model.
I retained the king of ugly bastard models. I still retain that.
I remember before you debuted that model, you were in a call in Senden. You were in that server. And I was in there, Joel was in there.
Did I tease the model?
Yes, you teased the model. You were like, would you like to see my next model? And I was like, of course. and then you show up and you go, "Hey everybody."
Hello, baby girl.
Hey baby.
Hey,
I was
baby.
crying. I was just sitting in VC and I couldn't stop crying for like 10 minutes because I had never
God.
seen the Ugly Bastard model before. No one had done this. It was so funny.
No, it's just meant for be like one off April Fool joke, and he stuck around because
Yeah.
he was so popular.
Yeah, people loved it so much. It's because it's
yeah.
not just the fact that it's shocking, but the fact that it's you. Because like, especially at the time, I think you've become more unhinged over time. But you were a bit more like in character then, and you were like polite European dog boy who would occasionally have an unhinged moment, but it was like a very like him back in character kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And so then you
yeah.
pulling out the Ugly Bastard model and showing like. Is this weird to say? I feel like you showed your true self.
Oh God!
When you like
I don't know
leaned into
about
the
true
bit,
self.
I was like, yes, this is the Mary I know. He's insane.
It's definitely like, you know, it's like the theater thing. You put on the mask,
Yes.
right? Then you just get, it's just an excuse to act as unhinged as
Yes.
you want. Like, just let go. But yeah, I remember like early days, I wouldn't even swear. I would be
Right.
very in character. Like me and Lumi were both like very. I think Lumi kind of retained it to an extent.
Yes.
She's gotten a bit more unhinged herself as well. Like she'll post not safe for work on main now. Oh, that's a cute little like raid
My
alert.
raid notice. You like it? It's like
that's adorable.
an enemy appears. You know?
Yeah, it's like a little stinger. I love it.
Yeah.
I might steal that.
Came up with it myself.
Iris, clip
If you
it.
steal it, I will kill you. No, you
no.
may steal it, but every time I'm in your chat and I see it, I will reserve the
Yeah.
right to go, "He took that idea from me." Very
Took it
annoyingly.
from me.
I did
Shout
it
out,
first,
please.
but he did it because it was so cool and he liked it.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it every time.
Oh my God.
Iris.
Iris, clip it.
Iris is just like, okay. Iris, please.
Iris, please clip it for daddy, please.
Oh God. I like how we all have like a few people in our chats that aren't necessarily always mods. They might just be community members that are like, they're dedicated to doing one thing. And I tweeted the other day and it like popped off because everyone agreed. And I said, you know, everyone has like, every VTuber has that one pocket artist who like just always draws them. And you just say a thing on stream and you're like, it's so hot out. And then they doodle you like in front of a fan dying of heat and post on Twitter, right? Everyone
yeah,
has
I've
like
got a lot
at
of
least
those.
one little pocket
Like,
artist. They're much bigger on the
amazing.
corpo side. They're much more prevalent like with male VTubers, I find. But I have like one and they only exist in my Discord. His name's RoboCat. And he just always draws me. I just say a thing and he draws me. And it's just funny. But I noticed that all of these artists for these VTubers, they draw everyone dying in glue traps or dying to the grimace shake, right? Every VTuber has gotten drawn by their pocket artist dying in a glue trap at this point, and I think it's concerning and funny. Like it happens every time.
I do think I've seen that of me as well.
Yeah. Everyone somewhere has been just
You've
drawn.
got some good fan art in here.
Me?
Yeah, I'm looking through your tag.
Yes. I do get some good fan art, like not super often, but when I do get something, it's usually quite good. Or a lot of people really like designing outfits for me, so it's not always that like they do the most incredible art piece, but more so that it's on the design side, and people love like drawing me in different outfits because the whole concept for all my future outfits is I'm a game character and it will be me as different like classes or jobs, right? So when I say that on stream, people are like, and the juices start flowing, and they're like, what if you were a pirate? You know, they start like playing with it. So I get a lot of cool fan art with that.
Oh, I was talking to I was joking with a few friends of mine, and it was like, we're talking about like male VTuber fans versus female VTuber fans.
Right.
Like the two demographics, right?
Right.
So the female VTuber fans who watch male VTubers, they're like, you know, oh baby, don't worry, we'll support you forever. Here's some fan art. You know, very lovely, very cuddly.
I always
you know?
call it the lol Lamau chats because you go to a male VTuber's chat and he says a funny and everyone goes Lamau, laughing emojis. 3 laughing emojis. Lamau, lol.
They're so supportive. It's lovely.
It's incredible. It's great.
It's great. And then here's I can say this because I'm a male, so I'm making
course.
fun of my own people.
Yeah.
Then we've got the male VTuber fans who watch the female VTubers, and it's like, Hey, baby! Here's 200 subs. Show me your feet. Oh, booba! Yeah.
I paid for my time here, so you have to kiss the microphone.
Show me your feet, baby.
It's honestly
Here's
hilarious.
600 subs, baby.
Oh god, there's part of me, because my chat knows that I like try really hard to cultivate an audience that's not like that, which is like the outlier, because most people are like, they don't always necessarily encourage it because they don't want people to be too weird, but if someone's a little like that, they're like, as long as they're not harming anyone, they just leave them, right? And I always think about it and I'm like, am I making a mistake by not cultivating that? Because I don't get as many gifted subs as some of these other people. But I really don't bother with it because I'm like, well, I like my community as is. But I definitely, absolutely, for cultivating a great community, I take a hit financially a little bit compared to some other people that are like, oh, show feet, okay. And then they like spin their model around. I'm like, ew, no, shut up, idiot.
Oh, I definitely feel that. I definitely feel that a lot. Like I want money, but
Who doesn't?
I also I will be too lazy to go for it. I will always prefer the fun community because it's more entertaining.
I don't have it in me to act unless it is a fun bit or it's like a character that I want to be. I do not have it in me to ham up anything that's not naturally within me or like a bit that I'm really on in that moment. So I don't think I could. Like if I tried, I really don't think I could. I would just be like, ugh. And I'd pull back. We do have a very fruity chat. I have a lot of gay viewers, like unironically, and I kind of love it.
Just as you say that, here comes Frederick.
Frederick, hey!
Hello, Frederick.
Hey, Fat Nuts, how are you doing?
Oh, you know Frederick,
Fred?
yeah.
Oh, I know Fred. I'm very...
that's good.
I've gotten to meet, like, all of the crew that's... What would I call them? Like, Vine Sauce adjacent now, right?
Vine Sauce adjacent? Yeah.
There's like Vine Sauce, and then there's
God.
VTubers, and then there are people that are in the middle that are friends with VTubers and Vine Sauce, and I'm friends with all of them. I met Vinny a while back, and we realized that we are cut from the same cloth. Rev, I did a collab with Rev the other day. I've known Mike for forever, and I'm close with Mike, and so like it's just been funny. So between them and then the people that like Ross is friends with, now we have all the I laugh and I call them Vine Sauce adjacents that are like hanging out. That's how I like pocket them. That's the category they are in my brain. If I try to like relationship map,
Vine Sauce adjacent.
Vine Sauce adjacent, yeah. That's Fred. Fred's right in the middle because he's friends with a lot of VTubers that are they don't even know Vine Sauce. Like they're not even friends with any of them.
Oh yeah.
I think it's funny.
It's getting to be a crew now. Yeah, it's getting to be good night, Keitro. Sorry, I just saying good night.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Good
It's
night,
our chat right now. Good night, Keitro.
Lovely.
See, that's an example of such a nice viewer. It's like the female viewers watching male VTubers. It's like 3 love emojis. Good night, everyone. Good night, chat. Have a lovely stream.
It's so adorable. I love it.
It's very nice.
It's really comfy.
Yeah, and I get some of those in my chats. They're dudes that are very wholesome as well, and they'll just be like, "Hey, gotta go. Good night, bye, guys," and everyone waves back, and they're like, "Yeah, good night." But I kind of roast people if they like are a little too much with me. And the thing is, I won't roast girls usually.
What's a bit too much?
It's not even crazy. If some dude just comes in and he's like, "Hey, Giga, love you," mwah, with like a love emote, I'll be like, "You don't know me. You don't know me."
You got huggy. You gotta have a hug.
Because I'm very like that with my friends. I'm very like that. But the thing is, male fan bases are different, and like when you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Female fan bases are like that too, but it's like it feels less wholesome on this side, and some of them really mean it in a wholesome way. So I've been trying to find. It's so hard to find a balance of like, what can people say and what can they not? Because sometimes 2 viewers will say the exact same message, and one of them, it does not feel weird coming from them because they always have this warm energy and it's fine. And then another one, they come in out of nowhere and they always just say like weird shit, and then they also say that same sentence, and you're like, and it feels weird. So it's so hard to find a balance because I'm not opposed to people saying that if it's overall warm, right?
Right now in the VTubing community, I obviously notice like we had a lot of bad things that happened kind of surrounding this whole we kind of had this whole thing that happened with parasocialism.
Right.
There was like, I don't know if you remember, I think there was that whole thing that happened with Vox.
Oh yeah.
If you recall.
Yeah.
Like Vox had kind of a bad moment with a few, like some of his viewers being a bit too close.
It was a group. A smaller group of people.
Yes, a smaller group, very small group of people probably that are very loud, as it always is, who got mad at a female needy streamer for like disturbing the boyfriend ASMR experience that they were doing.
And it's hard because even if it's a few people, they're very up in your business and very invasive. And if even one person or two people are being invasive, it's like hard to stream through that. Genuinely, it's really hard.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I after that happened, there was this whole anti-anything even remotely parasocial relationship, whatever.
Right. It swung back the other way a little. I felt it kind of hard. It swung a little too much.
I feel like it's an overcorrection because I think, yeah, I mean, parasocial. We say parasocial. That sounds awful, right? But like, building a bond with your audience and being close to them and remembering your regulars and like being a little bit cuddly with them. That is important, yeah. And I think going too far in the opposite direction where you're just like, guys, I'm not your friend. Okay, bro. All right, I guess I'll go watch someone else then, right? Like, geez.
Right. There's this fine line between so parasocial, I see it as a wide umbrella, and there's a side of parasocial that is community building, right? And it's online community building, and it's like interacting in a friendly way, like you're part of this little online neighborhood, and there's some familiarity, and that's all very healthy and good, I think, for people. And then there's the side that is overstepping boundaries, right? But both are parasocial. One's good and one's bad. That's how I see it. So the word isn't alone. I used to dunk on it a bit harder. I used to be like, oh, anything parasocial bad, and it was during that time especially, but I meant the latter, you know, I meant like the boundary stuff, right?
Like I like to think a lot of people definitely mean like the hardcore, you know, obsessive level, the like get their name tattooed on their forehead kind of parasocial.
Sending you letters to your real address that say you will die in 7 days. And
that level of parasocial, right? And there is some level of truth that like as a content creator, it is to an extent your responsibility to make sure that, you know, your audience isn't like mental. There's definitely some things you can do to an audience that are like a little bit too manipulative. It's a bit too, you know. Yeah,
you have to like remain cognizant. It's hard from the creator side because the viewers are sitting there and they Fred put it well, this is what I always say. Most people mean well. When I think someone is doing something overly parasocial, usually they mean well. So if you push back, you as the creator have to push back sometimes and say, hey, this is where my boundary is. But it's hard to do that because you feel like you're pushing back against someone who means well, you know?
Yes.
And it feels bad to do. So it just, no matter how well you word something as the creator, that will always make you feel bad. And it's a little mentally, you know, draining on mental health. But if you learn good statements, good ways to phrase things, and you have mods kind of be a shield there to say those hard to say things, maybe, it's doable. And really, the only ones you should have to worry about are the crazies. But everyone else, like, should be able to take a gentle reminder, you know? But it's rough.
Hey, yo, Fred got a little gift sub.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you for gifting a sub to Fred. Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate it.
Freddy.
Yeah.
Little Freddy gift sub.
Am I subbed? Gift sub for Freddy. Are you? I don't know. Who the fuck gifted me a sub?
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Ugh,
yeah, there was one point where I noticed I was paying for like $300 a month worth of subs, and I had to.
Yep, I did the same thing. You had to prune it.
Had to.
People...
Oh, thank you.
Meowsers, thank you for gifting Mary a sub. That's what I did too. Because basically every streamer has all their streamer friends, and we all sub to each other. We all have memberships to each other, and we end up spending hundreds per month.
Twitch money.
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube just get more money from us. And I'm like, we're just passing the same dollars back and forth to each other to show support. Maybe we just need to show up and say hi to show support. Maybe we don't need... So I did a lot of unsubbing, and I was like, if someone wants to snipe it, they can, and I will personally sub to a few of, like, my closest friends to keep up the streak, but, like, I can't.
Man, on Bilibili, they let you gift subs to people. Like, who are, you know, your friends and stuff. You'll just get free
you can, like,
subs
give them a few. Yeah, Twitch gives you, like, 3 for partners. They give you a couple of lifetime subs, but it's really meant for bots. It's meant to give to, like stream elements
like
or something.
You gotta send an email to the Twitch team and be like... Yeah.
It's a whole process to get that done. And I wish you could just give sub benefits to, like... I wish it was just all mods and VIPs got your sub benefits, right? Or at least got, like, your emotes or something. Kept up the sub streak. I don't know. That way people didn't feel like they had to, like, snipe friends.
I think... I legitimately think it's... I don't know why it is. It seems like such a minuscule amount of money to care about from Twitch's perspective.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Some of these companies are weird. Like, like dealing with these big corporations that are worth like billions or whatever. They'll take like a fucking ever to do things.
Yep. It's very slow. It's very bloated. The whole chain of command and getting shit done.
Oh yeah, it pisses me off. But what was it I was saying? The parasocial thing. I feel sad about it to an extent. Because it feels to me like there's an effort made, and I see some like of my bigger VTuber colleagues make this choice. I feel like there is a conscious choice made lately to push the audience away.
Right.
Which, to an extent, can be kind of sad because, like, there's a conflation being made between, if you are sentimental for me as a creator, that means you are parasocial, and that's bad.
Because they're putting it under like the literal definition of parasocial, but they're not separating which things are actually bad from which things aren't and are great for community and still within healthy.
You can care about an online creator. You can care about them. You can feel attachment to them.
All of that is fine so long as it's not unhealthy for you. It's not causing a level of attachment where you're like stopping your life, right? If someone graduates and you're like, I will never have a new Oshi and I will never enjoy another content creator and get involved in their community the way I did with this one, right? That's too much.
Yeah.
That's too much, right? You don't want to affect that individual to that extent. But all of the showing affection up until that, so long as they don't let it get unhealthy, is kind of like fine. It's not harming anyone. So long as they're not centering their life around you, you know?
Yeah.
Like you want them to meet someone nice and not be like, well, my Oshi is the one in my heart. Like, you know what I mean?
I think it definitely looks like that's going on at a large scale. Like we see a lot of people right now with Mr. on their, Mr. on their banners and their profile pictures and stuff. But you gotta also understand these people tend to have like multiple accounts for their different Oshis.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're literally like, this is my Mr. account, and then the next day they're like, this is my Luca account, and like K-pop fans are like that too, where they're like, I'm a stan of this person, and they're super dedicated to them as a fan, and they say things online that sound sometimes crazy, sometimes like, wow, the level of care this person has for them is so unhealthy, but then in real life, they still will get a boyfriend and be like, yeah, of course I love them more than, my Oshi, because they're real and in front of me,
being that crazy and kind of unhinged for a male character or a female character online, it can also just be part of their fun,
I was just gonna say that it's literally entertaining to be like that. It's entertaining to quote retweet something a VTuber says and be like, he's so sexy, blah, 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 and like do like feral emojis and stuff. It's literally just fun most of the time.
It's fun, and I think something Frederick, Mr. Fat Nuts himself, once told me is they people online never care as much as you think they do. I believe he said.
The level of caring isn't there.
Yeah, the level of caring. Like, I think it's true for like VTuber. I think they do care about the Oshis, but I do think like if you see someone say it'll never be the same, I'll never let you go, mister! Like, yeah, they'll be sad, there'll be tears shed. I don't think they mean it that literally, you know?
Right, it's hyperbolic.
They'll be talking about Lucas' boobs a week later, I'm sure. You know?
Of course. It's always hyperbolic because it's hard to express things in a way that feels impactful without typing in all caps and adding emojis, whatever, because it's in written form, right? And it just feels like that. Or writing an essay to get your feelings out, whatever, because all of the communication people have on these things are usually just very short tweets and like random messages in someone's chat. So they feel like, you know what, this is my time to actually say something a little longer. And also it's fresh. He just announced it. You know, most of them didn't know about this, that this was going to happen at this time or whatever. So it's like, oh, my God, you know, it's here this thing is. So I think the suddenness, because of course you're not going to slowly let people know that it's always announced officially. You know, people are going to be shocked. So they're going to get even more hyperbolic because it's sudden and they're reactive right now. Right? And then, I mean, the great thing is that I see a lot of really positive comments. I'm seeing a lot of people, also because I've always said this, but Mista's well-spoken. He knows... He's good at articulating himself, and we've always said that we feel kind of similar because we're both very matter-of-fact. We don't mince words, and we tend to throw humor in dark places. Like, when we're talking about something negative, we tend to make jokes out of it, you know? And because he's like that, and because he speaks like that, I just knew he was going to be able to soften the blow for people because he could explain what the good parts are of this and why people should not freak the fuck out, and, you know. And I think he articulated his points pretty well, and I see a lot of the reaction being people going, okay, I respect this, and yeah, I hope you are doing better, you know, after this, because this is what you wanted, and they're like expressing their feelings without freaking the fuck out, which is kind of nice.
Yeah,
I
think so.
Hunter said most people take graduations as real deaths. What the fuck? I wouldn't say most people, just some people. The reaction I'm seeing right now is
get sad.
Understood.
I think people get sad. But
Yeah.
I do also think that there's probably a substantial amount of people who do see it as, who do see this mourning as, like, the death of a fictional character.
Yes, right.
Because,
right.
like, if a character in an anime dies, of course they're gonna be kind of sad. Like
Right.
in a game, like in Final Fantasy, there's sometimes some notable character deaths, and like people who maybe didn't even care that much for that character before, they might, you know, now that the character's gone, they might, that's fucking sad, you know.
It is.
And I think it's important to not, I don't know, I think it's important to remember also us as streamers that these audience members watch us for fun. Like we know that inherently, that people watch us.
It's different from experiencing it. We're experiencing it from one side, and they're experiencing it from another side. And we will never 100% understand it because we can never watch ourselves like that. We can watch other people like that. We can have those experiences and
Which is
kind of
why I think-
understand, but yeah.
Exactly, which is why I think a lot of the lecturing about like parasocialism is to an extent misguided and naive and an overcorrection.
Right. That's how I feel too. It's again, like, there's good and bad, and there are things within parasocialism that are completely fine, and then there are things that are harmful. And they're just different. They're just separate.
Yeah, definitely.
Joel said, to be fair, a lot of VTubers have graduated and then just disappeared. They don't speak to us again a lot of the time. It is sad. Right. You know that's a possibility. Some people will show up elsewhere, some people won't. And that's... I get that. I think I agree with Joel, though. He was just saying it's like a friend. If a friend... Okay, so if I'm a VTuber and another VTuber friend graduates and then I literally never hear from them again, yes, that's incredibly sad. I totally get you, Joel. Because then it feels like, oh, now you don't want to interact because you're not a funny anime character. That I understand. I think that hurts more even than just like being a viewer of someone and they graduate and you don't hear from them. Because that's just like a real social relationship.
Have you ever like lost a viewer that you really cared about?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some people that like, especially when you're smaller and you tend to know everyone in your chat a lot more individually. Yeah, there have been times where someone like just stopped showing up and you're like, ugh. Absolutely.
Man, you will never most people will never understand the pain of having someone like stan you or whatever to such an extreme degree and be there for you always and support you and draw fan art of you and like support you.
Stops.
And then then one day they remove your emojis from their name for seemingly no reason, and then they're drawing someone else.
Sorry, are you speaking from experience?
Oh yeah, I'm speaking from experience here, GEEGA.
Yeah, I think the ones that are easiest to notice are the ones who either talk a shit ton in chat and are funny, right? They always like make moments happen, or they create a lot of content for you. They draw you a lot, or things like that, because there's this measurable way to notice their absence. Yeah, and that's like it's very noticeable.
There was it's happened multiple times. I'll tell you. Like I had a big influx of lovely Chinese viewers last year.
You had like the whole Billy arc, right?
Oh yeah. In fact, I was nearing 1,000 live viewers at one point. It was amazing. People activated their VPNs to come watch me, and they were all so lovely and sweet to me,
Right.
And then I don't know exactly what happened. I think maybe I had too many gaming streams in a row. Maybe I took a break a week. Something happened one day or something, and then it was like
was it just like an exodus all at once?
Well, it wasn't. It wasn't quite.
Yeah,
it's a slower leak, Like a lot of them are still there. Some of them still watch me on Bilibili, just not on Twitch, But there's also like a few of the really hardcore ones, the ones you really noticed, right? Like they would cosplay me, they would draw me, they would make their own plushies of me and dress them up and post in my live tag every single day, show up every single day and support me and like give me lots of moral support all the time.
Right.
And then like, and I would go ahead and this is what hurts. I would go ahead and follow them. Some of these people, right? I would follow them, and now I then see like this is so tragic for me.
They changed the profile picture to someone else.
They changed the profile picture to someone else. They like removed my little like Oshi mark from their description, and then like for some odd reason, not really that interested in Mary anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, bye, I guess.
I think what it is, it's a mix of things, but I think human beings are naturally, because they say this about normal relationships too, whether it be love or a friendship or whatever, there's a honeymoon phase. And that honeymoon phase could be several months, it could be a year, it could just be 2 weeks. Viewers experience this, where they get into a streamer or a thing and they have a honeymoon phase. And then there's a period of time where they're no longer in that. And it doesn't mean that they hate you, and it doesn't mean that they dislike you. It's just they're no longer in the honeymoon phase. And like, I think literally the hormones that are coursing through a human body when they see this person that they really enjoy are like no longer doing that thing. I think it's like very human, right? And I think that's what's happening with viewers and content creators, and some people it keeps going, and you'll have some people sub to you for 28 months and beyond, but I think everyone has that, because I've experienced that, and it's like they lose direct interest, but it's not that they're uninterested, they're just not hyper fixated anymore. That's how I see it. But some communities move in waves together. And I've noticed this about the Bilibili community. It tends to be that everyone like attaches to a streamer and has their honeymoon phase at like the same time. It's just culturally, because they kind of all get into the same people at once, because it's a tight community, right? And they have that honeymoon phase. And then as soon as they all start, like some of them start moving to the next one, that honeymoon phase ends. A lot of them go, who is this? And they just kind of move through to the next one. And it's not a dislike. It's just this is the new hotness kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I think that happens with larger crowds. I do think I have had I've been relatively lucky in that a lot of them have stayed, and a lot of them still support me over on Bilibili. So it's not that they're completely gone.
Right.
Just that, some of them,
It does hurt. It does hurt seeing the profile pic change and their name.
Maybe they'd prefer Vshojo a bit more. Yes.
Damn purple
Fair enough. Bit more exciting over there. I get it.
Oh, he's got a new springtime model. Oh, his hair's pink. Okay. I get it. Whatever.
Bit more interested in the more trendy dog boy over there.
Oh, he says woof woof too, but it's different. Yeah, no, I love to joke about that sort of thing. Absolutely. It's so natural. So like, if I ever see it and I go, oh, I try to leave it at that. It's just, oh. And then I'm like, well, I have new people moving in and entering that honeymoon phase. Because if you stay, let's say you're at 200 average viewers and you stay at 200 average viewers for a full year, that's not the same 200 people from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. Maybe 75 of them are the same people. Maybe half of them are the same people. But like the rest of them are all kind of moving in and out for like 2-3 months at a time. And that's just very normal because humans just kind of pace like that with these things. And it cycles in and out. So a lot of people will make it to that 3, 6, maybe 9 month sub. And then like they just let it drop off, and they still pop in here and there. Or people come in waves. I have people that will come in and love me for like 6 months, and then I don't see them for another 6 months. And then a while later they'll come in and resub, and they'll be like 7 months, and I know they've been there for like a year, you know. And then they just have like another little like honeymoon phase come back. And you see that, and I'm like, okay, I do that too. It's fine.
Happened.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's fine, I guess.
I can leave. It's okay.
Yeah. I just see it as like it's on me to work harder if I want people to stay it's the idea of churn rate, right? That's what they always call that. Churn is like your turnover, and are you retaining more than you're losing? And I'm like, well, if I want to retain more, I have to work harder, I guess. And I just put it on me. Usually
I'm dealing with an entirely different thing right now. An entirely different problem than just so I received an offer. I received an offer from a pretty well-funded company to be the head writer of a writer's room, whole writer's room, something most writers dream of being.
Right.
And it's cool, and I've worked many years, and you know, that's kind of the natural progression of writing as many webtoons as I have, is that eventually some studio is going to want me as their, like
their pocket writer, right?
Yeah, some sort of, like, you go in, teach people how to write, guide a team of other, like, younger writers. And that's a thing, and that's cool. It has, however, and it is a life-changing amount of money, I'm not going to lie to you. So I can't say no. It would be stupid to say no. The big problem I have now is that now I'm kind of at a crossroads with VTubing. I love being a VTuber so much, GEEGA. It is the most fun in the world. But it is a massive time spent.
Yes.
And it is a time spent that, I will be honest, does not reward me as much as other things. In fact, it does cost me money. Yeah. It is more of a...
does not make people money very often, to be honest.
It is more of a it's more of a second job that ends up being a hobby. That is more of a hobby. It's a passion project that I spend basically as much time on as a full-time job. And I love it, and I don't want it to end. But here's the problem: if I am to take this, it means I am almost doubling my writing output.
Right. So the hours will be just a lot. A ton. Yeah.
The hours will be a lot. So I'm faced at a crossroads where continuing to stream from 8 p.m. JST, which is what I do right now, continuing to stream at that time zone with that, you know, at that time, is going to be incredibly... It's going to be incredibly hard, at least with the length of the streams I've done.
Yeah.
So I would actually love your input on this, if you mind.
Of course.
So I've come to the conclusion that there is 2 options for me now. So option number 1, I can continue to stream at 8 p.m. GST. But the streams I will no longer reach for the stars. These streams will no longer be 4 or 5 hour exciting streams where I have a lot planned.
Right.
They will turn into 2 hour comfy streams where we watch a little bit of YouTube, play a little bit of Final Fantasy, and then I won't have much more time because I gotta get up in the morning, you know?
Yep.
That's what the streams will turn into. Another aspect of this is also that ever since I moved to Japan, I've kind of struggled with late evening streams because I am just drained of energy at that point.
Right.
Because like having all of my work come before my stream drains my energy like nothing else I've ever experienced. I thought I was being smart.
I completely understand. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you do. Yeah,
I worked, my regular chatters know this, I worked full-time through all of my VTubing up until I debuted this model in December. And
what did you work as?
I won't tell you specifics, but I worked in tech and business and finance and a few other fields kind of mixed in. And I was doing a lot of consulting, is what I always tell people, because that is what it was. And it was a very hard job, and I could do a lot of it remotely, and I always did, but I did have to go around. I had to go places. I had to physically be places. And the only reason I stopped doing a lot of it, the only reason I stopped and went full-time into this was because of my health, because my health got very bad. And before I had my surgery, and I knew post-surgery for a little bit, I wouldn't be able to physically go around and do things. So I was able to keep doing some stuff remote, but it wasn't ideal, and I was expected to, you know, get back to it at some point once I was in a physical place where I kind of could. And so I said, you know what? During the time that I can't physically do these things, I will go all in on VTubing. Let's go for it. And then it turned out really well. And now I'm like, you know what? At the moment, this does not make me as much as I made as a tech consultant. Definitely not. But I enjoy it. And I can go back to that if I want. So I'm just going to do this. And this will be my main thing. And I made that decision. But initially, I was all in on that job. And so streaming as much as I did was crazy. And I wouldn't, as someone who's done it for a long time, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't say stream 4 or 5 times a week on top of, you know, all those other things. I wouldn't say try to make your streams incredible. But definitely if you like it, do it for fun, which is, like you said, those hangout streams. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And like, no reason to worry about numbers. Like I know I grew, and I had a lot to say on how to grow with VTubing, what people would ask and everything, because I love data, because I worked in a lot of like math related roles and things, and I love numbers. So I found this stuff interesting, but I wasn't trying really hard to grow. I was just collabing and streaming games I liked, you know? And I had a great time doing that. I just had such a fun time doing only that. And so I think you could have a great time still doing this, even if you don't treat it like so seriously, you know?
I think I would enjoy it still.
Yeah.
I think I do think that there would still be enjoyment there. But let me tell you the second option, so you can weigh them. While it is true that I would indeed still enjoy it, I do also feel that a big part of my enjoyment of streaming is that it is a project with an aim. And the aim is, you know, same thing everyone else aims. Growth, success, attracting an audience that you vibe with, you know.
Right.
Getting a little bit of glory in there, getting a little bit of like making your mark on this community.
Right.
And I do think that is a big aspect of why I enjoy anything, any aspect of creation, including comics. Love writing comics. Love even more when they get 5,000 retweets. You know, like that's a big part of.
I understand. Yeah,
it's a big part of the fun, and that's the whole thing. So,
I'm the same. I am results oriented. I enjoy the process and I enjoy the results. And no matter how much I enjoy the process of doing something, if I don't get some sort of result that I was looking for, or that it doesn't have to be a good result like growth, but the result has to be, this taught me something. I learned, right? This didn't work out and I know why for next time. Like as long as I'm gaining something in that way, I feel good. if I do something and I don't know why it's not working, or I don't know why it is working, even if I have a great stream and then for some reason whenever I do this thing people watch, but I don't know why and I can't place that, I'm not happy with it, because it's not about the result of like numbers go up. It's the result of like I've gained knowledge on how to do this and I understand this, right? So for me, I'm the same way, where I'm, again, just results oriented, and I need that to feel secure and happy 100%. And I still enjoy the process no matter what, but not having that, like, I guess it's like a closure for me. Fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. So yeah, I like, that was the thing, that was why I started content at all, was I wanted a hobby that I could do. A lot of my hobbies were physical, or I needed to, you know, do something that my health wouldn't allow me in some sort of way. I had to go somewhere, and I couldn't do that anymore. So I was like, what can I do from home? What's something I was always interested in? Content, always interested in it. Watched content creators, you know, interact. I had a few friends that were streamers, and it was cool. And then VTubing came up, and I had been interested in the tech for a long time, because I saw someone like Jerry rig their own VTuber in like 2012 and went, oh, whenever this is commercially available, I'll check it out. VTube Studio comes out, yay, you know? So everything aligned for me, and I was like, why don't I just do this? And like, I just wanted to learn how it all worked and figure out, like, could I do well? How could I do well? What does it take? And everything. And learning was so fun for me. So this was like a hobby for me, but it wasn't, I just want to go on stream and play video games. It was, the hobby was like the whole thing, right?
Yeah. I think you're one of few who approach this from a relatively mature standpoint, and I will say I'm not one of them.
Yeah. I think it's very hard to approach this from that standpoint without having a lot of work and life experience in certain fields first, which most VTubers do not have, and I don't expect them to have. I'll be honest.
No.
Yeah.
That's also kind of. That's also my kind of thing. Is like I have to approach my choice with an adult standpoint. Mm-hmm. Because so just to reiterate, option number 1: continue streaming at 8 p.m. DST. Right. Shorter streams, more chill. B, VTubing will then be more of a fun thing. It's not going to be my main thing. Yeah. My true calling is clearly as a writer. It's not as the main stage entertainer. I am clearly meant to be behind the stage, making the lore video, not in front of the stage, debuting, unfortunately, as just to use a metaphor. But another option is to stream from 10 a.m. PST.
Right.
Which has a lot of benefits. First of all, I would be able to get up early in the morning, and I would have a lot of energy. All my work would come after my stream, which would allow me to stream for 5 hours and then start my work day, and then I would, I mean, I would be a little bit drained from streaming, but I can write while being drained from entertaining people. I cannot stream while being drained from writing.
Right. I understand that. I understand that.
Or like going out. Like I can go out even if I'm tired from streaming, but I can't like stream after being tired from going out.
Yes. I have tested this because I used to stream I started at my 8 p.m. I would work first and then start at 8 p.m. and stream basically until I was tired and ready to go to bed. Okay. And I experienced that. I did that for a long time. And then I swapped it because again, I was consulting and I was working from home, so I could move my hours around. So I did my meetings early, just meetings. And then I started my stream. It's the schedule I'm kind of on right now where I start at my 3 p.m. and I would go for 6 hours or longer even. And then whenever I ended stream, I would then do the work that I had to do that did not involve meetings usually, and get all that done. So I did kind of the like work first or work later thing. And I liked the work first thing. I did, because that's what I did was I did my meetings. Some of the meetings happened late too. Some of them moved around, but like the ones that really took a lot of my energy, I would try to schedule for earlier and get them done right as my first thing. So it'd be like a half hour to an hour at most. And then I'd eat and stream and use those hours on that. So for me, it was A/B testing, right? I tried one, then I tried the other, and I gave myself like 2 months minimum before I decided if one was better or not. Because I feel like with streaming and with your own schedule and stuff, you need a lot of data. You need a lot of time to adjust and figure out if this is sustainable. You can't just try it for like a week and be like, because any time you change stuff, it takes time. And I preferred this schedule, so I just stayed on it. That's what I just did, because my brain's best hours are not long after waking up or late at night. Usually both on a lot of days. So I used my least important hours on streaming, which were middle of the day. And, you know, if I try to get normal work done in the middle of those hours, I'll start falling asleep potentially. You know, you're sitting at a desk and you're like, and you start getting that 2 p.m. feeling where you start like drifting off. You feel the need to open 100 YouTube tabs and, oh, I'll save this and watch this later. Haha. Oh, maybe I'll just put a podcast on the side, and then you're doing nothing but listening to it. You know, all the distractions would happen. So I said, you know what? During my distracted hours, where I'm prone to this, I'll stream during that. And that was
currently you're streaming from 3?
Yeah, my 3 p.m. usually on most days.
Okay.
Sometimes slightly earlier, and I do wake up a little later. I wake up at like 11, 10 maybe, and get a few things done, even if it's just cleaning, chores, right? Like I just do stuff beforehand, errands, and then I start stream. And then if I need to do like work, like I'm if it's VTubing related, right, and it's later at night, if I'm going through DMs and I'm DMing people back, artists, to organize things, I'm organizing a collab, whatever, I do that late at night after stream. And I can get myself to easily do all of that rote work after stream still, even having stream for like 6 hours. That's the way I schedule myself. Yeah.
I couldn't do that. Oh, I couldn't do that.
I'm constructed alternatively, you could say. No, that's just how my brain works. I think you just have to try everything, although it might not be feasible to change up your schedule like 3 times, because then you work with teams and other people have to.
I gotta, you know, like So, I think the way I'm gonna do it is next week we're gonna have a week where I do that. Well, it's gonna be 10 a.m. Because I still want to reach for the stars, you know.
Yeah.
I still want that, even if it's, you know, this late in the game. Is it really possible anymore?
May I offer option 3?
Yes, go on.
Option 3, which I've always thought to myself, but kept to myself because I don't like giving unsolicited advice. I've always thought to myself, you do well in shorter form content rather than longer form, things that are planned out a little bit and edited down. That is where you absolutely shine. And I remember your best content in my mind being things that you streamed and then turned into videos later, or bespoke videos where you recorded VO or you recorded yourself with your model doing a thing. Think of like older Keys in a Eye videos, right? Where she's sitting there in a room and she's talking and there are like questions on the screen and they're like, what do you think about this? She's like, well, right? She's doing some bits. I think that's a thing that you always did well. And so a lot of people who are streamers don't do that well, you know. And I feel like
But I wanna be a Valorant softy boy.
Yes, but you could do some of that in between the streaming to keep momentum, even though your streams are a little shorter. And just pick like one day a week, one day every 2 weeks, just one day where you sit down and record something for video, and then you just throw it at an editor, right? You just throw it at them. You could take things that you do on stream. I'll give you an example. I made a video out of something I did on stream off the cuff, wasn't even planned. I just pulled up a bunch of old Craigslist posts where people posted in missed connections looking for people that they had met in public, and like they would describe them and they were very cursed, right? And I just read through a bunch of them on stream and I went, this is funny. Handed it to my editor and he made it into a video, right? So you could take those chill streams where you're just talking about something on the internet and it's a shorter stream, but you could turn it into evergreen content by putting it on your YouTube, right? And I feel like you would do well with that. You would do well because you always have these bursts of moments that work really well in like clip form. And if you have enough of those throughout a stream, that's a video. That's my thought. So do that chill streaming, not too high effort thing, but just have an editor on the side and throw shit on YouTube to keep momentum. That's my thought. Or even hire an editor that can be a content manager too. They're one tick above, where they could feed you some of those things. They could be like, you know what's going on? The Grimace Shake right now. Here's a bunch of links of people dying to Grimace Shakes. And then you can open those and watch them with your community on stream, and that becomes a video. Mary reacts to Grimace Shake dying memes, right? Do you see what I'm saying? You create this pipeline that allows you to do chill streams, but turns into evergreen content at the end. Unfortunately, it requires hiring someone, but Yeah.
Chat.
I like you just go.
I think it's my thinking noise. It's like
Yeah. Much to
'cause
crunch on.
I'm just upset I can't do it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I am legit. It's not even a joke. I'm legitimately upset that I can't just like pursue being a writer and pursue being a good, popular streamer.
Completely.
I feel
understand.
like I feel like there is definitely streamers who like there's hololive streamers who do the short form content, who do like really. It doesn't work like that on Twitch. It really doesn't.
No.
And me going on and doing if I look at my viewers, right, like most of my viewers aren't even there in the first hour. They're not there yet.
Yep. Me neither.
So doing short form content means that the majority of my viewers are not even going to see it. So it's just gonna.
You then turn it into so this is where this becomes a long haul project, right? You create a video on stream within the first hour or so, and then you put it on YouTube, and you do a call to action. You add a little bit of voiceover in there, but you're like, if you want to be part of this, if you want to submit something, come to my stream at this time. You know, like God. You have to add.
That's a Rick and Morty voice.
I know.
That's a Rick and Morty voice, though, right there.
If you'd like to come to my stream, you know.
Oh God.
If you'd like to, but you throw in some sort of call to action. Make sure that people on YouTube know when this happens, no matter how you do it. It doesn't have to be like, "Hey kids, don't forget," you know, in the video or something. But
hey kids, don't forget to subscribe to my Minecraft channel.
Exactly. People literally need you to tell them this thing, and you build like an excitement and a want to be there when you're doing the thing, so that they can interact and they can be on the video. And the perfect example of this is literally look at Nags. Look at Nags. He starts stream, and at some point, a certain amount of time in, every time, he goes, okay, it's time, we're filming the YouTube video now. And his audience knows when this happens because he does it consistently and talks about it on all platforms. So everyone on all platforms is aware. So if people on YouTube go, oh, he films his videos on this day of the week at this time, and they show up during that time so they can interact. Yeah, Connor does it too. They're good streamers that you can look at, like, to see how they do it. And like that, you have to build it. It takes time to build it, but once you've built it, yeah, everyone on chat is like, hey YouTube, hey YouTube, hey YouTube. And it works really well. And then you don't have to stream for like 5 hours. You could just do a 2-3 hour stream and tell everyone, hey, 30 minutes in always on these days, we're gonna do our little filming thing. We're gonna do something fun, and it could just be chatting. It doesn't even have to be like a super prepared segment. It could be what I do, where I just literally sit here and talk and essentially podcast and go back and forth with my chat. But people know, like, we start gaming at, at least by 2 hours we're gaming, or 3 hours or something, right? And you just build like a known schedule, if that makes sense. And doing it with enough time, it works. But yes, literally stare at like how Nags and Connor do it. They're great examples. I think that's the right like format, because then because if you don't have time, they're like making sure that their time is double use, right? They spend their time on stream and it's limited, and they take that time that they spent on stream and they make YouTube videos out of it. They're not ending stream and then also starting to film or something. Like, it's just not feasible. So if you have limited time and you want to stretch it because it's very limited, that's great. A good example, again, Numi. Numi doesn't stream that often. She doesn't stream that many hours. She shows up for like 3 hours just a couple times a week, right? But she still has so many people showing up because she's prevalent on YouTube and on Twitter by reposting the same content that she did on stream and making sure it's edited and really good over there, right? So, like, you could make something really good that people care about, that people show up to, by just being really thoughtful with what you do with that content, so it doesn't happen on Twitch and then die. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I'm very mad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Them's my thoughts.
I mean, it's a good idea. That's what a lot of the better video content creators do, is they plan a video for the first hour of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna have much energy for the first hour of the stream if I stream late, so
right.
That's the same issue.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's like maybe maybe do the shortening thing like you were thinking, but then also do it earlier and do 3-hour streams in that early time slot. And don't do super long streams. Take 30 minutes. If you don't want to hire someone for this, do it yourself, where you sit there and let's say the Grimace Shake thing, right? You notice that everyone's talking about the Grimace Shake. So you do what Ludwig does in his videos, right? Where he opens a bunch of tabs. He just like Googles around, researches, goes through Twitter, finds a bunch of tabs of relevant things people have said, relevant videos and everything, and opens them in the order he wants to go through them. And then he just makes a video going through those tabs, right? You could just do that on stream, right? And be like, guys, let's react to these. and you spend 30 minutes researching a thing, right? Do it early, do it with a couple of good hours. Don't stream that long. Just make it a really fun, really good couple of hours. Now you have a great YouTube video out of it, and you have hours after that where you're just like chilling, you know? Like that video is only going to take 30 minutes to an hour to actually do on stream. So the rest of the time you play a game or you hang out. And it's like a really well-used couple of hours. And then you can just go work after that. That's my thought.
It's a good thought.
Yeah. That'll be $5,000. Thank you for this consulting session. Why'd you go quiet? I need my money.
Oh no.
Gotta go.
Couldn't think of anything smart to say. I think I'm getting very sleepy.
I think the silence is the best answer.
That's good. Oh, did you see my punch gif?
Mm-hmm.
You want to show it to your audience?
Let me see if I can get it working as a GIF.
I don't know. I wore my dog head at a local convention. Not a local. It was in Singapore.
I love it. I have to save it.
It became a very unhinged stream.
Dog punch 2x2_1 GIF image.
Frankly, one of my best streams.
I need to go back and watch it. I wasn't there for it.
Oh.
Is it saved? Is it
it's got fucking it's got fucking awful audio though. Like it's very crunchy audio, but it's part of the charm. I feel. Just make sure you turn down the. Yeah.
It's Mary in a dog outfit in his cosplay of himself punching.
Oh yeah.
That this is my goal when I am a 3D individual. When I finally have a 3D model, make a GIF of me punching the screen.
Oh yeah.
Feels furry, man.
No, listen, like I was half deaf, half blind in this fucking dog head. I was sweating like crazy. Plus, I'm taller than everyone there. Like I'm 185 centimeters and I'm in Singapore. So everything combined creates a very unhinged vibe on this stream. I'm like this monster walking around like fronting people and trying to punch people all the time.
Right.
Like I would do that. I would like go up and like start just like punching the air in front of someone, like not knowing if I was actually gonna hit them.
Right.
Like we had a lot of good moments on it. It was like I was really like dying inside that because there was no ventilation. It was just heat.
Right. Right.
Oh man, it was such a good stream though.
Oh man, I could imagine it must be so humid in Singapore, and you've got that thing on. Oh god.
Yeah. It did something. At one point, I took off the helmet. I thought I was cross-eyed.
Oh man.
Because I could only look, like if you look at it, right? If you really look at it, you can see that the eyes are like
they're up there. They're like on your forehead, like your human forehead.
And like way to the side. So at any moment, I can only look out one eye. So no matter what, I'm blind in one eye.
Your eyes, I was gonna say either you're blind in one or you're like looking cross-eyed into one little hole to like look out, which doesn't work.
Yeah,
oh god,
it's awful. They had to like take me around and Yeah, please, Geek, if you want good content, go watch that vlog.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Frankly, probably my best stream. Not even gonna lie.
I will check it out. Definitely.
Hell yeah. Anyway, I am gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
dear friend.
it's
Thank you.
a billion AM, and it's time.
Yeah. Well, before I go, what would you do in my situation?
What would I do?
Would you go for the shorter streams, or would you do earlier streams and then go longer?
I would do earlier yet shorter streams, and I would make YouTube content out of it. The sort of like last thing I had described, I would do that. I would do the format of like Nags or Connor making YouTube content in a 2 to 3 hour stream at the beginning of each day, and I would hire an editor who also can give a little bit of thought on what the next thing might be to work on. And I would not do it every stream, not prepare a thing for every stream for a video, but like once a week. And then the rest of the time would be chill streams. That's my thought.
That's a good thought. I'll certainly take it under. I mean, I'll do that.
You don't have to do what I say, but you know.
Oh no, I'll definitely do the video part, the time zone thing, and because the worst thing is like losing regulars. Because I've got these like
the time slot is a big part of that.
Yeah. It's not even numbers I'm worried about. I don't think it's gonna affect my numbers much.
It's just the actual community.
It's like I've got these people who like their whole Twitter account is based on me. You know, they live tweet every stream. They're like so supportive, morally supportive, and just like
you want to be there for them specifically.
Yeah,
right.
And then when I say, whenever I consider changing the time zone a bit, they're like, "Oh, I can't watch you then. It's okay. I still support you."
Yeah.
No! Fuck. Okay, I guess another month of 8 p.m. streams, guys. I guess I'm gonna sleep during the day now.
Yeah. I completely understand.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I've thought about doing earlier streams, and I would like to occasionally do a morning stream, like a morning podcast, and I just haven't because I'm like, oh, I don't know who can make it.
Yeah.
Right? And again, it's the same thing. It's just like, can those who really don't want to miss that be there? Not like, will the numbers be there? It's the will the core community be there? So, yeah. I get you.
Just gotta know life. There's 10-hour streams every day.
Yes. The grind set.
Yeah. Have a very good stream, Giga. Sorry for bothering you.
I don't mind at all. I spend the first at least hour and a half of every stream just chilling and talking, and it's basically a podcast. You're always welcome in to like show up and hang.
That's great, friend.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that.
Of course.
Have a good time. All right,
Yes.
geeks.
Have a good
Creatures,
sleep.
monsters, undead, enjoy your time.
You're the only one who knows my lore properly.
What? I know your lore. I'm a creature myself, you know.
Yes. Because you're a dog. It suits you.
Yeah. All right. See you later, geek.
Bye-bye, Mary. I miss him. I miss him already. Oh! That was Mary. If you don't know Mary, let me shout him out. His Twitch channel. There we go. There's the shout out, so you can click the little button. If you've never seen him before, he's a dog from Denmark, and he's known before being a VTuber as being a comic writer, and he just writes a lot of he writes some more serious serialized things on Webtoon, and then he writes a lot of like silly comics too that are just like good fun. Who doesn't know Mary? Some people just weren't on that part of the internet, you know? And yeah, he built up that brand, and then when VTubing kind of was up and coming, he became a VTuber. And that was when I met him. And I didn't even make the connection at first when I met him. And then I like looked at his account and saw in his bio, you know, oh, writer for this, and I went, oh, you're that guy. Oh shit. So yeah, and then yeah, he's worked on a lot of lore for VTubers, specifically a lot of like Vshojo videos, but other people as well. He's written a lot of the lore for them because a lot of people have an idea, but the specific dialogue and does this flow as a good story and everything, you know, he'll pick it up and make that happen. So a lot of people know him through that. Yeah, live dogging. I find he has similarities to me where he bounces off of other people well, and he has a lot of dry humor when you hear him talk, a lot of very dry humor. So a lot of people don't get when he's joking sometimes, which I have the same issue, where sometimes people don't quite understand that what I said was entirely a joke. They think I'm like 100% serious. And so we've always gotten along very well from that, always. Live dogging. Yeah, we do have it as Command Iris. We have for quite some time, yeah. He has a wonderful speaking cadence. Very comfortable to listen to, and if he's just streaming a game and chilling, or just hanging out and talking to chat, very nice to just put on the second monitor and,
Super epic GEEGA time.
Play a game and just chill, you know? Wonderful. Also, I think I have a thing that I can put in that. I need to update a thing in the background, I think. Yeah, the thing you said to remind you of. Yeah, I was just thinking of it. I just sent you a thing. I have to swap an image out. I want to make sure that I keep up with changing the background slightly each time, and I have a thing for the desk. So look, I'm gonna move the chat, actually. I'm gonna move the chat out of the way. Look at those banners up top on the right. There's also ones behind the chair, but you can't see them. Since Undead won last month, I want to change them to blue. I want to change them to blue, all right? I'm going to try and keep up with this. Remind me each month. Okay? I'll put chat back. I just wanted you to see it. And then I have a desk ornament. Hold on. I showed them to my tier 3. I have to find where I saved them. But I wanted to put a little desk ornament on of whoever won next to Mimped or somewhere on the desk. As well. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I save it? Where did I save it, man? I'll find it. But I have a little guy. I have a little guy for each time one of you wins. It's just your slime for your faction, but I put it on a little pedestal. So it looks like a little trophy. The problem with many folders, I like to think I'm very organized, but then there are a couple of things that are outliers, like desk ornaments, right? I basically just have Mimped on the desk, the little doggy. So like, where did I put the other ones? I don't know. I'll find them. I'll look through. But yeah, I wanted to do that before I forget, and then each month I'll keep up with those as best I can. I love the little mint on the desk. Yeah. She's my paperweight. She's beautiful. I love her. But I think something that I admittedly feel like I haven't done super well with is following up on making sure that all the faction stuff is implied on the stream. It's something you can see it, so that new people are like curious about it. Like, what's with that on the desk? What are the numbers in the bottom right? If you get really involved in like the Discord, you'll figure out what that is real quick, right? It's all framed about that. And I talk about it sometimes. You'll hear about it, but yeah, I'm like, I want more callbacks to it that are always on the stream or very visible for you guys. So when someone new comes in, they're like, oh, numbers are gone. I know. That's, I'll reload it and see if it shows up. We've been adjusting how things work on the back end. There we go. And sometimes they just disappear. And I don't always notice because I'm looking at chat. You know? I'm looking at chat and I just don't even see it. So yeah, if the numbers disappear, if you see them actively disappear, tell me. But if they've been gone the whole time, you don't necessarily need to tell me because it might be like broken that day and I've got it turned off or something. But you can always check them in the Discord. Discord is always updated if you do the commands in there. So if they're ever not on the screen, you're like, oh, what is it? You know, there's always a spot. All right, here. I'm gonna grab them again from my spot. I have them saved. Let me see. I have them in the DMs. I'll save them to a new spot, and you know what's gonna happen? A while later, I'm gonna find the spot that I initially saved them to, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, that made sense. That made sense. Why did I save them again? It always happens to me. Search this DM for has image. so I can find him. Here we go. Okay, I just need the undead guy for right now. And then you can spam the emote when you see it, and it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be real cute. She's looking. I'm always looking. People really think that, like, if I'm talking a lot and I'm not actively reading out chat messages, that I'm, like, probably not noticing what's going on in chat. But I'm always scanning, and then it's funny to me when someone says something as if I'm not there. They'll be like, chat, what is she something something something? Like, like they addressed you, the rest of you, with a question that they should have just asked me. And then I answer it, and they're like, oh, you're looking? And I'm like, yeah, you're on the right monitor at all times. You're always here. Of course. All right, here's the boy. Yee! Yee! There you go. There you go. Okay, so when a faction wins for the next month after they won, the banner color and the desk ornament will change. It'll change to their guy. So Undead won last month. Yeah. I wonder if I should move Mimped over and put it here so you can really see the base of it. Well, maybe we'll put it on the edge. Yeah. That feels right. That feels right to me. I ask chat, especially when you seem busy. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of people talking. So sometimes things will scroll up and I won't get to it. But what I do is I have two chats open. I have one in my stream manager on Twitch and then one in OBS. That's the same chat, but embedded over there. And what I'll do is when I see people typing long things, I'll scroll up to it and freeze the chat right there on one. So I can go back and read older things that people said while I'm addressing the current stuff on the other side. I don't do that like while gaming. I really can't. But yeah, when we're just chatting, I always do that. Because sometimes we talk about stuff and people they've really got something to say and they type like 3 lines of text and I can't read all of them super fast. So I just kind of, you know, I keep it going. I keep it going by just scrolling up. You know what I mean? I think it makes it easy. Not many streamers do. It's a lot on the brain. It's a lot to manage, and it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you sit there and do it, you'll realize how quickly it is. You'll just like get overwhelmed, but I try to, and I can't address everything. That slow scroll I'm doing on one side, I can't go through every little thing, but I'll still scan stuff and try to, like, you know, take things. Positive reinforcement for essaying, you say? Yeah. Yeah. That's why there are times where this chat is being flooded with paragraphs. And it's like not copy pastas. It is we got on a topic that people are just like, well, I think. Because, you know, I love sharing my opinions. The kind of stuff I was talking to Mary about, we just talk about. And you're always very welcome to, whether you agree or dissent, just like type a whole, you know, not the biggest essay ever, but type a whole thing. And I want to hear what people think, right? That's sort of the chatting style that we have for a lot of stream. So, you know, you gotta have one that you can scroll up in because shit's gonna move so fast you'll never read it. You'll never get to it. But them's my thoughts. Them's my thoughts. Thank you, Emo. Thank you. APA or MLA? Neither. I hate it. While having sources is great, I hate it. I hate it. Double spaced only. Not talking about line spacing, but you know how when you type a sentence, a lot of people do a single space after the period? I'm one of the people that always double spaces. Always. I type sentence, period, space. Because, they always do this in literature, because it reads better. It reads better. It is proven. They have tested this. People absorb information and pace better when reading a thing where you double space after the end of a sentence. Always. And this is why in essays and in articles and in literature, you always see double spaces after people's sentences. But online, when people are just in public forums, they're on Twitter, or they're like in a chat message here, whatever, people single space a lot. And it kind of fucks me up because I'm so used to everywhere else double spacing. Double space, we got corrected when doing that. Historically, that was the thing everyone did, and then they started single spacing like more. And they started saying, oh, only do it in certain essays, but don't do it elsewhere. I don't know why, because it's scientifically proven to be better for people when reading. It is absolutely easier on the eyes to have the period is not enough, basically, right? Like having the double space would not fly on school papers. That's crazy. For me, it always had to be double spaced. But maybe I'm just old. I don't know why in a more modern time they keep, like, I keep hearing from my younger friends that they were like, oh, we had to single space. Double spacing wasn't the thing. Or a lot of people are saying up through high school they single spaced, and then when they got to college and uni, they were like, okay, now you have to double space. That's crazy to me. Why did it start changing? Double spacing was proven to be better, and then everyone did it. And I'm like, why? Padding the word count? You're getting like no extra letters, no extra characters, really. It's so insignificant from adding double spaces that I just don't, I don't know. I don't get it. There's a lot more to it, but admins and schools are pretty weird about that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to use more empty lines in emails for readability. There's a reason why a lot of graphic design has so much negative space, right? So much unused space a lot of the time, because the brain, it's just a UX thing, attaches to a lot of stuff better when it's spaced out. It gives you this pacing, this implied pacing that helps. Separating things into more paragraphs instead of having these huge monolithic paragraphs, right? Helps people's brains a lot. They parse that information better. It's easier for them to go back and reference a thing because they know where that little chunk of information was. Oh, it was in this paragraph right here. They don't have to sift through a huge, page-long paragraph. So, I don't know. I have like... I have a lot of love and affinity for double spacing, and I wish it was standard. But it's easier for pattern recognition. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Same thing with like the reason why you don't do run-on sentences. And you segment things out. Instead of using 1,000,000 commas, you have a couple of commas, and it's like, good, how can I turn this into 2 broken out sentences instead of 1 long one? Compartmentalizing stuff. Like it's all better. And yeah, it's shape, it's almost like locational, right? The brain remembers. When I read this thing, it was somewhere up on the page and it was somewhere in the middle of the paragraph. And it was, it was right around, it was a little on the left side. Like your brain kind of retains that. So it's just better. It's just better. There's a lot of nuance to it, but basically double spacing is just proven to be like easier for you to kind of digest, right? Why move away from it? I had one person, I talked about double spacing a long time ago, and I had someone make fun of me for it, and they were like, Lamau old. Lamau old is what they said. And I said, hey, it's better though. And they were like, no, it's not. Single space looks better. And I said, okay. Do you want the source or are you just here to argue? And they said, no, show me a source. And I said, okay. And I showed them a source of like multiple studies kind of compiled to show like, yes, people, when things are double spaced, they retain information better when reading through it. And they saw it and they were like, why was I getting rid of it? Why? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. It's always been like this. So I just think it's funny. I think it's funny. James Joyce was a monster. Bro, I read Ulysses. And while I love some of the content of it, fuck Ulysses, dude. Oh, anything Joyce wrote is such a slog. Just purple prose and unnecessary wordiness for the sake of being that guy that wrote that shit. Hated it all. Ugh. You have nightmares about that book? Me too. Ew. That's all I have to say. Ew. The most wordy, dense, dry stuff you could put together. And if you had a different author write the same thing, could have been a great story. Could have been a wonderful story. And as a baseline, like it was a cool concept. When you read a synopsis, you're like, oh, neat. But then you actually get to the book and you're like, whoa. The fart kink guy. I never read up enough on that to know if that was true or not. Is it? I like, we're gonna research right now. James Joyce. Fart. Like, was this real? Yes! It looks like it was a real set of love letters. He called her his dirty little fuckbird. Man, 1900s, early 1900s were crazy. Oh man, James Joyce, what are you doing? This was published in 1975, called The Selected Letters of James Joyce, now out of print. Oh no, one of these starts off with, "My darling little convent girl." Should I read this out? Maybe I'll paraphrase some of it. All right, let's start. "There's some star too near the earth, for I am still in a fever fit of animal desire. Today I stopped short often in the street with an exclamation whenever I thought of the letters I wrote you last night and the night before. They must read awful in the cold light of day. I'm not like the other guys. Perhaps their coarseness has disgusted you. I know you are a much finer nature than your extraordinary lover, and though it was you yourself, you hot little girl," he wrote that for real, "who first wrote to me saying that you were longing to be fucked by me, yet I suppose the wild filth and obscenity of my reply went beyond all bounds of modesty. She wrote and was like, I would like to have sexual relations, and he was like, let me list out what I'm into, and she was like, whoa. When I got your express letter this morning and saw how careful you are of your worthless Jim," is that the guy that she was originally with? "I felt ashamed of what I had written. Yet now, night, secret, sinful night, has come down again on the world, and I am alone in writing to you, and your letter is again folded before me on the table. Do not ask me to go to bed, dear. Let me write to you, dear." Oh, it's so long. Her name is Nora. We are not reading this whole thing. Oh. But I love this. It's the first line of the next paragraph. "As you know, dearest, I never use obscene phrases in speaking." He was an animal in writing only. And then she met him in person and he was like, hey, little lady. Whoa. Is he saying sorry, I was just horny or something? Apparently she was writing back positively. And there are multiple letters where he's writing to her back and forth. So I guess it was reciprocated. And she was like, "Oh, you dastardly fool." I don't know. Like, here the last lines of this letter. Here we go. It's, "My darling Nora, I'm panting with eagerness to get your replies to these filthy letters of mine. I write to you openly because I feel now that I can keep my word with you." Oh my god, it's their little secret. Next line. "Don't be angry, dear Nora. My little wildflower of the hedges. I love your body, long for it, dream of it." Did they fuck in the bushes? Scandalous. "Speak to me, dear lips that I have kissed in tears. If this filth I have written insults you, bring me to my senses again with the lash as you have done before. God help me. I love you, Nora, and it seems that this too is part of my love. Forgive me, forgive me." Signed, Jim. Oh, he was Jim. Oh. Whoa. This was James Joyce, who wrote Ulysses, the most dry, dense piece of shit. Oh my god. He basically tells her in the next letter that he jerked off twice when he read her letter. Sorry, pulled himself off, as he says. He jerked it twice. "Nora, by the way, when I read your letter, that was a twofer. Just if you were wondering." And then the next line, he says, I am delighted to see that you do like being, paraphrasing for TOS, reasons, butt stuff. Okay. And then he's like, "I remember that we did butt stuff for like so long. It was crazy." And he describes it for a long paragraph. And then he says, You had a, paraphrasing, lots of farts in your butt that night, darling. And I extruded, for lack of a better term, them out of you. Big fat fellows, long windy ones, quick little merry cracks, and a lot of tiny little naughty farties, ending in a long gush from your hole. That is the sentence. He said, tiny little naughty farties. Real and true. Ha! Riz. Oh my god, because they were doing butt stuff. And I can't read the rest of this, but this is so fucking funny. Please look this up in your own time if you would like to laugh. If you would like a good hee hee ha ha. It felt like mac and cheese, Nora. Nora, you don't get it. It was like a wind tunnel and it was crazy. Nora, please, just one more experience. I wonder if she knew in the moment that that was what he was enjoying. Or like, if she didn't know and then he revealed this to her in a letter. I'm so curious. I can't even read the next one. It is crazy. It is crazy. And he says, basta. Oh my god, he throws Italian in here. Shut the fuck up. La basta. Jim is a crazy little guy. Oh, Jim. I can't even read the rest of it on Twitch, but this is so funny. Selected letters of James Joyce. Imagine if he knew. Imagine if he knew that these words that he wrote to someone were kept and then published, officially published in his selected letters. So his history, his known history as a writer, as the writer of Ulysses, which is what he wanted to be known as, gets like put next to the fart letters. Already. Oh my god. Oh, now I enjoy. Thank you so much for the 7 months. That's so fucking funny. He'd probably crank it. You know what? You're right. This is probably exactly what he wants. It's gotta be, right? He's like, oh, I'm so nasty in the dark. I'm sure that someone finding out about it is probably like a part of it. Can only imagine what's in the unselected letters. Oh, God, it's gotta be so bad. Just keep in mind whenever you DM someone that you're doing this through someone else's platform. Most platforms do not have end-to-end encryption. And there's a chance, a non-zero chance, that someday everything you've ever said online could just be known. It could just be known. They're allowed to use your data. They're allowed to look at your DMs. Discord, Twitter DMs, oh sorry, X, you know. Ignore my last DM then. I'm in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out. My braless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for, with chips as I get double kill bot lanes. How is your day going? God, I hate that tweet. That's why you make a fake account. They can trace it very easily. In most cases. Not always, but it's very hard to be careful enough that it cannot be traced to something. If you are on the engineer side, if you're, you know, someone who works for the site. Why was she braless? Why is that important? This dude made content for years and still does for gamers like below the age of 24. Okay? And the idea of a woman being in their vicinity and bringing them food and she's braless because she is your wife and does not care about that shit is the most crazy concept to them. You know, by that age, most dudes have not cohabitated with a woman or a significant other. So this shit is phenomenal. And then they do it once and they're like, oh, okay. And it's like very normal, right? So he knows his audience, right? Doubles are pretty easy to get. I know, like if you made a good play, it should be a double, right? But, you know. But you say this and some 14-year-old reads it and they're like, she was what? Is that what happens when you have a wife or a girlfriend? And it's, you know. And even if you haven't had a girlfriend before, but you're an adult, like, you're just like, well, that sounds like it's probably a thing that people do. You can extrapolate, right? It's just like a matured brain, developed brain moment. But, you know, it's, it could have been too hot in the weather. And any bra wearer, when they're home and chilling, is not going to be wearing one majority of the time. That's just, it doesn't even have to do with the heat. It's just most people are like, nah, I'm chilling. Right? What a coincidence. I'm braless right now, too. Chat, raise your hand if you're braless. All the dudes are like, oh, well, wouldn't you know? All the non-boob havers. What a coincidence. Most of chat is watching me braless right now. Interesting. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? Oh, I love it. Thank you so much for watching me braless. I really appreciate it. You know, it wouldn't be the same. It really would not be the same if I didn't know that information, right? The confirmation's very important. Impossible. I will again mention the oinky sploinkies. Fuck. Shit. You told me there are girls in this chat? They're like people that I'm aware are female. And then there are some people that I suspect are female, but it doesn't matter to me either way. But every time I see them react differently to a situation compared to most of chat, it makes me laugh. I say a thing and I'm like, yeah, dudes usually do this, and all the dudes are like, Lamau, I feel so called out. And then like a girl in the chat will be like, ugh. Ugh, God. It's so funny to me. You know? Very funny. And I have a good number actually of female viewers. And it's funny because everyone assumes like female VTubers have like 95% male chats, but it's not at all like that for me. It's not 50-50, but it's more even than that, you know? And it's just hilarious. Just check if they have a pink name on Twitch. The one pink name that is next to all of yours, which one was I trying to say? Either way, is not a girl. Actually, neither of those two that just showed up. Definitely a girl. You know? Yeah, y'all's is. A lot of the pink names in chat are dudes. Hey, besties! Ladies? Pink is a masculine color. Wasn't it historically, the, like, baby boy room was pink, baby girl room was blue? And then at some point in, like, America only, or the world, I don't know, it, like, flipped? And any deets, anyone know why that flipped? Is there a precedent or a reason why that we know of? Late 1800s, early 1900s, pink was for boys, blue was for girls. Was it just during that time? Or was that the only proven time that we know of? I wonder, was it like always that way and then we switched? Or was it the current way a lot of the time? Switched during that time and then flipped back? The first of the gay species emerged around then. Really feels like it when you look back in like known history and like what people talked about, right? Like it feels like there was like, this is when they landed on Earth, right? And we know the truth, but it's just funny. Oh yeah, right, they were all roommates until then. Of course. Yeah, they were all just roommates. Oh, this is my good buddy Jeff. We're just pals. We're just two guys saving money on rent, you know? We don't have wives because we're married to work. We're just so busy, and that's why we're so close, you know? Like, of course. And then you find a bunch of writers like secret letters to each other, to their secret lover that they couldn't talk about at the time. And you see a lot of that, like a lot of that. It's crazy. Wasn't that the case? That red was seen as masculine and pink is on the spectrum of red. Right. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but I don't know when or why it flipped, right? Just two dudes managing a flower shop and sleeping in the same room for 30 years? Yeah, it's just cost effective. So, like, you know, insert the they look like very good friends meme here. Right? The Greeks. Oh, it was so prevalent and talked about and fine in certain societies. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy the difference. They just look like very good friends. Kiss your roommates goodbye when you leave for work, dude. There was a short period of time where I had a roommate who was a female friend, and a lot of people thought for a long time that I was a lesbian. No particular reason. I just like didn't date anyone during the time that they knew me, and they had never seen me express interest in anyone because I never expressed it because they never asked. So I just was like, well. So I just never brought it up. And I had a lot of dude friends that I was close to just as friends. So they just like put it together and they thought I was a lesbian. And I remember when I had this roommate, they were like, oh, your roommates, huh? And I was like, she has a boyfriend. It took so much effort. But I wasn't gonna go like start dating someone just to prove it or something, right? Like, so I was just like, believe what you want, I guess. Okay. Hey, like my first girlfriend for real. Nar. I mean this with the utmost respect, but you are unfortunately gay auntie coded. I'm aware, and at this point, I just, you know, that just is how it is. It's how it is. I know, and I can't change it. I can't change it. And you know, I mean, I've already talked about why. You know what communities what types of communities and environments I've been raised in from what I have described to you. You know, and I think if you are a woman raised in a normal environment, but then sometimes you end up in a really gay environment, it rubs off. It rubs off and you become gay coded. As all of your gay friends will tell you for the rest of time. And I don't know what exactly it is. I don't know what it is about me. I have no clue, but they all say it and I just have to accept it. I just have to accept it, I guess. I don't know. Extreme gay auntie vibes. Yeah. So I've heard many times. Hey, what's up? It's a 3-line special interest. All right, I'm ready. Hit me with it. Originally, pink was associated with red, which was considered too intense for girls. Marketers in the early 1900s, like 1910, 1920, pushed hard on pink equals boy, blue equals girl. In the 1940s, that shifted, maybe due to post-war something or other, but I've never been able to find a good source to why. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, what caused that? What do we have to accept? I just got here that all of my gay friends have always told me that I am gay auntie coded. Do you have a working gaydar then? Dude. So many of my friends from high school turned out to be gay or somewhere on that LGBTQ plus spectrum. Something within that is not straight, right? And so many of them I suspected. Several of them I didn't say anything to because I just thought it was kind of rude, especially when you don't know if someone has settled into it or not themselves, and they're still in their discovery and I don't know what I am or I haven't figured it out yet phase. I haven't even gotten curious yet phase. So many of them I was like, let me not say anything because like I don't want to like make them feel weird. What if they have animosity toward it and they haven't like figured it out yet, right? It's a struggle and I just didn't mention it. And then there were other people where I was close enough and I was like, I'm gonna ask. Like, have you ever thought about maybe you bring it up like real slow and just as like a passing question. and then some, there were a few people that were like, no, I'm pretty sure I'm not, you know, just never really thought about trying it or anything like that. Not really my thing. And then way later in life, they're like, so anyway, I'm actually pansexual, or, you know, so anyway, I'm actually like incredibly gay. And you just are like, okay, I knew it, but I don't want to be that person that goes, I knew. Unless we're like besties, you know, because it's kind of weird. Like, it feels pretentious and presumptuous. And very like, oh, I knew you better than you knew you. And I don't want to like say that to someone, so I just kind of keep it to myself. I keep it to myself that like I was aware. Took me until I was 26, move at your own pace, baby gaze. Yeah, it takes a lot of people a long time. Some people think that something's up and then they later realize they're straight too. Like, you know, some people never struggle with it at all. Some people are just like, this is what I like and I've never liked anything else. Where you go? Damn, dude. But yeah, it's an interesting journey, and the thing that I've always taken from it is that I've always known I was straight. Never evidenced the contrary. But I could just tell with a lot of other friends. I was like, something. There's something else. But I didn't want to push it on anyone, so I just kind of watched. It watches you warmly as you grow, you know, kind of moment. Watches with warm eyes until they figure it out. We almost got Joel to pay you $20 if he swears in today's stream. Sadly, it didn't work. Fuck. I could have gotten $20? I like Legos. They do be fitting like Legos sometimes. A friend realized she was bi after eating some oysters and having an epiphany at the act. What? Huh? I wouldn't think it would be that. For most people, I would think it would be like an attraction to a woman. Lamau, I get it. See, I can't relate, so... Really? That's what the epiphany was? That's funny. Streamer is preparing. Please wait warmly. Yeah. Gay baby is still finding themselves. Please wait warmly. They'll figure it out. Everyone tells me I'm fruity, and then I'm like, if you only knew. Some people you don't. Some people you just don't. She was putting in too much work eating them oysters. Yeah, what was she doing to them oysters? She's sitting next to you and just got like, come on. You just quickly eat the oyster and you just, you know, one and done. It's not like a whole like process. You don't have to warm up the oyster or anything. That's you know, yeah, Kirby suck. What the hell was she doing? Anybody out here slurping the oyster? She's polishing off the shells. Maybe she's you don't need to slurp it. We're not going to get into it. But like, yes, slorp glorping is a whole different story, man. And if I was sitting next to someone and they're at like an oyster bar, right? And they're eating oysters and I see them straight slorp glorping the whole shell, I'm going to be concerned. I'm not going to be like, oh, maybe she's a lesbian. That's not going to be my first thought. I'm going to be like, what the fuck is this person doing? Right? You were gobbling glizzies and that's when you knew. You know, that sweaty guy at the food truck pulled out that dirty water dog and handed it to me and I just had an epiphany. I was eating chicken wings and I like got the meat off the bone and I went, wait a minute. Hold on. I see that's how some of you came to your realizations. That's nice. I'm gonna ask for her number. Dude. I like the way you were eating those oysters. You with your number. You got time later? I don't know, man. You had some char-grilled oysters that would make you slurp the inside. I mean, maybe if it's good, if it's seasoned really well, but still, I couldn't imagine sitting there and doing that in public, like no matter how good the food is. It's like watching a person lick their plate. They eat somewhere and they're like, that was so good, in the middle of the restaurant. No matter how good it is, like, you gotta pretend to have class, right? You gotta pretend. Now, you do that shit at home? Absolutely. Absolutely. But like in a restaurant? Ooh. I've actually seen someone do that, though. Not gonna lie. I was at some standard restaurant. It was like relatively good. It wasn't too fancy, but it was good food. And I remember seeing some dude, I think on a date with a woman. I don't know if they were married or if it was a first date or what. Like, it could have been anywhere from first date to they've been together forever. And I just remember seeing a guy just like lean forward and lick his plate. Like he like picked it up and he was just like, you know, absolutely slurp glorping it. And I I had to look away. I was like, oh, oh. Like, I'm glad that he liked it that much. And you can use utensils to kind of scrape up whatever you can, but like, you know, you clean a plate with bread keeps it classy. Right. There are other ways to do this, but oof. By the sound of it, could have been their last date. Maybe. I don't know. How do you feel about finger licking at the table? I was raised in an environment where you have certain table manners, and I was taught specific table manners to blend with the other people that have table manners, and finger licking was an absolute no. If you were at home and you were just with the nuclear family, no one gave a shit. But if you did that anywhere else, it was like, whoa. No. What about wings? That's a little different. Like, there's certain types of places where it's like, we just look the other way, right? But a standard restaurant, don't eat with your hands, you know, even if it's a thing that you want to eat with your hands, right? It's different if it's like pizza or wings or something. A crab place where you're like tearing it apart with your hands and stuff. And that's a little different, but for the most part, it was like discouraged heavily, and probably you'd get smacked straight up. If I was sitting there eating at a normal restaurant and there was a piece of steak and I cut off that piece of steak and then grabbed it with my fingies and licked my fingers, I would get the swiftest slap in the back of the head. Like bam, just taken out, dude. It was not a suggestion, and it was not a verbal like, oh, now, don't do that, sweetie. It was a wham, and a like, oh, and don't do that. Don't let me catch you at doing that again, motherfucker, you know? It was, well, I wouldn't get called motherfucker, but it was implied. It was heavily implied. So, you know, home manners and public manners are different. Absolutely. At home, my dad would like eat everything with his hands. And he would like relish it, you know, and he'd be like, yeah, I'm a gruff guy, I eat with my hands, let's go kids, you know, and he'd be funny about it. And I would be eating like a chicken thigh, trying to like get a fork and knife in there, and he'd be like, just pick it up, it's not worth it. Just pick it up, you know? And I'd be like, all right. And I would just do it, and it was fine. But it was, you know, it was not a thing I would do elsewhere, because then I'd be at a restaurant with my dad, and he'd be like, look, figure out how to do it with a fork or don't order it. And that was just how it was. Picking up the steak bone and glorping it like a real man. My dad's a pretty, like, unrefined guy when it makes sense to be. And so, yeah, if we were eating somewhere and it was like big meat restaurant for people that eat big steaks, and they're like, yeah, steak, and it's not a fancy place, it's a like place for dudes that eat huge steaks, you know what I mean, like an unrefined place. Yeah, we're like chewing on the bones and shit. we're doing that. But, you know, big steak for a big man. Yeah, my dad's a very manly, guys doing guy things kind of person, and he threw me and my brothers into that same bucket. So me as the girl, you know, let's do man shit in the steak restaurant for men. It was fun for me. So I was always like really tomboyish, because I don't know, that was just how it was. And then my mom was like very proper when it made sense to be, because it was a good look, but like didn't care at home. As long as I wasn't contaminating or being like gross, you know. Here's a home thing: if you spill a drink, do you sip it off the table? No. If I spilled a drink, both of my parents would be like, actually, my dad would do it if the table was just cleaned. If it was just cleaned, he'd be like, it was just clean, check this out, and he'd make it like a funny thing. That's the type of person he is. But no, if you spill a drink, it's like gone. That's your fault for spilling it, right? Your dad is a strong man with a soft side. He likes to make flower arrangements. Oh, my dad is a strong man with a strong side. He's very nice though. My dad's actually, he seems like a gentle, strong person, and then when you get to know him, you realize like he's like quietly scary. if that makes sense. Like, he interacts with everyone very, very nicely, and he's a little soft-spoken, and he has, like, a calming voice, and he's like, hey, how are we doing? Yeah, we're gonna do this today, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, you realize he could just kill you. And you'll, like, never win an argument. And he de-escalates everything, and he does not get, like, super aggressive, right? He's just quietly, like, he'll put someone in their place very calmly, and it's, like, kind of scary if if you have to witness it. He's just real good at that. I don't know. That's his talent. Being well-spoken in a way where he'll just... And he's open. He's not stubborn. He's open to whatever. He's like me, where he speaks very, like, he'll give his opinions and he'll talk about whatever he wants. But, and you're welcome to dissent. You're welcome, and he'll love to talk to you about it. But if you are actually wrong, or you're doing a thing that's not good and you're arguing it, he'll just sit there and talk to you about it until you realize you're wrong. And he won't call you a dipshit. He'll just sit there and go, you're incorrect. Right? It's just like that, very matter of fact. The 5-second rule does not apply to drinks. The 5-second rule doesn't apply to anything. The moment something touches something and it is contaminated, it is contaminated. And it's up to you if you decide if you're scared of what it's contaminated with and you don't want to eat it or not. Honestly, if I drop something, I don't stop eating that thing because of bacteria. It's because of the particulate stuff that's on there. It's like cat hair. It's dirt, dust, right? I don't want to eat the cat hair, the dirt, or the dust. If I'm, like, at home. That's what I don't want on it. But if I drop, let's see, what's something that's totally dry, I'll just blow on it and eat it. Don't care, because I clean my floors often enough. It depends on how clean the floor is. If it's been 4 days and the floor's not been cleaned, I'm probably not just gonna go and eat it. Like, I'll be like, all right, now it's dead. Now it's dead to me. But if I just vacuum, like, it's fine. It's fine. It really depends. You know? I pick my battles now, but instinctively I'm, hey, that's not correct, here's why guy. Yeah, I come from an environment, a family, and set of friends where, like, we can all tell each other why we're wrong and discuss things. So we all feel very secure sitting there and just saying what our opinions are on things, whatever. Because it's just a discussion. No one gets mad at anyone. We can agree to disagree, etc. And then when I, like, got online with opinions, I realized that you can't do that online. So the only place I get it out is on stream, and there are plenty of things I just don't talk about. You know what I mean? Because at least here we're in real time. And if you dissent, we can, like, talk about it, but not on Twitter, not in written form, never. And even here, like, there's a lot of stuff that I just won't get into because I'm like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And it's not even pick your battles. I don't want to have any battles. I just want to have discussions, right? So it's very, yeah, avoid it. Agree to disagree. Exactly. Exactly. Could have sworn I saw a subject that partially suggested otherwise, depending on how dry something is or the protein content. Over 5-second rule. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's not good to keep in a bubble and to avoid all bacteria and pathogens and viral things, because then you'll have no immune system, and it's not the best. So I was never taught to be afraid of that kind of stuff. Now, I know that's notwithstanding weird OCD shit that I got going on, but bacteria, pathogens, not a problem. Whatever. Did you hit the number? Not yet. Guys, we are very close. Wait, let me find it. 69,974 followers. We are very, very close to 70K. But not quite yet. I don't know if it updated and said 70K for you, but I see the active count. Yeah. Do you feel you get good discussion with Twitch chat? We're not great with responses a lot of the time. There are plenty of people that say things that are not great. There are plenty of people that say things that are great. It's a mixed bag, and I recognize that. And I try to pick out the things that people say that I think are worth talking about. If someone has a take that's really bad and I can explain why, I might pick that out and go, I don't think, I'll read it and then go, I don't think that's true, and here's why. But if someone is just, like, mildly incorrect, I'll just, like, gloss over it. If it's something that's an opinion thing and it's not a right or wrong, correct or incorrect thing, I like to write out like people's weird takes that are very different from mine and stuff, because it's just interesting. And I always like more nuance, you know? I always like more context. So even if people have dumb shit to say, I can say it, it's fine. Because it also gives me an idea of like what the average thoughts on these things are, a little bit, right? I may think this, but a lot of people from their perspective think this instead. Would it help if I unfollowed and followed again? No. Also, don't reset your follow age, because we're going to have some things in the future that might work off a follow age. And if you have a longer follow age, an earlier one, it might benefit you more. So don't do that if you can. What about the psychopaths who lay in their beds with the same clothes they went out with? We talked about that like yesterday or the day before, the last stream before that. Freaks. Objectively wrong. Shoes inside, objectively wrong. Holy. Ugh. Says 70 after the refresh. It'll say it for you, but I'm 25 off now. 25. Chat, did you know feet are the cleanest part on a human's body? Yeah, the most bacteria is internal. On your hands for external bacteria that you're collecting. And then on your face, because people touch their faces or anything that you tend to touch a lot habitually. Yeah, your mouth and your poop. You have your, you know, they do fecal transplants because of gut flora, right? There you go. Now, the most stuff, that's just generic bacteria. A lot of bacteria and flora are good. There's a lot on the surface of your skin, actually, of your face. The good stuff and the bad stuff are good and bad, and they're different. The stuff that could make you sick tends to be in your nose. Caught in your nose, caught in mucus, and then your body tries to expel it, which is why you sneeze, or it slowly moves throughout the day, or it's caught there long enough to just die there and not proliferate. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Don't pick your nose and eat it, you freaks. You freaks, that's where the stuff that could make you sick gets trapped. That's why you even have mucus in the first place, is to trap it and not let it get into your system in a place where it could be worse for you. Is that why you shouldn't eat them? Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't internal be the pits under knees and toe spaces? Yeah, if we're talking about the surface, yeah. Fun fact, the belly button also has a lot of germs. That's it. Interesting. I guess it's because it's a spot that's hard to clean out. But thankfully, the belly button, I guess it's a place where those germs aren't going to transfer, because you're not like, well, I hope you're not sticking your finger in your belly button and then like in your nose and mouth. Right? Like, whatever. It's in the belly button, it stays there. But I don't know. I don't know you like that. Maybe you do. Maybe you're a little freak. Maybe you're a little bit like James Joyce. Slorp, glorp, and belly button cheese. Oh. Ugh. Saving that for later. I think I've heard you shouldn't super clean ears because earwax blocks shit. Yeah, having earwax is good. It's the same idea as mucus. It like traps things and then expels it. So if you keep cleaning all of it out so that you have like none, then there's nothing to, if a piece of dust gets in there, there's nothing to stop it. It just goes and just boom, gets right in there. So yeah. We know many chatters poking at their belly buttons. Oh, I'm sure a ton of you just look down or like, what does my belly button look like? I'll never drink champagne out of a belly button ever again. What the hell are you doing? Only on the weekends. What the fuck? Ugh. Body shots. Ugh. 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 I don't even like to touch a person with my hand on like their arm. Bleh. Could never. The fact that the more you clean out ears, the more earwax your ear makes. Yeah. It's the same with the skin, right? And we talked about skincare a few times. The more you wash off the oils on your face, the more your face tries to produce them. Unless you replace it with something that your skin kind of like detects and thinks is oil, so it doesn't overproduce like a good moisturizer, right? But if you have bad skin and you wash a lot and you remove the oils, and then you don't replace it with something that's like a proper moisturizer that your skin will think, oh, I'm now moisturized. Your skin will go, oh no, there are no oils, there's nothing to protect it, and it'll like overproduce. Your body does that in a lot of ways. In like a lot of ways. So yeah, same with earwax. Yup. So I shouldn't soap every day. Still do, but just if you keep getting oily, just put moisturizer on in those spots that keep being a problem, you know? Same with hair. Yeah, same with your scalp. Yep. That's why a lot of commercials for like skincare and hair products and things, they'll go, oh, something, you don't want to use these highly stripping products. They mean things that strip the oils off. They always use that word. Oh, harsh cleansers. You should use a gentle cleanser. That's like why the marketing is the way it is, you know? So if you got oil problems, you gotta look into that.
GEEGA.
You know? Airbnb. Thank you for the Prime for 5 months. Thanks so much. Thank you. That's why I shower once a year. Ugh. I mean, I think there's something. It depends on the person. It depends on what you do throughout the day. Every person's different on how stinky they get and what the surface of their skin's like. But like, some people, it makes sense to not always fully soap every time. You soap certain areas that are real gross, and then the rest of the areas you just rinse occasionally. And then you always have to make sure that there are some times that you full soap. You have to. You can't never do that. But if you have a day where you did nothing at all, and you just did a full soap the day before, you could like, yeah, just soap the hot zones the next day and just kind of like rinse the rest. You just can't do that every time. Otherwise, like, that shit will build up and it gets gross. But you can occasionally have some spots that are like, this area does not get gross. I did nothing this day. I will just rinse this part. It really depends on the person, though. Really depends. You ever see the Futurama clip where Fry is offered hair gel and says, no thanks, I make my own, and slicks his hair back? Don't be that. So gross, dude. Alright, thank you for the 12. By the way, the 2-3. Did I say that? Thank you so much. Who doesn't wash their legs? Oh, the people that don't wash their feet because they're like, the soapy water touches it. Here's a little trick to see. If you don't wash your feet and you're like, my feet are fine, take your foot out and look at it right now. Do you have dry patches? Do you have patches? If you scratch it, are you lifting up like dry skin? If you scratch on the sides of your ankle really low, just above your heel, between your toes, just scratch and look at your fingernail. See what happens. Do you have buildup? Because if you don't wash your feet, you got buildup, almost definitely. Okay? Alright? Just, you know. The soapy water just tickling it, you know, tickling that knee doesn't mean you don't wash the knee. It didn't get washed, okay? You have to actually scrub, man. I work 10 hours in this Texas heat every day. I gotta take really good showers every day. It's whack. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, it depends on the person. Some people, if you do something every day that gets you like actually physically moving, yeah, if you're going outside and you're touching the outside air and you live in an urban environment, you're getting a lot of like particulate matter just clinging to you, wash it off. Wash it off. All right? Please. How do you wash your feet if you can't touch your feet? Get those. They make like scrubby brushes. They're on long handles so you can reach your back. You use that.
Swordsman
Straight
J
up.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Ills.
Jay, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. This woman can't stop talking about feet for real. Because I'm so tired. Because look, I have a lot of dude friends. I'm so tired of them like almost getting it, right? They shower, they wash, they groom, they have a little glow up as they get older, and they're like, yeah, you know, I learned what moisturizer is, and I like have slightly nicer hair now. I got a haircut that I kind of sort of maintain, and I take some more showers. Yay. But then they keep like missing washing their damn feet. And they're stinky. And it pisses me off. Because they're like almost there, you know? They like take care of a lot of other things, and they're like, yeah, glow up, I'm gonna get a GF, and I'm like, your feet stank. you came in looking good, and I was like, wow, look at him, he's really doing it. And then you took your shoes off, and I was like, whoa, no. It's one thing if you wash and you still got the stank and it's natural, but if you could change it and you don't, that's why I get so pressed about it. I've seen so many dude friends do this shit. Almost clearing the bar. Yeah, they're just like, they're so close, but like not quite. And they always forget the same things. It's the not washing the butt crack, just not doing a proper wash. There's certain things that they just keep leaving off the list. Wait, what? I'm not joking. Wash your ass, please. Please. Yeah, the site. Because my friends are gamer dudes. Dudes who play games. And while many of them have gotten it over time, it has been a journey. You know, everyone's older now, and for the most part, they get it, but it was not always the case. And we would sit there and talk, and someone would be like, bro, you stank. And they'd be like, well, I washed. And then someone would be like, bro, did you wash your ass? And they'd be like, what do you mean wash? And they're like, yeah, the soap gets in it. And they're like, you know, and the number of times this has been revealed.
Who walks around barefooted feels so good when they get a good scrub.
Yeah, barefoot is the way, but right, you gotta wash, you gotta scrub, man. You gotta. Swamp ass is not worth it. It's not. Not at all. I know a handful of girl gamers who smell like they don't wash their asses. Yeah, it's not just a dude thing. No. I think girls are more likely to be pressured to keep up cleanliness, so they tend to realize a little earlier what they should do, but like everyone growing up has something that they like don't do properly, and yeah, happens to a lot of people, and it's fucked up. Just soap on head and it trickles down. That's what people do, and they're like, oh, it means I'm clean. No. This dude just walking around with poop butt? Yep. Poop butt. Hate that cleaning yourself is looked down upon as a guy. Literally, why? Because that's like what women want. If you're a dude and you're super clean, it will only be a positive. There are very few women that will be like, oh, I don't like that. Incredibly rare. So why discourage it? I never understood it. And not just women, like whoever's interested in you. Pretty much no one wants to like see someone intentionally be stanky. It's not gay to clean your butthole, please, I beg. Fellas, is it gay to let a sponge touch your butthole? A loofah? Fellas, is it weird, like, if I'm cleaning and, like, my hand touches it? Is that gay? Fellas? Yeah, literally who's saying that, right? Weird. Men often work harder to please other dudes, honestly. Yeah, it's like a pissing match and they lose sight of, like, what that lady over there that they like actually wants. You better believe that toilet paper be giving me rim jobs daily. Bada, only you. Only you. Oh, you, Bada. Oh, you're so crazy. So crazy. Oh, God. Gross,
the real
man.
Question is it the same loofah?
For your ass and for everything else? That's a good question. That's a good question. Because you could argue both ways. You could argue it's good to separate it. You could also argue, yeah, but if it's fully soaped up, there should be no problem. Right? Ass loofah straight to face. Wash your ass with the loofah and then you just eat it, snack. Yum, yum. Loofah, so good. Gang gang. Skirt. Right? Love it. Terrible, dude. Ass goes last. Right, you could just wash things in order. You could just... Game master, right? You could just do it in order or something. Do y'all use a cleanser before or after showering, though? For face, you mean? Some people, I think the strat is to do it during. I actually do it after. I wash everything and I like heavily rinse the face, but a proper cleanser, it's after. I like dry off, get dressed. I don't let my face dry out in the meantime. I get to the sink with my face like semi-dry, but not fully, and then I do like a proper cleanser and the whole routine. That's how I do it, at least. I feel like doing it beforehand, I'm not trying to spend too much time with myself being cleansed and not moisturized right after. You know what I mean? So I think it's like rinse really well so you're not gross, but do the proper wash after. That's what I'm thinking. It has to be after you're just cleansing dead skin. That's the other thing. Sitting there in water and like steaming yourself, even if it's not a hot shower, just being a moist environment, helps kind of like loosen up the dead skin a little bit, right? Like when it's damp, when it's ready to go, that's the best time to be washing it off. That's the best time. It's most effective. I just sit in the mud tub. God. Ugh. Ew. It's the same thing with shaving, right? Like the hairs soften up and then you have like a much easier time shaving afterward. Same idea with dead skin and cleansing your face and all that. Just like waiting for the right time after you've been slowly steamed. It's good. It's good. With how down cataclysmic VTubers in the fandom are about feet and eating booty, you'd hope we'd be the cleanest fandom. That's how you know they're joking / lying on the internet for ha-has and hee-hees, or they're disgusting. 50-50. Dice roll. Dice roll. One or the other. And maybe some of them practice these things in a cleanly manner, but, you know. Many of them, it makes you think. Really makes you think, right? I don't know. Maybe we don't want to think on this. maybe it's not much to think about. Maybe it's a thing we repress. Perhaps. You talk about how orderly the men's room was at Halloween Connect and how every single dude washed their hands. Really? It was that nice? Was it that nice? That's great. That's great. Really? Wow. Good to hear. I have to look good for my waifu. I have to make sure my Oshi knows I'm incredibly clean. They have to be clean for their Oshi. Exactly, exactly. You cannot show up to a meet and greet without washed hands. You have to be pure for her, okay? Completely cleansed top to bottom and pure to meet her and absorb her rays that are coming out from the screen. All right? They all agreed to be clean for the waifu. They all met up in the bathroom like, fellas, group hand washing session. Let's go, fellas. It's time. They were like scrubbing each other in the bathroom. I'll make you look real nice for her. Don't worry. I got you, buddy. Now the question is, did they do a proper hand wash, or were they like really scrubbed and they got all the parts of their hands? They did the backs of their hands up the wrist a little bit. Did they like keep the soap on there for a while, or did they like rinse and go meep, 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 rinse again and get out? Right? That's the real question. Can someone wash my hands with their hands? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, anybody sharing sinks out here? You know they're just pouring some water on their hands and leaving. Dude. Too many people do that. Too many. First week of Ligma lockdown hand washing. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Yep. The only way to guarantee that you've killed all the bacteria is to expose all parts that bacteria might be on for a period of time, a length of time. Okay? And scrubbing is going to make sure you get in all the nooks and crannies. Your skin isn't perfectly smooth. It's got all these little dips. You want to get in the little dips, right? You gotta. Tupai. Thank you so much for the fresh sub. Welcome on in. My intrusive thought is I go to a meet and greet and it is revealed how shit I am at fashion and roasted. I will say, as someone who has done a meet and greet, we had a fucking like 4-hour, 5-hour meet and greet, me and Joel at Offkai. And having seen a breadth of people come in and be like, oh, I love your stuff, and then leave. There are plenty of people that know how to dress. There are plenty of people that don't, and no one looked like such shit that I was like, oh my god, and like wanted to roast them. And I think even if someone did look like utter shit, I wouldn't roast them. Someone comes up and is excited to meet me at my meet and greet, I'm not gonna be like, haha, terrible outfit, idiot, your pants don't fit. Those straight leg pants look like shit on you. Get something with a cuff at the bottom. I'm like, you need a tapered leg. I'm not, put a damn belt on. I'm not gonna do that to anyone at a meet and greet. No fucking way. No way. Unless they asked. Someone did actually walk in and ask me to roast them, and I did. Are you homeless? Ha ha ha. Right? Oh, fuck. Because I love clothes. I love fashion. I really do. I dress like shit a lot of the time. I just put a t-shirt and whatever on because I'm just like not going anywhere. But if I'm going somewhere, I love going all out. However, I don't expect anyone else to. I don't care. It's like if you dress down, don't care. If you dress up, ooh, positive. But like, nothing negative if you don't. It's just not as good as it could be, right? I'm actually stylish, no joke, I swear. Some people are. Some people walked in and they had the drip. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, look at you. You look incredible. Some people don't care about fashion, just prefer comfort. Yeah, me when I'm not going anywhere. Or if I'm going anywhere and I just don't feel like it. If I just don't. That's fine. 9 out of 10 people who say they want to get roasted cannot handle getting roasted. That is so true. Something I used to do, I used to roast people's offerings more. People would give offerings, right? Which is you go to the Discord, you go to the offerings channel, you give me things and I rate them for points. And sometimes I take away points. And that is written in the description, like you're subject to whatever I want to say about this and whatever my opinion is. And other people can talk about it and chat at that moment. It's not just me looking at it. Everyone's looking at it and commenting on it. So it's subject to that. And there are plenty of people who had an offering that like didn't land and just could not handle the negative comments or even neutral comments. Couldn't handle that I didn't love it and were like, thank you so much for making me this thing. You're the best. Here's 1,000,000 points, right? Because we don't reward too much for effort. We do somewhat if it's like a lot of time put in, but still, it's about the end result. It's about the end product. Do we like this? Does it get points, right? So it's just, some people can't handle it. And then there are plenty that can. And the people that can keep putting bullshit in there because they want it to get roasted. There's some people that like crave it and they're like, no, it's funny. Let's see if she notices like the extra thing I put in the side that I know she'll hate, right? And that shit's hilarious because, you know, then it's a group roast. It's not just me. It's everyone's just like, bro, come on. Or like that one dude, oh my god, a while back, one older regular put a picture. We used to accept pet pictures for certain things. Now we don't, so don't put them in there. But he sent a picture of a new kitten he had gotten. Him and his brother. Like, it was his house, his whole family lived there, and they got a kitten, and it was in his brother's room. So he claims. All he did was post a picture of the kitten, and he was like, look at our new kitten. And there was some, like, dark red carpet on the floor or something. And in the background, yes, there was a bottle with a yellow liquid in it. And it was hard because the lighting was dark. The room was very brown and red. So we were like, is this yellow? And it was a yellow Powerade. It was yellow Powerade. Not that was what was in the bottle, but the bottle label was yellow Powerade. So my friend May and I, we put the picture of that bottle with the logo having some yellow on it and then the liquid color inside that were different. And then we also grabbed a picture of the yellow Powerade bottle in like totally normal lighting for its like official picture on the Powerade website. And we like hue shifted it, right? We compared, and we were able to confirm that it was almost definitely piss in that bottle because we basically did like proportions between the colors, and we're like, if this is supposed to look like this, then the liquid's supposed to look like this. And we like used Photoshop to figure this out, and we were like, confirmed, it's gotta be piss. And we even pulled up the piss chart, and we were like, it's dark, dude, it's too dark too, this person doesn't hydrate. Oh my god, it was horrible. It was horrible. So we did this before the stream, and then on that stream I brought up, I was like, by the way, thank you so much, kitten's so cute. And I gave points for the kitten and everything, and then at the end I went, by the way, we did an analysis. And I showed, and I brought up the picture of the normal Powerade bottle and put it next to the image and went, look, buddy, this is a piss bottle in the corner of this image. And the dude was like, no, this is my brother's room. I didn't even notice, I'm sorry. And I was like, yeah, it's your brother's room, okay? Your brother. Got it. Understood. It was 100% a piss bottle. It was my most favorite reason to get rid of points for anyone, to take them away, ever. It was the accidental piss bottle in the cute kitten picture. It was so fucked. Can't talk, I'm making piss. Me too, I'm drinking so much water, dude. It is so hot in here. But yeah, it was good content, you know? It was good content. Yeah, accidental. What if it was a purposeful piss bottle? What if he got a rise out of me seeing the piss bottle, out of his piss bottle, his shame being shown on stream? Because there are people like that too, right? They act embarrassed and they do a thing and they're like, oh no! And then secretly they're like, yes, right? They all saw it. That's a thing too. So I don't know. But either way, I didn't care. I made content out of it. Whatever. Oopsie, they saw my piss. Oh, the whole chat. Oh. Fucked up, dude. And I was never able to tell what it was with that dude. But either way, he lost points because that cute kitten, man, didn't need to be near that piss bottle. It was just... What faction was he in? I don't remember. I don't know. Do people just make piss bottles? The only time I understand someone doing that is like in a car or on like a long road trip and you're in the back and there's nowhere to stop. Okay, maybe. If you're in some situation where there's just nowhere to go, there is nowhere, it's much better than just pissing on the floor, right? Okay, of course. But when there's a totally available bathroom you could just go to, come on. Come on, man. No excuse. No excuse. I will never understand it. Out the window? But what if you hit another car? Ooh. Just go to the side of the road as a guy? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like usually you could. It depends on where you are, but you almost always could. Right? You kind of like set up your car, you park, and then you like get out on the other side so they can't see you. You know, it's doable. It's doable. I would think. I don't get it. I'm literally 6 steps away from my washroom. Yeah, like how big is your house that you cannot get up and go? Some people have bladder or prostate problems. It's not that weird. Look, I'm not talking about medical outliers. I am never, when we're talking about anything, people always bring this shit up. They'll bring up some case that applies to a tiny subset of people for medical reasons, and they'll be like, what about these people? We're not talking about them, you know? If you're like, I have a medical reason why I need a piss bottle, I'm not gonna be like, ew, idiot. Right? They're not in that conversation. You know? But also, if they have a really bad problem with that, they probably have like adult diapers or a catheter or something else going on. Most likely. And if they don't, they gotta figure out something else. Sorry, I need to empty my poo bag. Yeah, like what if they have a colostomy bag or an ileostomy bag? Like, you know. You know what I mean? What's your opinion on wearing socks and those uncle flip-flops around the house? You mean the one with the little thing that goes between the toes? It's fine to have house shoes. or a thing that you wear in the house. If you're not going outside with it, it's like separate. Because some people just like footwear. Some people want some cushion under their feet, especially. I know a lot of older people, especially, really like that sort of thing. That's fine. I don't like the ones with the thing between the toe, though. I find it like chafes, and it's very annoying. I've never liked it, so I've always worn slides without the toe separator, because that shit pisses me off. I don't like it. Ugh. I hate it. The slides are much better. Goes over the top. Indoor slides are goated. Yeah, I know, like, at my grandmother's house, for whatever reason, she likes, like, giving people... She has, like, little slides and slippers and things at the door for guests. And she's like, I have house slippers for anyone who would like to wear them. And she has a pair of house slippers for every grandchild. We all have, like, designated ones that she got for us or that we brought and left there. Because she just likes it. And we don't have to wear them. She doesn't make us do it. But she has a lot of grandchildren, okay? I have a really big family. Especially on that side of the family. So when you open, there's this coat closet near the front door that's like, it's a double door. It's a wide closet. And you open it and the whole bottom is just wide shoe racks with all these different house shoes. Not her own going out shoes, just house shoes for people. It is so fucking many. So many. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Footwear reserved for only in your house saves you so much work. I mean, yeah, if you want footwear inside, just don't have the same outside shoes on. You know, just don't. That's so cute. It is cute. She's really good at knitting and crocheting, like incredible. She can sit there with a ball of yarn and crochet like the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life. Super detailed with no pattern. She could just do it. Boom, it's there. It's done. She's really, really good at this sort of thing. She can sit there and knit or crochet an entire sweater super fast, and it's comfortable and well-fitting. It doesn't look like ugly grandma sweater. It's like well-made. Looks like so even, the stitching, that it looks like it was made in a shop, you know, with a machine. Incredible. And she makes those for everyone. She's like, everyone has a little shawl or something in the closet that I made just for them. Everyone has their own little, like, color scheme. And anytime you come over, if you get a little cold, you can go to that closet and your shawl or your sweater or whatever you wanted from me, it's in there. And we leave it there. It's the best. Grandma sweater. She's, like, really sweet. Really sweet and knits for everyone. And then if you, like, want something, you just go, Grandma, I want a new sweater. And she'll be like, okay. What color? What kind of yarn? What do you want? What kind of design? Do you want, like, cables? Do you want cables down the front? Do you want like animals on it? She knitted me a huge doily that is just decorative. And I know the word doily, when you think of them, they sound like super fruity and like ugly. But this one's like really nice. It's a rectangle and it's really wide. And the pattern, the image on it is like two peacocks facing each other in different poses. It is the most intricate, delicate, crocheted object I have ever seen in my fucking life. And I was gonna put it in like a frame, right? And like use tacks to kind of like hold it in place. And then frame it, like flatten it, you know, so that it's held nicely. Because it's just too nice. I can't like leave it exposed to the elements and and use it and put things on it. I don't want to put things on. It's too nice. And she was like, oh, I'll just make more. I have so many. I've made them for practice. I have 1 billion only. No. It's so nice, Grandma. It's so good. Does she have cookies and juice out too? No. No, you get food yourself. She always had some snacks sitting around. She always had this one little, very decorative looking carafe near her front door. Carafe, is that the word? It looks like egg shaped and the top half comes off, so it's like a bowl in the inside, and I don't know what the word for it would be, but very decorative and looks like a statue. And you can't even tell that you can open it, but you pull off the top and there was always a bunch of butterscotch in there. It's like so typical, but she loves butterscotch. She loves it. And then if you want food, you say you're hungry, magically within a few minutes, pasta will just appear in front of you. She doesn't have like little snacks out all the time for people. If you say you're hungry, she's just like, here's an entire plate of food. And you're like, whoa, it just shows up within a few minutes. Magic pasta. Insane. Love when grandma's got a candy dish. It's the best. It's the best. Well, you can't do it when you have like 2 grandkids and you have like a huge candy dish because they're never gonna eat that in time, right? But when you have a million grandkids coming in and out all the time, you can have that pasta dish, right? I'm gonna cry. I want candy and pasta. Yeah, I wanna visit her. I haven't seen her in forever. She doesn't live separately now. Now she lives with other family. And so it's not the same exact experience, but she still kept a lot of those traditions going in that home. So, you know, go visit grandma. I want to. I didn't for a long time because of health stuff. I couldn't really go around places that weren't within a really short radius. She's not that far, but still. Couldn't really do it. But now I kind of can. I was thinking maybe after my birthday, I do like a birthday stream and then do a short break and like just go see family or something. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. You need to make sure you have a lot of grandkids. Yeah, if you want to have like the spread, right? You want to have like all the candy out and all the food and everything and have it get eaten in time before it goes bad. You gotta have like a million grandkids for that. Otherwise it just, it don't work like that. My nana would fry a flour tortilla, put cinnamon and sugar. Ooh. I have never had that. That sounds good. That sounds good as hell. What the fuck? What's like, do you guys have grandparents or parents that like would make a specific thing for you that was just like that one thing when you would go visit someone or an aunt and uncle? They always had that one thing. What was it? I'm curious. My grandma's the same way. Her baked goods are amazing. My grandmother was never good at baking. She was okay at cooking. Okay. I would say her traditional recipes she was incredible with, and then like anything else that she tried, she didn't have a good cooking sense. She was just good at those things because they were passed down, you know? She was all right. Working out how to make one right now. Ooh. Fish and chips, gingerbread, ooh, fried chicken tendies, spaghetti, raw egg yolk with sugar. That's one that I have not heard from many people, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I had a grandma that made fudge that was to die for. Oh, fudge. I haven't had like normal fudge in forever. Most amazing cookies at Christmas time. Yeah. I became good at baking because I found that my family wasn't big on baking stuff, and I wanted to learn because I was like, I just like to make stuff from scratch. It's so nice when it comes out of the oven warm and it's your own recipe and you can make whatever, you know? So I became the person that baked stuff. And then relatively young, they were like, hey, you're good at baking. Can you bake everything now? So I'd be like a teenager and I would be traveling to someone's house for like Thanksgiving and they'd be like, you make the apple pie. I'd be like, fuck. And I'd have to start early that morning I'd wake up early and make it and then everything but the baking process at the end, and I'd bring it and then throw it in the oven while there. And it was like always my responsibility. And eventually I ended up taking on the cooking. So now every holiday I would show up early and help. You know? My aunt made... I read that one. Cinnamon toast was my grandfather's thing. Oh, yeah. Inarizushi. Really? Pierogies. Ooh. Strafoli honey balls. Cannoli banana bread. Banana bread's an easy one to learn. That's really good to try. Like, just getting good at. My mom does the cinnamon sugar thing with buttered toast. We did it with either sweet potatoes or yams. It works with both. They're not the same thing. But it works on both. Russian dishes for me. You know, grasshoppers, the alcoholic drink to calm us down before beds as kids. Yeah. When the baby's crying, you stick your finger in alcohol and stick it in their mouth. That was like an old remedy. I don't recommend doing that, but that was an old remedy. Yep. Molasses cookies. Ooh, yeah. I make chocolate chip cookies and I put all brown sugar in it, dark brown sugar, or I use some molasses if I have it on hand, and they come out so good. But you have to eat them fresh because they dry out very weirdly over time. So it has to be like a eat it right now kind of thing, you know? Tamales and menudo. Ooh. Crepes. Oh, it sounds so good. My uncle makes the best stuffing ever on Thanksgiving. I have my other grandmother. I have her stuffing recipe. I will not eat any other stuffing. I will not. I will only eat that recipe. It just, nothing holds up to that one. It is the best one. I've never liked anyone else's stuffing recipe. Never. Compared to this. And I have the recipe written in my grandmother's handwriting on a tiny note that I can barely read, but I know what it says, and that is what I make all the time. And I just can't. Nothing else is the same. Nothing. With oysters? Oh, no. For turkey, it's got apple in it. It's got like a ground sausage in it. It's so good. So good. Her pigs in a blanket. All of us love those. She makes them for my birthday every year. Currently 37. Yeah, they're not hard to do. They're not hard, but like sometimes one thing is just the thing. My mom used to make milk with food coloring, call it magic milk. Of course, I know now it's food coloring, but still made me happy. Yeah, a lot of the time you do like one tiny thing to make it special for the kids, to just get them to like drink more of it or eat more of it because they need more. Kids are growing. And that's one way. That's one way. I know some people, what they would do is they would want their kids to drink more water and not so much sugary stuff. So they'd put a teeny bit of Kool-Aid powder in the water to slightly flavor it and to change the color a little bit. And they wouldn't let their kids get used to like standard strength Kool-Aid. They just put the tiniest bit in and then hand it to their kid and be like, oh, it's so special. And it was like barely any sugar, barely any food coloring, but it was enough to get them to drink more water. Lightly flavored. And that was a strat that I know a lot of parents would use for a long time. You know? Hispanic dish called pasta. Oh, I've had those. Yeah. They do look like tamales, but they're like, it's different. I've had that because one of my friends' moms would make them. Is the stuffing sausage, apple, dry cranberries? No cranberries. Sausage and apple are in it. It's still a bread. It's a bread stuffing, bread based. You use potato bread. Preferably you make it yourself with a certain type of recipe, but you can buy potato bread. But you use potato bread and you leave it out to dry out. It has to be dry, like overnight or even over 2 nights. You break that up and then you throw a bunch of different ingredients in. But the main things that stand out are the sausage and apple in there. And it's a very wet stuffing. It's very wet when it goes into the bird and you bake it. It is godly. It is godly. She used to sometimes take a sweet potato, like half of one, and blend it into it. And it made this texture where everything held together really well. Oh. Ooh, it was so good. So good. I do that with gamer subs. I'll put the tiniest amount in your water. Yeah. In my country, there's bread and bread with seeds. Yeah, whenever I buy bread, I always get ones that are like covered in like seeds and things and have a lot to them. I don't like standard white bread. It makes me, it's nothing. Why even have it? If you're gonna have a standard bread with nothing on it, at least do like potato bread, right? But doing like a full wheat with a million different things on the outside, all sorts of seeds and stuff. Oh, it's the best. It's so good. I don't eat a lot of bread though, but when I do, that's the good shit. Hello there. It's very good to see you. How are you doing today?
Who is big in my family? If you haven't, get some.
Wait, let me look at this. I'm trying to think if I know this. There are a lot of things that I've had, but I don't know by name because it was just like some friend's parent foisted upon me. This is Cuban, isn't it? Yes, it's that like pulled beef with a lot of tomato. This I like this because it reminds me of sort of like the beef dish that I make with short ribs. It's a lot of the same flavors, and this one just has some different spices because it has like there's like green bell pepper in it and some other things. But the way you like slow cook beef with a tomatoey and beefy broth kind of base is very similar to this thing I make. Yeah, that's the good shit. It's so good alone, or you could put it on something too. I know we used to eat it with rice. One of my friend's moms would make it with rice. Oh, I'm looking at pictures of it and I'm like, now I want it. Now I really want it. I remember she'd put a little bit of she'd put some chilies in there and like it would be really hot. But it was good. Her smoked trout is good too. I'm such a fish hater. I wish I liked fish. After discovering how nice it is to put whole mild chili peppers into my shepherd's pies and lasagnas, I'll never go back. Dude, I love things being like mildly spicy at least. A teeny bit of spice makes almost any food better. Not everything needs it. Sometimes really savory foods are just good alone, but it needs either spice or acidity for me, I feel like. Something to just cut through, right? I don't know. Like I always say that the best thing you could do, if you have a shrimp scampi recipe or another very like buttery lemon wine kind of sauce that you're putting on something, just take Laoganma chili crisp and throw it in there. Every time it works. Every fucking time. Only thing I miss about going down south to see my great-grandparents is getting real southern food. Yeah. I love shrimp scampi, oh my lord. Make a standard one and then throw Laoganma on it and eat it like that. I'm telling you. It is the way. It is absolutely the way. Nothing like it. I disagree. Shut up! I still like it without. And I'll make it without often enough. But it's good though, okay? It's good. Delicious. Shakshoka, oh yeah. For like the mornings. Oh. So good. So good. I don't know. I just... Ugh. There are a lot of foods that I haven't had in a while because they're a pain to make. But I feel like if you get used to making something often, it is no longer a pain. It's just when it's different and out of routine that it feels annoying, right? So for me, I don't know. If I cooked more often for myself, because I used to cook a lot, I would try more things. But because I don't cook often, I tend to fall back on like the same few recipes. Because I know that I can guaranteed get those ingredients in small amounts, so I could just make it for me and not have to worry about like having a shit ton of stuff in my fridge that I don't know what to do with, or, you know, I have to be creative with. Because I like to buy food for myself for more food variety just easily. So, you know, at the end of the day, I end up just buying food more often than cooking. But wish I had someone to cook for. It'd be so much easier if I had like a bunch of people. Like a household of a few people is so much easier to cook a variety for because of the way you have to buy ingredients in certain amounts of bulk than just cooking for just you know? So that's for me, like, part of me not really cooking, to be honest. You know? Pierogies. I haven't had a pierogi in forever. I don't know. I haven't had one in a really long time. Those weren't really a nostalgic thing for me. I've only had a few throughout my life, I think. VTuber house. I can't think of many VTubers I would live with. If they want to be roommates. I think if you cohabitate with people, you're likely to have problems that you would never have if you didn't cohabitate. I'm gonna be real. And I have a lot of friends that I love from a distance. And if I, like, saw them, it would probably be fine. But living together, that changes things. It changes things a lot. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know. You could always cook for your cats like that guy on YouTube. I know. Why did this sound like a start of an ad read to me? I've seen too many HelloFresh ads. Oh my god, I know. It's just so hard to cook for one person, but with our service... No, I'm not sponsored. Not sponsored by them at all. Cooking spaghetti is the worst, not enough or too much, no in between. You gotta develop this sense. You make a little circle with your thumb and forefinger of a certain size, and you grab enough pasta to fit in that circle. Okay? Experiment with that size of that circle, and eventually you will develop, like, a muscle memory. You grab pasta and you make the little circle with your fingies, and you're like, this is the amount. You know? Or use a weight scale. Honestly, that's probably the real answer. Get yourself a tiny kitchen scale and just use that for everything. For real. It's the best. I can't even live with my guilt from 4th grade. How can I live with another human? If I lived with a VTuber, they would discover the way I am with my cats, and they would think I was insane. they would discover that I just talk to them all day. That I am like, it's brushy time! And they show up and I start brushing them and I'm like, oh, so good. They would figure out that I feed them a billion times per day small meals because they can't eat like big meals at once. They're just, it's not the configuration that works for us. And they'd see how my schedule is entirely dictated by my cats. And they would realize that I'm just a crazy person. Yeah, brushy time. If I look at Wolfie and I go, scratchies, and I start saying scratchies, he walks to this one closet and lays down. And he just sits there and he's like, it's time for you to scratch me. It's time. It's very cute. Your cat habits aren't a secret anymore. Just some of them. Just some of them. All right? There are plenty of things I have not said. Designated Scratchy's closet. It's funny because when I'm petting him, sometimes if he's like feeling really good, he'll just like, it's just habit. He just gets up and he goes, and he just runs. And I'm like, where are you running? And he always runs to that closet and then lays down. It's become his spot. Like if I'm getting pet and I feel great, I go here. This closet was made for this. And it's like his room, you know? That's his room. And I follow him in there and I pet him. And that's it. Yeah, happy spot. She kept the real weird ones to herself? Absolutely. Absolutely. You don't get those. That's for me. For me only. You know? The Domesticated Cat's Ultimate Training Project? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're training me. I mean, the reason why I wake up at the exact time that I do is because a cat is bothering me. The reason why I start going to bed at the time that I do is because I look over and one of my cats, he gives me this one look and he sits in this one spot when he's ready to go to bed. It's Nucky. He sits in one spot and looks at me and stares. And he gives me this certain type of meow. And every time he does that, if I get up from my chair and start walking toward him, he walks slowly to the bed, jumps on it and lays down and looks at me until I get in bed. Because he likes to sleep through the whole night. And he wants me to be there, you know? So it's like he's so scheduled that I don't even need to think about, oh, when should I go to bed? When he's looking at me a certain way, I'm like, oh, it's time. And it's just completely on like their schedule that they're used to, the two of them. You know? It's very cute. It is very cute. It is. And I could tell them no if they try to wake me up at a time and I want to sleep in. I could be like, nah. No thanks, no. And just saying no to them, they'll just stop. They're well behaved like that, but still. They always try it. They always try it. I'm up at 6:37 each day to give my cat food. They've done studies and they found that when people have depression and they're having that issue with like getting out of bed, right? And like keeping on a schedule, their schedule gets all fucked. One of the things that can help them the most is having a pet, specifically a cat that's on a schedule. The cat will not forget when breakfast is. Your cat knows how to get it, and it is by waking you up. And by having that other mouth to feed, people will be like, all right. And then even if they go back to bed, they'll at least get up, right? And they found they're like, yeah, cats are one of the best way to start getting yourself on a schedule. I think it's funny. I hope your AC is working. Nope, not yet. They did say they might come by today or tomorrow to fix it. We'll see. I really hope so, man. Tomorrow's supposed to be so hot, and I know I have a stream scheduled, but if it's still hot in here by the time stream comes around, this room that I'm streaming from is not the room that I have that one little AC unit in. I might just cancel it and stream another day and chill in my bedroom. There's also supposed to be potentially maybe a collab. I'm not sure because we didn't like work that out, but I don't think I could do it. Become a fried chicken. I'm baking. I'm baking in here. It's so hot right now. I'm like sitting like a freak. My pose is insane. And I've got that unit running in the other room, so some of the air in this whole place gets kind of cooled. But yeah, I'm literally cooking because the afternoon sun is beating down on one side of the place and just turning it into an oven. Ugh. Speaking of which, I should probably grab another ice pack and replace this one. I was basically just putting an ice pack behind my back on my chair. Like where you would put a lumbar pillow if you needed lumbar support. Like right there. I was sticking an ice pack, and that was helping a lot. That alone was doing so much. Call Joel for a good time. Why does this sound like a weird Craigslist ad, and it has like odd connotations? Do you want a good time? It's like those people on Vegas street corners that are like handing you cards for call girls and escorts and things. Do you want a good time? Call this number. You wanna get shown? Yeah, I'll take you to the moon. You know, it's just bathroom graffiti. Yeah, call this number if you'd love to enjoy your weekend. Doesn't it feel like that? Ugh. Yes, but I'm broke. Well, they didn't say I had to pay. They just said call. So, like, you know. Tit ass. Thank you so much for the tier 2 for 15 months. Wow. Thank you. If it gets really bad during summer, I wet a bandana and wring it out and put it on my head, and it works so well for staying cool. Yeah, something damp. Just wait for it to dry out and then replace it. It's the best. The absolute best. Call Joel for a good time. Scribbled on the stall of my favorite strip club, the Porcelain Doll. I used to like jokingly make like harassing statements, like sexual harassing statements in his chat all the time. Like it was a bit between us. I used to do it constantly. And with other friends too, like fake flirting and things. I had to stop because people thought it was like real. They couldn't discern it. They'd see me say some shit in his chat or on Twitter, and they'd be like, is that what you're into? Like the dude with the female body, you know? And I was like, man, I gotta dial it back. Call him for a good time. You know, we would make all these jokes. I'm like, all right, I can't anymore. It's definitely your tone. I think people, they assume that I wouldn't say something like that unless it was serious, or at the time they did. And people know now that I'm like joking about it, but you know. What a time. What a time. I had to, you know, calm it down. 70K. It just reached exactly 70K. Let's go. I'm going to screenshot it. I want the funny number picture. There we go. Woohoo! Wowee! If you are following, you will be safe during the upcoming Rapture, and then you have to be subscribed to survive Rapture too, but you know, that's for later. Thank you so much! I appreciate it. Thank you. Hee woohoo. That's a crazy number. That's nuts. That's all I have to say. That's nuts. That's a lot of people. If I put them in a room, they'd be in like a huge stadium. Like at a Beyonce concert or some shit. Absolutely crazy, and I can't visually fathom that at all. Weird. No pressure? I don't feel pressured. Nah. Nope. Because you chose to click the button, so... I don't feel pressured at all. Nope. No, this is nuts pants grab. Oh, you watch your back. You're on the list. You're absolutely on the damn list, okay? You didn't even use the pants grab emote. Does pants grab still work? People haven't been using pants grab that much. Does it still work? It might not in this chat. Where'd it go? Did the person who made it on 7TV and uploaded it die? There's a list? Oh. Don't you know it? Absolutely yes. We haven't had pants grab in forever. Did I willingly get rid of it a while back, or did the creator take it away? Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think we've ever had it here. We did a long while ago. A really long while ago. I love the cat scrab. It's so good. It's so good. All right. It's hot. I just finished like my water. So I need to replace my water. I'm going to get an ice pack and we're going to play a game. I'm not even going to ask you what to play because I think I know. You know what? I'll still do a poll. I'll still leave the poll up. New poll. You have two options. We can either continue Dave the Diver, or we can play Super Mario Sunshine. I can start it. That was something you voted for the other day, and then I think I did a collab instead that day that was impromptu, so we didn't get to do the thing. So I'll put that back on there for you. Just those two, all right? You tell me which. I will go here. And I will take a quick break. I'm also going to hit the add button while I'm away. If you're not subbed, you're not missing anything at all. Oh shit, this thing is not on the desk. There we go. Image layers. Okay, I will be back. Here's some music. BRB. Did the music end? How long were you sitting in silence? Just now? Okay, okay. I was like, I thought it was long enough. Sorry, I went and fed my cats. Fed my cats. They're currently eating. I had to sit with them for a moment because they keep... Like, he keeps stealing Wolfie's food and it's fucked up. Oh, the BGM is way too loud. It's fucked up. I also realized that I had more food left. I didn't eat all of my food, so I'm gonna do that too. So I was sitting here and I was like, started getting hungry, and I was like, why am I getting hungry? It's because I didn't eat all my food. But we're good. I have food. Being on hold should be like this. Would never get bored. Oh my god. You know, let me say something. When I was having all my medical shit go on, and I had to call doctors' offices and stuff, and make appointments, and call surgical offices, and deal with insurance, and all these things. I had to sit there on calls for forever, on hold. All these waiting rooms. Oh, we'll be with you in a bit. Oh, you're caller number 3. This kind of stuff for forever. And they all had their little jingles that they would play. And I became enraged. Oh my god. It was terrible. Woo! Please, no. Anything but that, dude. Just the endless calls. Ugh. Worked in pharmacy for 9 years, so I get you. Yeah, and like, they have a few important nurses in a surgical office who are not only doing all of their jobs as nurses, but also have to take calls from people to do scheduling, right? They tend to, like, for a lot of these offices, they tend to do kind of multi-purpose with these people. And you would hope that they would have a desk person, but not all hours do they. So they'll have a nurse who's, like, on kind of double duty. So I know I can't always expect their time. And it's, you know, it stinks. It stunk, but I had to sit there and sit on like a billion calls on hold for forever. And the amount of time that I sat there where they're like, please hold. Boo, 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 doo. Like it would start playing some classic shit that I have heard a million times. It was so funny, honestly. Respect the phone people. They gotta put up with so much shit. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I always made sure that I like was very nice to the insurance people, especially like who had to sit there and they were clearly working in a call center. Ugh. I went out of my way to be like, thank you so much for your help. You've been great. If your supervisor ever hears this recording, you were wonderful. I'll like say that and they'll laugh, you know? But I just feel so bad that their job consists of what it consists of, you know? It's really difficult. When the music stops, you hear a voice and it's another recorded message. Infuriating. Yeah. The song ends, so they have this loop where they're like, please hold, you are caller number 34. Boo, 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 boo. And it keeps going. Oh. Dude, it's the worst. The absolute worst. Oh, 2 of my group chats just popped off from Zen. Okay. There is a collab tomorrow. And a different thing we're trying to plan for later in the month. Okay. It's that time of day. It's that time of day when she checks all the group chats. Over here, they interrupt the music to do that. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, no, I dealt with them stopping. They would end the song and then they'd have someone remind you that you're on the phone and you're on hold. And I was like, God. Every time I heard a voice, I would pick up frantically and be like, oh, hello. And then it's just an automated thing. So many phone calls. So many. Anyway, wait, let me get my Switch controllers. We're gonna play good old Sunshine. Is it widescreen or is it gonna be in 4:3 aspect ratio? Which one is it? The Switch version. Is it? I don't remember. Widescreen? Is it? Because a lot of their classic stuff is not. was 4.3 back then. It was back then, but is the Switch version from this Mario collection that I have? Oh, I need to get the cartridge. Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab it. You'll still be able to hear me. I have to find my cartridge. It's somewhere. Because I believe, I think I had to buy the physical version. Because this... Did I? Or was it... Oh, yeah. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. You hear that? It's my Switch case. Hold on. Make sure I'm not playing something right now while I take this cartridge out. That bad. I'm playing a game that I downloaded actively, I think. Oh yeah, Pikmin 4 is open. Okay, hold on. You're gonna hear my Switch noises. Close game. Okay. Now I swap it. The last cartridge in here is Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life, because they were really nice and they sent me the physical version. And they sent me a whole care package of multiple types of merch and stuff when I did the sponsorship. Thanks. Thanks, publishers. It's very nice of them. Okay, let's go here. Right here. We'll see if it's 4-3 or not. We'll see what happens. They send you a turnip. I got a little plushie of a goat. A goat from in-game, and it's very cute and I like it. I love it. Okay, music off. Mario Collection open. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I never finished Galaxy. I should go back and do that at some point. 64 is always great, but we're playing Sunshine. I haven't played this in a couple years. It's been a hot minute. But it's summer. It's summer and I gotta do it. Okay, let me change the title. Actually, I don't need to change the title. The title's fine. Super Mario Sunshine. Done. Category changed. Alright. My god, Isle Delfino. Mario! Isn't that how she sounds in this one? Mario!
Oh, look at that!
Oh my god, it's fully voice acted. I forgot. Mario. Oh, sorry. Mario.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy our natural wonderland, to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come
I want to go.
and let us refresh your body and spirit.
What the fuck?
That shadow.
It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Hot take, Toadsworth is better than just having a standard toad sitting around as your butler. Love me some Toadsworth. He's the best. Woo! See if it has my old save. It should. Huh, 2002! God, I love GameCube era. Sorry, I'm gonna be eating and talking. This was the one I did. Okay, let's do B. Oh, yeah. It's time. Exactly, Spider-Man-y. I know. They're so mean to him in this game.
What happened?
No way!
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving.
It's
Now,
Haruka!
boys, don't touch that stuff.
I hope when I get old, I magically start sounding like that. Now! Going to play Super Mario Sunshine today. Everybody settle down.
Excuse me.
I hope it just comes with age magically, you know.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Master Mario. And then we meet, Flood was the backpack's name, right? And he goes, Mario. Oh, be careful, she says. Alright, look. I'll hose you down, princess. No problem. Sorry, I'm eating at the same time.
Oh, no.
B button for jump. Well, apparently it's B and A for jump right now. Where are you? Oh. Hey there, little guys.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science
I love him.
Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information.
It's just some guy in a tin
Classifying
lunchbox.
subject Data.
Actually,
Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance.
strapped in, ready to go.
Proceeding with user instruction. Use the button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the button, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the stick to aim in any direction.
Left stick.
Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the button to hover in the air for a short time.
I love how he just says the button.
Is empty, no water can be sprayed.
Oh yeah, and then it makes the weird quack sound.
Enter a body of water and press the button.
Oh yeah. What a tutorial.
Instructions complete. Proceed.
Thank you, Flad. No.
Mario.
Okay. Yes, this is the run and gun. Ooh, and then this is the stay still one. Oh. Okay. I cannot change. Okay. Oh yeah. It's been so long. I miss this game. It's the better Power Wash sim. Oh no, wait. We want to do I'll clean you off, buddy. You are filthy. I love how they wash their pits when you do that. The whole mess is your fault? Oh, that's right. They think I am Mr. Evil Mario. But it wasn't me. It was just me. But different. Oh, what was it? R in this? Yeah. Oh, that's the dive button. Okay. It's time. The thing that's gonna fuck me up is that this is not inverted here. I'm used to inverting up and down. And I can't with this, so, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Wow! Wow! Come on, open your mouth. Open up, chat. Homeschool Peach down? Oh, shit. Yeah, I got a sprayer. I have a Cube controller expressly just for this game. I was thinking about getting one because I love... I just want to replay, like, every GameCube game that's released ever. Peach, you're looking a little warm over there. Spray that bitch down. What was the button to, like... You could like spray. How do I do it? There's a way to like suddenly release like a shotgun blast. What was it again? Why I used to zoom in? It's this right now on my Switch controller. R and jump? Oh! Right. Yeah. This is how you cheese the level where, all those electric dudes. The hotel level. You just do that forever and you will be totally fine. You will not die to the stupid dudes on the ground.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood, glad to meet
Oh, it's a pump, all right. It's the police. My confession is that I actually liked the weird Star Fox adventure game on GameCube. Star Fox Assault? I did too.
Court is now in session.
I love this guy.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance.
This sounds like I voiced
The
it.
accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes,
All of these characters sound like me.
endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on?
So true.
Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that
adventures.
this darkness has
Okay.
arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the shine gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame.
These damn kids and their
Behold the
graffiti.
sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness description. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Mario.
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged.
I love this.
I hereby order the defendant
Well,
to clean this entire island.
looks like
Until
you.
Isle Delfino is
There's a bucket and a mop.
completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave.
No.
Court adjourned.
Oh no. I'm stuck on this beautiful island paradise for the summer.
This appears
Oh.
to be quite a predicament, Mario.
What am I gonna
Data
do?
Analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem.
Oh yeah.
Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip.
I love how Flood knows
It is
everything.
a
Like
shine
what?
Sprite.
Why does he know so
Shine
much?
sprites are the source of power on Isle
Is he hooked up to
Delfino.
the internet?
They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted
No.
the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders.
It's so
It
sad.
is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak.
We got this,
And
buddy.
you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal.
I, Mario, who's really good at
Tomorrow
jumping,
you
will
must
clean
do
this
our
place.
best to resolve this situation.
I will. It's overcast. This place. Oh. No. This place is supposed to be like the most sunshiny paradise with no clouds. God, these bad New York accents. We'll know if you start slacking off. I can't even do it right. We'll know if you start slacking off. We'll know. No, spray the locals. It's the theme. It's your favorite song. Okay. Hey. I'm gonna clean the place. He emerges. Ah! Alright, check it. Up, 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 up. There we go. Classic game. It's so good. Waha! This is how you kill him. This is it. fucked it up. I just want to kill you. He was too close. Oh, yeah. This part was always so weird. How things would just, like, come out of the ground after you cleared all the goo. But you know what? It's GameCube era. It's fine. Mario? Mario! Evil Mario! Oh, yeah. Look at that angle. Look at that Dutch angle. Grabs your girl, draws an entire M on the floor. That's like when those old-timey villains would go and rob a bank, and they'd get like their Tommy gun out of a suitcase, and they would shoot their initials into the wall. Instead of trying to get away with things and not have anyone know who it was, they were like, and don't forget, it was me, Tommy Two Teeth, who grabbed all the money. And they'd run away. And they, like, wanted you to know, right? Bold move indeed. Has enough time passed for me to hit you again? Blah, 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 he says. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's here. I love that he waits for me. That's so nice of him. Should I just like sustain on him? Bro, I'm gonna need to refill. Okay. We're doing it. Buddy, you, okay. I was expecting to have to maneuver for a sec. Come on. Woo! Got him. Not fair. Completely unfair. You shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that. You just mad because you're bad. He's heading for the square. What the fuck are you doing? Can I clean that yet? No. I love how I can't catch him here. I just have to walk up to him and watch him do this. You'll never catch me, Joey Chestnut. Oh, that's right. I have to activate it. Joey Chestnut's a little bit of a freak. He's literally using a tool. He's calling me out, and then he's doing the same shit? Like, come on, man. Is this... Which one... Which... Okay, well, I'll find it out later. Not this one. One of these is going to be the PD Piranha inflation arc, because every old Nintendo game has to have inflation in it, and even the new ones, too. And I say that, and you're going to be like, huh? Yo, huh? But just pay attention. Just play some damn Nintendo games. Oh. You'll see. Y'all see. Every other game has, like, fill character with blank and watch them explode. And I'm not lying. And I'm not even saying it because it's funny. I'm saying it because this is real. This is real shit. Ooh. Come on, it's time. Alright, fine. Refill, okay. Alright, start. Open up. I'm gonna get a hit. Hold on. Open your mouth. Come on. Too easy. Too easy. Doo-doo monster. If your doo-doo looks like that, you need to seek medical attention immediately. Certified Bowser's Inside Story moment. They loved that idea so much they made a whole game. They're like, go in him. You're like, what? What do you mean? Get in him. He's opening his mouth. Go in. And you're like, no, wait, but I thought we were just gonna fill him with like water or something. It's gonna be like water balloon. It's gonna be so funny. And they're like, no. Go in. You have to. Shine, get. This island seems to be the victim of a bad turn of fate. Oh my, yes.
Mario? Mario? Welcome back. We're so glad you're safe, Mario. This vacation's just been a whirlwind of bizarre events, huh?
Shut up.
And now the boat to the hotel isn't even running.
Whatever, it'll be fine. Let's keep going. Why are you like this? Do you think I made me like this? Do you think it was me? Because it wasn't. It wasn't. Maybe if Nintendo didn't put inflation in every fucking game, you know, then I wouldn't notice the inflation in every game. Because it wouldn't be in every game. You know what I mean? Cause and effect, buddy. Okay. Here we fucking go. We're gonna become speedrunners. Whoop. Ow! Ugh, see? Even the little ones. Ugh. Horrifying. Oh, shit. I really thought I was gonna make this. I was like, oh, I'll fall to it. Check it out. Ain't no thing. Woo! We're fine. Oh! What in the hell is that? What the hell is even that? He's shooting out his poo-covered balls at me. And I don't like it. Are those his own heads? Are those like his children? What? I don't think they ever talked about this. Did they ever make it make sense? Surely we will find a water refill. Oh, that's right. Vines. Thank you. Okay. Like, what are these, man? What are these? They're shooting at me. I love this dance. This animation out of every... This is the Switch version, yes. Out of every animation that these guys have, this one... Is there an emote for this, do you think? On, like, 7TV? Is this guy that hoists me up? Is this guy that throws me? No, he doesn't throw me. I like the guys that just, like, pick you up and throw you. Not a chucker. It's a dance I do as a kid. It's the best. Oh, wait. Is this a red coin? Blue coin, blue coin. Blue coins are the collectible ones throughout the stage. Red coins are the stage-specific ones. Yeah. The chucksters. No, don't say aware. I like them. I like them. They hung out and they were like, hey, buddy, you want to go for a ride? And then they just fucking throw you across the map. I love it. I love it. Look at him. Look at him partying down there. Love that guy. If any of you ever find an emote of him, or if you want to make one, just let me know. Ugh. Now, let me tell you, I love Petey Piranha. In Mario Kart Double Dash, loved Petey Piranha. No, we don't have links. Pianta Jam. It does exist. Okay, I can search for it. But the way they had the big old belly button and he has his undies over the belly button and then you, like, inflate him here is just... Like, why'd they have to do that to my boy, you know? I love my boy, but... Maybe not my favorite iteration of him. Let me, oh. Can I, oh. Hold on, I'm remembering how to play this damn game. Here to do the thing, yeah. Oh, it's your favorite part, guys. Ah. How do I ground pound? How do I, is it not double jump? What is it? How do I ground pound? Was it L? It was L. It was L. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I didn't want to waste that moment. Come on. Open your mouth. Ugh. It's the worst. It's just it's just the worst. I love his little dance though. Stupid little legs. His big head and his stupid little body. And now he's dead. Look at him. Look at him. Nothing but sludge. Disgusting. Belly button kink. I get a little freaked out when they do like when they do it. Now I don't think like outies on people disgust me or anything like that. It's just when they put it in a video game where like they just get an enormous outie for like whatever reason. If it's something like this, something about it. I don't know. I'm like, ooh. I don't like it. Kind of looks like chocolate though. It's the marbling. Okay, wait. Let me add Pianta Jam. We need it in the chat. Emotes, 7TV, Pianta Jam. We also have Pianta Please, so he's got no background. Oh. Let me do that one. Use emote. There we go, there we go. Oh, there he is! It's the boy! And I'm him. Oh, that's right, there's one in there. Do I need Yoshi for that one? I don't remember. I don't remember. Alright, let's kill this bitch. Wow! No! Me when someone tries to wake me up too early. Me when Nintendo makes me inflate another character that I really didn't want to because it's cute like Peter Piranha. Oh, that's right, he has a face too. Second health bar. There we go. There we go. No! Oh, sorry. He's killing the dude below you. Okay. There we go. Super Mario Sunshine, hell yeah. That's how I feel. I love this fucking game. Every couple of years I play it again. Ow, I was sipping my water. And there are always things that piss me off about this game. But it's okay. I love how in this game you land on anything and then you auto-run and toss yourself off of that thing that you just landed on. Oh my god, Gooper, Blooper, another horrifying fight. Oh god, I love the races here. They're so jank. Let's fucking go. What are the controls here? Let's see. Press Y to flip the gate. I must jump off. Okay. Yes. Press B when hanging on. I assumed too quickly. Okay, B is my jump. Y is like punch while I'm on there. Jump up. Okay. I'm gonna take a ground pound to go through them, right? From the top. It's been a bit. Was there a... Yeah. We have a peepee. Begin. Here we go. That one level you have to pilot Leaf down the waterfall and get all the red coins. Oh, fuck. It will always be the sandbird for me. That fucks me up. Oh, I have to unblock it first, don't I? Do they not let me through here? Sandbird. Boo, 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 boo. The music starts and you feel years of regret come back to you. All of your past failures are reminded of. Okay, yeah, the shortcut for later. All right, do you chuck me? Are you one of them? What in the blazes is this stuff? I can't even get my work done. You don't chuck me. One of these days. Do I have to climb up this way? I think I do, right? All right. Let's go this route. Mario 64, why fuck you quicksand? I haven't replayed 64 in a long time. And I thought about doing it a while back, especially when I saw, there was this arc of a whole bunch of streamers doing Mario 64 speedruns, right? Like, I remember Emiru doing it, NL was doing it. There were a whole bunch of people just all at the same time learning to speedrun Mario 64. And I was like, oh my god, maybe I should play Mario 64. And then I just didn't, because I didn't really want to speedrun it. I just wanted to replay it. I don't know. I just ended up not doing it. All right, where the fuck am I? I want to go this way. Yeah. Here we go. Or not. No, this one's blocked off. Wait, but I can go this way. How do I jump that? Ah, why? Hey. Hey! It's my big bro over there, see him? He's been practicing throwing people. That's right. Oh my god, Chuckster soon. Chuckster real. But can you be LJ? I learned how to do it back. I don't know if I could do it without practice. I'd have to... It's not that hard, but like... I'd have to try, you know? You didn't speedrun it because beating the record would be too easy. She wanted to let them have their win. Oh, so true. A little something for them. Hey, you want to chuck me? Can I toss you all the way across the port? Sorry, but I don't have that kind of power yet. Oh! Yeah, he'll get good later. Do I shoot the thingy? Or do I have to get up first? Oh, there's that one. I want to be on that list, don't I? Oh! Just take my life. Take it all. Alright, it'll hit me here. That's fine. It's fine! Oh god. No! I took a gamble that I could cheese it. I was wrong. I was wrong! How do I dive? Oh. Oh, yes. The janky water controls. They're not the worst, actually, in this game compared to some others. Some are really bad. This one's okay, because it's just press the button to go down, and then it's still top-down, kind of normal controls. Not the worst. All right, I took a gamble, and I was wrong. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My life. Can I go this way? Let's go this way. We're gonna do it again, boys. We're gonna do it again. Ooh. And we'll get coins. We'll find them. Almost died in the American oil. Yeah. Be like that. I wanna go this way. Does it make a difference? Okay, we'll cure the beeping first. That's #1 priority.
I love Super Mario Sunshine.
Me too. Me too. One of my most favorite Mario games. I played a lot of 3D Mario. I did play 2D Mario. I played a lot of the early levels of each of them. But because my brothers hogged everything. They hogged the consoles. I didn't get to play all of them all the way through. I would like go in, play a first level, play a second level, feel like I was really getting somewhere, and then they'd be like, all right, anyway, I need to use the TV for this thing. And it sucked. But by the time there was a lot of 3D Mario, I got to, you know, stand my ground a bit more. And that's why I played a lot of older PC stuff, especially. Okay. Can I just get up here? I can, and then from here, it's a good thing because enough time's passed that I don't remember where to go for everything. Which side do I want to be on? Wasn't there a look button? That's L. It's on right stick. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, how am I getting where? You. It's you, isn't it? Oh, I'm high enough for this. Almost dead. Ugh. Sweaty palms. Alright, we'll go on this. Galaxy 1, 2. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I need to finish Galaxy again. I started replaying it on stream a while back. And played through a good chunk of it, and it was fun, but we just never did the whole thing. I don't know why, because Galaxy is incredible. I just need to go over there. We gotta get the Gooper Blooper. We're gonna get gooped. We're getting a little crazy with it. Okay. Here we go. One of the nastiest fights. What button was it? Oh, I have to do that and then walk up to it, right? Why? Let me press Y? Was this not... Do I not do it this way? Was I just doing it too slow? Huh? Do I... Hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. I got it. I got it. Did you ever play Banjo-Kazooie? I played the shit out of Banjo-Kazooie. I played so much of that goddamn game. Yeah, do your thing. I'm gonna rip your arms off. I'm gonna eat them later. Come on. Wait, GEEGA uses profanity? Ain't no way. What? You should know this. Alright. Just do one arm. Come on. Let me rip your arms out. I have to get closer. What do you want from me? Do we have to? Bro, just try to hit me. Just once. Is that a cork? Oh yeah. You'll see. Do I have to time this? Why does this feel different than the version I was about to say for the GameCube version? Buddy. Can I chase it down? I can't chase it down! Really? Thought he started spinning around? Yeah. Does this work if I hit your arm? No, I have to go in your face. Why? Does he never... Alright. We'll wait and see. Surely he'll try to hit me again. Can I grab the cork now? Oh, I can do it now when he only has 2. That's why. I thought you needed all 4. Let's go, buddy. I'll rip your fucking lips off. I was misremembering. I was thinking that I had to do all 4 tentacles. Oops. Do that again. Okay, fine. Do 1 then. Do 1. Come on. I was a fool. I'm gonna rip your fucking arm off. Think I could chase it down? Yeah. I'm caught up in this shit. I'm all caught in this shit. Alright, buddy, do it. Oh. When you slip on one little footprint. Come on. Let's go over here where there is no shit. Alright, okay. I'm grabbing it, okay. When you press Y and you just stunt on him for a second. Can I just grab your lips now? Yeah. Let's fucking go, buddy. I'm gonna send you into the ocean. Woo! I love how you rip his arms off and then you grab his lips and stretch him as far as you can and launch him into the ocean. It's so brutal. I feel bad for the boss. He's just a wild animal. No. All of the big blooper variants have been like a little smarter in every game. A little smarter. And it's fucked up, especially like the Paper Mario ones. Version of this game. Yeah, this is All-Stars. This is the Switch version. Yeah. I am playing this on a Switch. So some stuff might be a little different than I remember. I don't know. If I remember, they changed some stuff. Alright, back to the harbor. The squids are smart. Aren't octopus the ones that are smarter, though? I think. I believe those are the ones that are reported doing the crazy shit. Oh, we get to go. Oh my god. We're gonna go racing. This time. Yeah, it's here. Ooh, I'm gonna be so shit at this. I'm gonna be so shit, it's not even funny. I'm a big daddy of blooper surfing. I like surfing, hop on a blooper and give it a whirl. Okay, no liabilities. Gotcha. Let's do medium. Oh, yeah. Woo! Catch me missing all of them. Woo! Mm-hmm. As long as you hit the blue, you're good. Oh my god, the best music. The best music in the world. When you do a lot of secret levels, you learn to hate this music, but like, it's so nostalgic. It's so good. Alright, medium. We'll go medium. And I remember this is one of the few games where you can just say skirt all the time, because when you hit that ground, you hit that flooring and you're not in the water anymore. Ah! Couldn't remember if it kills you or not, so I wanted to test it. It goes... Alright. Hitting
Finishing
things
up
does fully
cooking the
kill you.
trope of yeah, we talked about why are we telling you this because we want to make you hungry.
It's good, I should be eating more. That's fine. I had like the horrible realization when I was talking about food. Woo! That I had eaten like half of my food. I just forgot to eat the other half. I sat down and started streaming and I was like, yeah, anyway, haha. So, you know. Yeah, see, it's good. Doesn't let you turn midair. It's so scary. Wow, she's crazy with it. Wow. Wowee. Oh. Okay. A whole shine sprite for that? Yeah, shine, get. Save and continue. Speed demon. Some secret levels are so brutal. Dude, I don't know if some of the old clips are still floating around, but like some of the more watched clips on my channel from way back when were when I played this a couple years ago. And I kept dying to this one spot. But I got really... I was like, hold on, buddy, because someone clipped me getting mad at one level where I kept falling, and I like had like a really tragic fall like right before getting a shine sprite. And I was like, ah! And I like threw my controllers down on the desk for a second. And they named one of the clips, I don't remember if I got rid of that one or if that's the one that's still living. They named it GEEGA Rage Quits Super Mario Sunshine. And I was like, what? Because I kept playing for hours after that. And it was just, I was offended. I was offended. I was like, I won't rage quit a game unless it's a shit game. Like, if it's not worth my time playing, it's so shit, I'll rage quit then. But that's not even rage quit, that's like quality of life, self-care. You know. I was like, oh. How could you suggest? It was stupid. It's not a rage quit if you don't quit, you know? It's just rage. It's just rage. I can imagine you raging in a game. I don't really. I was hamming it up. I just couldn't believe that I had fallen right at the end. I was like, no, you know. But I wasn't like, piece of shit game. I hate it here. I'm quitting. You know, pizza shit. Oh my god, the beach. We can do the sandbird. Ooh. Gelato Beach. If the Piantos are pissed that Mario allegedly took their shine sprites, why the fuck are random citizens not turning theirs in themselves? Dude. The age-old question. Again. Inflation. What's your favorite? I like all the shapes. So use them to kick these guys' asses, right? I don't remember which sprite is the first one. Which one is the first one? What were you? You're just the hover nozzle. Okay. Alright, what do I need to do on this one? You need help, sir? Oh, that's right, the red ones. I believe I can't do anything about the red ones. Or something. I could do that, but... Would you like to talk? You've heard of the sand portal? It's a sandcastle that appears, then crumbles away quickly. I guess it must not have a very good foundation. It's this one. He's sleeping. Oh. Die. Isn't it one over here? Oh, it's not here right now. Okay. Alright, let's go. Most important, annoying part is getting sand in your shoes. Yeah, the beach? Dude. Just don't even try to wear shoes. Don't even attempt it. Okay, check this out. Fuck this thing up. Look at it. Dead. Dead forever. I love this little cabana, but like, is the bartender. Where? Alright, what am I doing here? What's the purpose of this level? I don't remember what I did the first one. Oh, I'm just trying to talk to you. I'm sorry. I'll talk to the baby. A festival. Forgot you could do that. Hey, lady. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Useless. Hey. Sandbird. Is this the one where I hatched the egg? I don't think things are on. No, the egg is like covered in light. That's a later one. What do I do in this one? I don't remember. I don't remember. Mario Sunshine, this game fucks. I know. I know. Every couple years I replay it. Have to do the thing with the dude over here. Yes. Okay. Yes. What do you want from me? Here's a little dance. You see the jumbo juicer on top of this hut? That's how we make our special juice smoothies. By the way, was anyone out there in the surf cabana? Oh, that's right. It was empty. Is that all you have to say? Okay, okay. Do I have to make a juice smoothie? Yeah, that's real safe. That's like so safe. That's cool. Okay, let's get a coconut, because I think they're here, right? Or am I wrong? Let's see, I don't remember. Yes. Give me. Waha! Waha! Okay. Oh! I fucked it up. Yeah, this is a GameCube game. It is. I think a lot of the stuff I used to play more retro and classic games on my channel, and I think a lot of the stuff that I played was GameCube or GBA, rather than older retro. Because I had already kind of replayed a lot of older retro, like before I started streaming. Fuck. And I was really feeling this era, and I was like, oh, I want to play a lot of those again. So a lot of my shit that I did on stream was just that. Oh. My coconut! What the fuck? It's dead. I just wanted to drop it in. Alright. We'll get another one. My coconut. Can I just get one by climbing again? Let's go here. Let's go to this one. Oh, no, wait. This one has... I think I can shoot him down, right? Yes. This is a very green coconut. You'll never catch me. Yay! The thing I remember about this game is that it burns my eyeballs. Like, it's just so bright, which is, you know, makes sense. Okay. Nice. Alright, so we got the coin. And then I have to go check with the lady to do the thing at the cabana over there or something, right? Green coconuts are the drinkable ones. Brown coconuts are actually bad for you. Bad for you? How so? Bad for you or just less desirable? Hey, buddy, are you the sunglasses guy? Yes. I'm not ready. What do you mean? They literally let you turn down the brightness on the game by talking to that dude. What's with you? A coin fell. Oh. See the singular L? A coin fell under the floorboards of this hut. If you're under there and can't see, we'll try pressing the R stick. Hit stick. I see. Thank you, young child. I already knew that, but that's cool. Alright, so this is the owner and her son that the dude was talking about. Does your dialogue change now that I've found out that you're slacking? No. No, she's saying the same thing. I step on your baby's head. Do you have any thoughts for me, sir? The swing! I love that swing. I love that swing. Don't get the water dirty. Don't step on the dune buds. Thanks for your cooperation. What if I want to step on them, huh? What if I want to? Ground coconuts are old and poisonous. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's he. Yeah, he's always... Oh, it's this asshole fish. This bitch. It's the guy. Okay. Check this out. My dream purchase, if I ever have unnecessary riches, is a big swing in my home. Inside. Which would mean needing a huge place to put it. Yeah, indoor. So if I ever got like mega bucks, that's all I would do. Do you have unlimited water? No, there's a gauge right behind me. Tell me if you want me to move so you can see it. It's like the only bit of UI that's on the bottom. But, no, you have to keep refilling it. The gauge. Okay, well, that dude has his shine sprite in the cabana, little juice hut. Is there anything to do over here yet? Oh, thing isn't there yet. Okay. How's it looking, Doc? This tower enshrines the egg of the legendary sandbird. That bitch, you're gonna hate it later. Not only holds the egg, it also keeps it warm, which is important because the egg is living, of course. You did see those gigantic mirrors, didn't you? They gather the sun's rays and reflect them at the tower. They've been doing that for over 100 years. Isn't that wild? What's even wilder is that the egg is almost ready to hatch. That's right. The legendary sandbird is almost here. Just thinking about witnessing such an event is a thrill. You're gonna hate it later. Worst part of this damn game. Ooh, it was this one. Okay. Alright, so we don't do anything with the egg. So, wait, what is the objective in this one? For the first one. Oh! The mirror. I don't remember. Not one bit. Forgot. Me too. I always remember a lot of the later levels rather than the earliest stuff. Let me grab this coin while I can. Just pause and look at the name of the shrine. Oh. Maybe I can. Does it tell me on that menu? I forgot. Dunebud Sandcastle Secret. Oh, it was the sandcastle. Oh, so then it wasn't the one that was out there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, which one of you is the sandcastle? It's Pope! It's Pope, it's Pope, it's Pope. It's cute. It was that one. It was that one. Okay. Ah! Whee! Man. Ugh, okay. The secret levels suck. They suck ass, but they're still fun. I'm already getting like mild PTSD from these. Okay. First try, no falling all the way through. Okay. Okay, where was it? Was it center? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, Mario. Now! Please! Mario! Here we go. Okay. Killing it, killing it. Insano mode. Okay. Incredible. When I was a kid, my stomach used to sink every time I'd fall off. It is a little scary, yeah. Okay. I'm on to backflip. There we go. It's one of these. Please. I'm gonna get greedy. Yes. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? Mario, what the hell was that? What's your problem? I hate this guy sometimes. I hate this guy. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Can you actually double jump? No, there's no like proper like in air double jumping. There's when you jump and you land, you can do a second and a third jump if you get the timing right. Shine get. And you jump a lot higher like this, right? So I do 1 and then I land, I do 2 and I do 3. There's that. There's backflip. And then there's a spin jump. Those are the only ones you got. Nothing else. Yeah, no in-air double jumping. We're gonna do the fucking sandbird at some point. Mirror Madness Tilt Slam Bam. This is the one where we gotta put the things back on there. I love Wiggler so much. One of my oldest brother really likes Wiggler as well, and I got him a plushie a long time ago of Wiggler. Alert, alert! Just look at the top of the tower. Oh my god. It's a bug. Yeah, he's so cute. Is the backflip like the side flip from Super Mario 64? Kinda, yeah. It almost works as the side flip with like directional stuff. Some weird thing is curled up on the tower to take a nap. This could endanger the legendary sandbird egg. Anything but the legendary sandbird. Okay.
Mario.
Mario. Mario. I love their stupid little feet sounds. Come on. Okay. There we go, there we go. Be smart fridge streaming? Yeah, it's like 1 billion degrees in here, and I wish... Okay, if I remember correctly, I have to push him back. No, let's get him over there. Oh! He's on the edge, and then I launch him. Come on, come on. Oh! Please, dude, I'm right here. There we go. Okay, okay. The sound of my people.
Mario.
Ah, yes, I am just magically back on the ground. Perfect, perfect. Little plunger feet are so cute. I love character design from Nintendo. Specifically, Mario and similar, because they do things and they're like, how do we make a stupid beach bird? And they're like, what if it had plunger feet? And it's just like these stupid little design choices that are very simple, but very recognizable for like any kid, you know? It's the best. It's the best, and I love it. I love simplified design. I think like Shy Guys are probably some of the best design characters ever. Does this work? Oh my god, it does. Let's fucking go. Oh. Were you not at the edge? Were you not ready? Ow. Yeah, he was moving in.
My
Dude,
favorite Mario is the one where find your way out of Bowser's stomach lining happy eared red.
We do not like Bowser's Inside Story. The game is good, but man, it's weird. Do I have to just do it farther out? I think that's what it is. I think it said I wasn't at the edge. What is the problem? Does that have to tilt back? Huh? What's the issue? Okay. That one felt better. Okay. Best design characters for me is Drybone Bowser. Oh man. Drybones is pretty good. I like, I specifically like all the way that they design unique characters in Paper Mario. There's a little controversy right now because someone said, there's something apparently where, someone within Nintendo was saying that they don't want to do unique characters, like unique Toads and stuff. Remember how there were so many unique Toads? Like we have Toadsworth in this game, for example, right? There were all the Shy Guys. There was Gourmet Guy, for example. General Guy was one of the bosses. And someone on the Paper Mario team said that they were like told like not to make a lot of uniques or something. I don't remember what exactly the words were, but like everyone who's a big Paper Mario fan was pissed. Captain Toad too, right. Yeah. And everyone was like, what do you mean? That's the best part. All the different, like, variants and everything in all the Paper Mario games were super cute. Like, hot take, there were things about the gameplay that I didn't like, but overall Origami King was, like, a pretty good game with a lot of things. The puzzles were too samey, the combat was too, like, whatever, like, that meh. But the writing and the environments were really well done, and it was a nice take on the series. If only the base gameplay and combat were actually good. It was okay. But when I was playing that game, I was like, oh my god. We're back at it. Turns out we were not back at it. But they did at least have some kind of uniques. Kind of sort of uniques in that game. Okay. Did it work? Yes! Crash, idiot, crash. I'm gonna squash the bug. What do you think of that, buddy, huh? Did you notice that the ducks are basically just one chunk of Wiggler? The beach birds? Did you ever notice that? They're like one segment of him. Oh, it's only when it comes back around. Oh, he still got it. Okay. It's almost like they all like human centipede together to form Wiggler, which is a horrifying thing. Make the train sounds. I love Wiggler, he's so angry. I like the stupid little flower on his head. I don't know what it is, but something about the little flower just really hits. Come on. Aww. Should I do a different one? What do you pass by? What do you pass by? This one. This poor guy getting stomped. Oh no, it's the lady. You fool! Get off the beach! There we go. Alright. I don't remember if you have to pound the one that they tell you to, but you should do it.
flatten his ass.
He's dead. He's dead. So Wiggler is just one segment. The whole guy is Wiggler. That guy. But, you know, maybe the weird beach birds are like... Maybe they form up, you know? Maybe they form up. Perhaps. I don't know. Let me in.
Yahoo!
Yoshi's Island brass deflating noises really sell it. It's good. I think the birds are called cataquacks. Like a caterpillar reference. Oh. Interesting. I never actually knew the names of a lot of things if they're not expressly told to me in a game. Oh, yay. The sand bird is born. Catapults? No, I have decided that that second A means nothing and it's like a caterpillar. It is my headcanon. Okay. And you can't stop me from saying that.
Can't wait to die to this one. Mario.
Now, for anyone who doesn't know, this is the greatest and most fun level in the game. The one that everyone likes to redo the most. Nothing hits like a good old sandbird level. Just nothing. The soundtrack of this game? Oh, it's so good. Every summer, there's like a huge Mario Sunshine playlist that I always have going. Constantly. Oh, do I need to get up to it yet? I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, I have to make that jump. That's right.
I was a pretty wild child back in my day, even so I find myself yelling at the kids to quiet down.
Oh, you're so crazy, Shirley. Just a crazy gal. Oh, fuck.
Thanks to @baseblade36 for my sub gift.
What the fuck? Zen, Jesus Christ, look at the chat. Ooh, answer your DM. Wait, I don't think you say. Okay. Answer what? You sent, hey you. Oh my god. Why are you typing one word at a time? My free Friday. Zen, I don't know until I figure out what the deal is with my AC. But I think so. What time? Oh, okay. I think so, Zen. I think so. Probably. I'm gonna say yes for now. Hold on, Zen. I have to play the most fun level in the game. It's very important. It's really important and fun and cool. Oh, God. Scraw! Oh, I know that level, Zen. Are you even listening to me? I don't know if I have to type back or not. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I did. I think. And I'll let you know if anything changes. I'll check schedule after stream. Oh. Forgot about the 1-up. When does he turn? When does he go vertical and shit? I have to stay on him, don't I? Oh god, I can't see. Goodbye. Goodbye. Scraw! Yeah, the cloud was great. It was great. Wow! Okay.
Wow.
Oh. That's the sound the bird makes. I can't imagine getting the blue coins in this level. Like, willingly going through and doing all that. Maybe I should have grabbed that one up. Maybe that would have been a great idea. Should I like sit on its head for this part when it turns? Oh god, here it comes. Sit on these nuts. No thank you. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not interested? Zen. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Tail. Here we go. Oh! Unless... No. Can I have your dogs? That's my price. It's like up at the top, right? The last one? Salvation. Oh. Second fucking try! Second try, bitch! Oh. Oh. Second try, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Scraw! She's cracked. Alexa, turn on triple. It's not dark in here. She won't do it. Alexa, turn on triple. That time she did. Fuck sandbird, man. Stupid bird. Dumbass bird. Where's the speedrun clock? This is one of the few games I would consider learning to speedrun. Like, in a non-breaking way, just kind of trying to do it real fast. You actually have one? Yes. Who the fuck? I am Il Piantissimo, and now we shall race to that flag. Okay. Alright, bitch. Make a hit on me. So race to the finish flag, and only one can triumph. Current record is 35 seconds. You suck. You'll never be like me. I don't remember if this is actually a faster... Oh! That's right. Fuck. Look, buddy. I'm gonna cheese this shit. No! No! What the fuck? You pokey little flab biscuit. Okay. Alright, he called me a flab biscuit. Jesus Christ. I guess we'll do that again. He didn't have to beat me in the race, he just beat me verbally. That's insane, dude. I died of cringe. I immediately died of cringe. Oh, now Joel's messaging me. GEEGA, can I call you midstream right now? It's important. Okay. If he calls, he calls. Hey.
Hello, GEEGA.
Hi.
GEEGA, I have to apologize to you.
Okay.
Our son, Jerry.
Yeah.
You may know him. I have a picture of him if you'd like to see.
Yeah, please remind me of who Jerry is.
I tried, GEEGA. I really did. I really did try. But he went from 85 to 0.
He died?
And it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe
I didn't
if you were
want
good
to
at
say
Peglin,
this.
He would have lived.
No, don't.
Maybe. Maybe if you just played Peglin properly, Jerry wouldn't have died.
He was valiant. He was valiant. He's valiant. He was really cool. And he got up to the final boss and died before reaching the dragon.
What the fuck?
And I am incredibly sorry, GEEGA. He was very strong. He was valiant. And he was a brave little peglin. And I just want to say, this was on me for doing this. I could have done better, but I didn't. I was reckless. I was irresponsible. Right. And because of me, our son is dead.
Well,
do you forgive me?
Silver lining. Well, actually, that depends. Was this on regular, normal mode, or was this in Crucible?
Crucible +4, because that's all I've got right now.
+4? Okay, you're forgiven.
Thank you.
Crucible 4, you're fine.
Thank you, oh great Geeg.
You are most welcome. I will be benevolent today, maybe not other days.
This was the punishment stream where I can't swear or make a sex joke, and every time we landed on confess to a friend, prank call a friend, they all screamed your name.
I had so many people come
time.
into the chat and they were like,
GEEGA, can you check Twitter? GEEGA, call Joel. GEEGA.
And I was like, he'll message me.
Yeah, you can time anyone out that does that.
Oh, I do.
The entire stream, they think the only friend I have is you. They're like, oh, you're gonna call GEEGA now, right? No! No, I'm not!
I'm just their favorite aunt, you know?
All they want is GEEGA, GEEGA, GEEGA. Shut up! This is why Jerry is dead!
You seem a little mad about this. Is it because you feel a little insecure that they're always asking for me?
No, I'm very stressed because I'm not allowed to say a swear word, and it's the only way of venting my emotions. I've not been allowed to say the F word, and I feel like I'm gonna implode.
Yeah. I'll say for you. Ready? Fuck.
I feel like I'm being taunted.
Fuck, shit, and damn.
This is like watching food videos when I haven't eaten in 45 days.
Well,
thank you, GEEGA, for the forgiveness. I am sorry once again.
It's fine. It's fine.
We can always create more
Jerrys by just starting new games.
Yeah. I have Jasmine now, spelled with a G.
Okay. Of course.
Gessamine. I will take care of her. I'll make sure she doesn't die.
Good.
She's the best infection ball player in the world.
Sure.
Goodbye, GEEGA. I will make sure to take lots of pictures for you while she's growing up.
Thank you so much. He was playing Peglin, and when he said, want to see a picture of our son, Jerry, it was just a picture of the little Peglin from Peglin. Great game, by the way. Wonderful roguelike. Alright, let's race this bitch. Oh! What the fuck? Run ended. Oh god. Oh no. My jump did not happen. Oh, it's over. It's so over, dude. Oh, he's gonna win. Oh. He's gonna win. It's Jover. Wait, can I can't reload. Who the hell are you? There's a child here. Alright, we gotta redo that one. We gotta redo it. Hey, buddy. Here, wait, actually, I could exit area and come back. And then I don't have to see the too bad. The too bad doesn't show up on the screen, so I don't have to live through that again. Why are you following a pathway of cheese and just went straight up? I forgot what the right path is. I don't know. What do you mean straight up? Look, I'm sure there's another way to do it. But also, I'm confident I could kick his ass if I do this one jump properly. Okay. Who is this guy? Who the fuck is he? Okay, right. Oh my god. It's guys, it's already over. It's already over. It's ugh. I gotta redo it. Why are we playing Mario Sunshine? What do you mean why? Cause it's the best.
Here we go.
You're a tier 3 sub. And you're in my chat asking why we're playing a classic game. Why? Why? Dude's just wearing a costume. He's imposter. Don't bring your sus memes over here. I don't hear that word, imposter. Alright, buddy. Yeah. I need to not press B to end the dialogue or I'll jump. It's fucked up. It's so messed up. Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing, buddy. I see your technique. Oh! There we go, there we go. That's how you cheese it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god. Get fucked. You're pretty good. You have some speed. You've grown ever so slightly, my speed. Slightly. We will meet again, and goodbye! Die. Die. I hope you die of cringe and embarrassment. Wearing this costume in front of everyone and losing to me. Tier 3 sub goes to me. For having the right opinion, it just transfers to you from someone else. Now your fit biscuit. Yeah, he called me what was it, a flab biscuit before? What the fuck is this? I want that. You know what? Actually, all of the vehicles that Bowser Jr. own kind of fuck. Like, I like them. They're really good. Right? The stupid thing with the face, the little propeller on the bottom that he always flies around in all the older games. It's so good. I want it. And I need it. Okay. We're gonna go here. Hi, Toad. What's your problem? Ow! She was taken that way. Across the river, you say? Okay. We're gonna go up like this. And then we're gonna go across. Alright. Look at us go. Ah, what the fuck? I didn't want to spin jump. Again. Time for my favorite game. I'm glad I could play it. Last time I was gonna play this and then I hate the auto run. And then Zen made me do a different collab instead, even though we had voted for this game and everyone cried. And it was horrible and how evil. Ooh, so terrible. Grr. Oh. Ooh. Meow, 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 meow. Mario! Ugh. Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
That is Peanut Island. The villains.
Peanut Island. Peen Island. We're going to Peen Island. Visit peenisland.com for more details. Alright, here we go. I love this map. I love this level. A lot of the things you do on this level they're okay. But Peanut Park is super cute. It's cute. It's nice. Maybe I should play this game. Maybe this is the one for me. Are the cute flowers over here yet? Oh yeah, there they are. These, I cannot begin to explain how much... What the fuck? How much happiness these damn flowers bring. Die. Look at them. Look at them. They love getting watered because they're flowers. Oh, me when I get watered. I love them. Where are the VTubers that just look like that? You know, when I started everything, I was like, maybe I'll just be like a little guy. I was almost like something just like that. And I still think about it, and I'm like, I should just have a little guy like that. You know? Just a little thing, basically no more detail than a shy guy. That was my initial thought. One of these days, I'll do it. Like really well rigged, really good quality, but simple. Just needs to go hard. Flower beach would be cute, yeah. Like a little plant. Oh god, it felt scary. This thing is so cool. Except for its stupid fucking eyes. It's like shit.
Get away.
Everything looks good except for the eyes, dude. One eye on me, and he's got one eye on the prize. Oh, I'm so scared. Ooh. Grr. Rawr. Amazing, what a spectacle. Is this a new show of ours? The director of the park doesn't even know. You guys are great. Whoever hired you needs a raise. Love how you play the fearless hero, and he's like a bad version of you, but you both look the same and stuff. Well, as director of this park, I want to ensure your success. So how about I provide you with a hero's vehicle? Follow me. Oh, thank you so much. So kind. Oh, yeah. We're gonna go fast as fuck. Oh, this is scary. Don't worry, I'll save us. Anybody gonna throw up? Wait, it needs to get closer. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I could just shoot at the water. Okay. Okay. Let me get this one. Woo! Okay. To douse the flames? Where? Like, from his mouth? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Whee! Do you guys like roller coasters? Do you enjoy going on roller coasters, or do they make you, like, throw up on the carpet? How do you feel on them? Do you crave roller coasters, or are they like, okay, whoops. I didn't mean to fire that immediately. Oh, can I hit him from here? Is that even possible? Woo! What the fuck? Should've shot it at him. But didn't have the time! Oh, yeah. Ooh, his arm came off. Right there. Honk at me! Okay. I don't know if I can get him from here. I feel like I can't. I'll shoot it anyway. YOLO. Well, shit. Never noticed his stupid little legs? Oh, they're so dumb. How many bullet bills? Was that like 5 of them? I like those slower baby rides, but you can't ride those as an adult. Yeah. I'm in that unfortunate bracket where I'm like too short for baby rides, but short enough that some of the adult rides, while I'm allowed on, I don't, like, I'm small all around, I'm not just short, right? So I don't like how I fit in some of them. Some of them I'm like, this does not feel secure for me. You know, like the where the bar shows up in front of me. It like just doesn't reach me, and there's this huge gap between me and that pull down bar, and I'm like, I am not held in this thing at all. You know, some of them I'm like, it's a little sketch. Yeah, death grip. Yeah, I don't want to be like using my hands to keep myself attached to it. Oh my god, it's Bowser Jr. No way.
Leave my mama alone, you bad man.
You bad man.
Mama Peach away. Mama?
I love his voice in this one.
Mama Peach. Mama. I'm your mama.
I love how Bowser's sitting down at home
Told me all about it.
with their mummy.
He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad man named Mario.
So you're Bowser's son?
So I
Who
came here to
did he
rescue
have
her.
this child with, guys?
So the graffiti. That was you?
Note, she never denies being his mom.
This is my magic brush. When I draw with it, all my wishes come true. A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man
Oh,
in a white
I see. I see.
But why would you
They're all
protect
adopted.
Mario?
Papa told me everything.
But he's got the red hair.
He said,
Mario's a bully. He never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario.
This whole game sounds like a voice of Junior, you gotta get Mario.
and now he came to steal Mama Peach again. you pest, stop following us.
Stop following us.
Yeah, no, his voice in this one is really funny. It always made me laugh a lot. I think he was just Athena'd into existence. Maybe.
Mario.
It's crazy how Peach went missing for 9 months. Isn't that just nuts? Isn't that just
No,
interesting?
not again.
Curious. Have you ever 100%ed this? Yeah, a long time ago.
On a mountain.
When it came out, played the shit out of it and eventually 100%ed it. I did like all the coins, everything. It took me forever, but I did it. And I haven't 100%ed it since. I've played it a few times, but I haven't like done the whole thing, you know? Should have been me. Where you go? Oh, not her. It should have been me. That what you're into? A big dude that says bwahaha? A bwahaha looking ass dude? Voice acting in older games cracks me up because they really didn't invest into it like they do these days. They hired people that were good, but they like had too much fun with it. Not beating the pan, monster fucker allegation. Sorry, chat. Yeah. We've lost her a long time ago, okay? And I think we've all been aware. A whole damn time. What do I do here? What do I do here? Do I just need to like... That's right. I grab? I don't know why that part of the game, just this experience here feels like so Sonic-esque. It makes me... oh, I need to throw better. It makes me think of Sonic Adventure Battle. Ah! It's the throwing. It's the throwing. Did I do it? Please, please, please let me pick them up. Oh my god. I walk up to them, press Y, and I never grab them. Okay. Please. Nice, nice. Alright, alright. Shit in the opening and close the hatch. A little surprise for ya. Now what the hell's in here? Is it another... oh, yep. Of course, of course. I shit in the hatch and it lands on this beautiful course. My bad. Oh, fuck this one. Fuck this damn level. Okay, okay. It's in that order. All right. When these come back, we book it. All right. Woohoo! Oh! We're good. These were bouncy, okay. No. What's over there? Do I want to go over there? Is there like a 1-up over there? Oh my god. I like the guy that goes into the mic. That guy is me. Me when I'm a musician. Oh my fucking god. He didn't turn. He didn't turn at all. He didn't turn. Continue. We go back. Run it back. I'm a musician. Are you? Are you? Because you got on the mic and went. While everyone else snapped their fingers and went. Boop, boop, boop. So beautiful. All right, again. Step on his head and he goes, oh. Oh. Sorry, Toadsworth. My fault, my fault. Okay, let me in. The beach cannon secret. One thing I noticed about this game is the shadows are very blue. The water's still very pretty. This game has never not been pretty. This game has always held up. The environments are simple. Like, they don't use a lot of polygons, you know, to make things work. But the textures are nicely done. The color balancing is perfect. Everything feels like supremely tropical and bright. Ah! What the fuck? I'm grabbing. Let me. Okay. But yeah, they got it right from the get-go with this game by making it like really bright, making sure the water looked good. Character design stayed kind of classic. It didn't get like weird. The Piantas were new, but they still feel very much like Mario characters. Ooh, Toysy. Extends the 64 moveset. Yeah. I mean, all of the 3D Mario games kinda do. Some of them are different from others, but they don't stray too much. Like, if you like one, you'll probably like all of them. Even up to Odyssey, which I kind of want to replay. That game itself was really, really, really good, but yeah, they all kind of fuck. Okay, I'm gonna scratch my nose, and then I'm gonna go for it. All right. Yeah, I can't remember if I always went this way or like went back the other way more. There he is. He's so talented. Okay. Nice. Come on. Too bad. Too bad. I don't deserve it. Okay. We're good. Hey, GEEGA, best Mario game. Is this like your guys' favorite one? Because it's probably my favorite. It's probably this one. But is there another one that any of you like more? I would need to play through Galaxy again. I might say Galaxy as one of them. Did I play through Galaxy 2 all the way? I think I did. I honestly can't remember. Red coins of the pirate ships. Does Yoshi's Island count? It's a Yoshi game. It's a Yoshi game. Mine is Odyssey. Odyssey was really good. Really, really good. Like 64 more, really. Like Galaxy a lot? Yeah. I think 3D Mario just holds up really nicely. I don't dislike 2D Mario, but it does not do it for me the way 3D does. Oh, the music here is so cute. Okay. We're doing the damn red coins. Is it spinning? No, it's getting lower. Okay. I can't see. Nice. Oh god. I didn't even move. I just fucking clipped. Just barely. Okay, where's the other one? Is it below me? Oh, it's on that side. Okay. I don't want to slide. No. Let me. Okay. No. No. All right, that's fine. We got the ones on the ships. Now we have to cross. Do I have to cross the ships, or can I just go another way? I have to get up there for the weird turtle dudes. We're totally not standard Koopas or anything like that. Definitely not, no way. Here we go. Oh, that sound. What would my dying noise be? Like if Mario... Oh, if he just like stepped on my head. What sound would I make? Yep, that's the one. That doesn't do a thing. Okay. Can I like, does this punch up? Yeah. Alright, where you at? Die. Get fucking launched, dude. Okay. Now we go up top. Mario farts loudly and dies. You know? We're not so different, Mario and I. Perhaps not. Okay. 2 more? Were they like... Was one up on the top of the Ferris wheel? Oh, there's one there. Are there 2 there? I see one. Where the fuck's the last one? I want to say it's over here. Ugh. Okay, couldn't see. Depth perception. Never played this before? Oh, please do. Please do. Definitely do. Is it up here? It's not. I don't remember where they are, but I saw that other one. Let's go. It's this way. Woohoo! Does that work? I clipped through. Okay. Oh, it was underneath. That's where it was. Did you see me clip through that? Speedrunner, correct. Insane with it. Ooh. There we go, there we go. Let me in. Blue coin. Sunshine's very good. It's hard, but it's very good. Yeah, I think, it's difficult because of some slight bits of jank, but not necessarily anything else, to be honest. It's some of the... For me, the thing that kills me most often is the auto run. When you land, like that on anything, a lot of the time he takes like 2 steps forward, and you can't turn very easily out of it. He needs to take a step and then you can turn, and it's just fucked. It's just fucked. Ever 100%? Yeah, a long time ago. A long time ago. You should convince Henya to play this so Zen will then try it. Zen's definitely played this like a million times. Definitely. Alright, is there anything new, or is he still just standing outside of here? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I forgot he sounded like that. Oh my god. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Can't imagine what the poor princess is going through. Please save her. Okay, Toadsworth, I guess so. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I just like these guys, and I like how they're, So here's the thing. You can't tell too easily from this game that they're, like, Italian-coded. Just like Mario. But in later games, they showed a character called Don Pianta, and you're like, oh my god, they're Italians. But look at this guy. I don't know how people didn't notice in this game, so look at his fucking hat. Look at his hat and the white wife-beater tank top. You can't tell me this guy's not Italian. This Pianta right here. This is, yeah, Tony. He's a turbo Sicilian. He's a turbo Sicilian, right? And so whenever people would be like, I don't understand why they made them Italian, I'm like, they've always been. They've always been the whole time. Tony. Oh, it's the sunflower one. Every time people go, yeah, I just don't get why they made that. Shouldn't they have been like island people? Maybe like a Caribbean angle would have been good, but no, they've been Sicilian the whole time. Entire region is, well, yeah, I mean the place is called Delfino. What's going on with these again? Oh, right. How do I kill them? Oh. That's it. That's it. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, Buca de Beppo. There you go. Never eaten that place. I don't. It's probably terrible. I don't know. Sounds fucking fake as shit. The turtles, they're hatching on the beach. Easy. He's alive. Come on, wake up. Around. Charge, do it. Do it. Dead. Kill all the turtles. Yeah. We don't need to let the turtles make it out to the ocean. We don't need to, like, pick them up and throw them in the ocean so they can live on or anything. We're just gonna kill them. Great idea, Mario. Real cool. That's great. That's cool. Another turtle made it to the water. Yeah, I don't know about that. Huh? Oh, you weren't in the sand. I see. I see. Yay! Killing endangered turtles. Look, they're on my beach. Being mean to my cute flower friends. They must be removed at once. Nuisances, all of them. Come here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Too bad you don't have a straw. Straw strat always works on the turtles. Yo! Thanks, Mommy Sunflower. It's not just that the sunflowers are cute, it's that they're like clearly little baby sunflowers with Mommy Sunflower, and it's just too good. It's just too good. Yay! Shine get. Very nice. Very nice. Well, turtles removed from the beach, dead. Like it always should be. Yoshi! We get to feed him the huge pineapple. Oh, yeah. It's the boy. Come on. Okay. Now, are these pipes open yet, or do I have to like? I have to beat up the. Oh, this one goes this way. All right, no, we're not doing that yet. I was gonna say, or do I have to beat up the boxes above some of them first? Is that a thing on this main level? I don't remember. Okay, he's where? This way? Oh, I see him. Hey, buddy. What's your fucking problem, huh? What's going on over here? Oh my god. Favorite Yoshi color in this game, go. What did you always feed him? Ooh. Ultimate Yoshi fruit, which one? Blue, pink, orange. I like orange too. I like orange too. Oh, now you jump down. Now you fucking jump down. What is your... Where are you going? Look at him. Thinks he's so fucking funny. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, idiot. Take that. I was about to ride that Yoshi too. No, you weren't. You want Banana. Yoshi wants Banana. Orange is my favorite Mario World game you buy us. I love blue. Pink, green. You just like green? I steal this woman's bananas. No payment. That's the real crime in this game, is the fact that you always take fruit without paying. And then we get all of the drum sounds. Grim. It's so grim. Okay, no chili peppers. Yeah, pears made you orange, pineapple's yellow? What is this? Pink? Durian. I like it being purple in this game. But here, we'll go with this. Yahoo! Look at how cute he is. Does Yoshi color do anything? I don't think so. I don't remember, but there might be like one or two things that do require you to use a specific color here and there, but for the most part, I don't think it does. Durian's fucking nasty. It's not my favorite, but it's not the worst. I'm not a complete durian hater. All right, anyway, I've gone past 6 hours of streaming, and I'm good. We're gonna play more of this, but not today. I'm not sure that I'll stream tomorrow because, again, my AC is broken in here, and I think they're gonna try and fix it tomorrow because they didn't do it today. Which means, like, they're gonna show up probably, like, midstream in the middle of the day or something. And I'm supposed to have a collab anyway that's then set up with me, her, Mika, I think Fruit and Haruka. I think it's the 5 of us. Pretty sure. That should be tomorrow. I believe we're playing the Isle. So I don't know that I'll stream tomorrow. I'm not sure, even though it's on the schedule, because it's gonna be the hottest day, and I think I'll be dying in here. So I'll probably just play in the collab and inform you guys when that's happening. I believe it's gonna be around 2 p.m. EST is what we're shooting for, so at least by 3 we'll be doing the thing. And then we'll see. So if I'm not streaming tomorrow, either I'll just take a break day because it's hot as fuck, or let's see what we'll be, or I'll consider maybe streaming on Friday. I'm really gonna try to do Saturday on YouTube because I haven't continued Tears of the Kingdom and we're like right near the end. So yeah, But yeah, since it's so hot and I don't have AC, I might take tomorrow off and just do my thingy. We'll see. But that's it for now. I'm gonna throw you to someone. And then we're good to go. Let me pick. Let me pick. I'm looking at who's on. Some of these people I want to raid, but they've been on for so long. Ooh. Hold on, I'm picking somebody. I'm picking somebody. Ooh, you know who I haven't been able to raid? Is Freem. I haven't been able to raid Freem. Let's go see Freem. Freem, there we go. She's doing art, she's like just chatting, hanging out, and drawing some emotes. Let's go hang out with Freem. That would be nice. I see her around. Oh my god, Yoshi's dying! Don't worry, I'll feed him. I'll go back and feed him. But yeah, let's go say hi to Freem and chill over there. We're also doing art in the Discord. Is that what you're doing for workshop? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Noted. Yeah, go to the Discord. We do frequent workshop nights. We do movie nights. I have been trying to go in there and play games a little more often when I can, when I'm like continuing stuff off stream, doing 100%ing and things that I feel like I don't need to do on main. I've been doing it either on YouTube or over there. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Maybe stream tomorrow. Probably not because it'll be so hot. Okay? Go say hi to Freem. Have fun over there. And I will see you in Discord or the next time. Okay? Alright. This audience is concluded. Bye. Goodbye. See ya.